You're lying there with your eyes open, not quite asleep, but not fully awake either. And the lunchtime moment keeps looping, just a small thing, barely worth remembering. But it's stuck in your head like a song you can't shake. You were reaching for the salt shaker when someone looked up and said something quiet, maybe just thanks. Or maybe they didn't say anything at all. But now your brain is replaying every micro-expression, every pause, every tiny shift in tone that wasn't there to begin with. It's not about what happened. It's about how you felt in the moment, the flicker of doubt, the way your hand hesitated, the thought that maybe you said too much or too little. And now it's repeating like a recording on loop. This is how the brain works when it's tired, but still racing when it doesn't want to rest, because it thinks there's something unresolved. You're not broken for this. The ADHD mind isn't designed to turn off at bedtime. It runs on interest, on urgency, on things that matter right now. And right now, your brain is convinced that one tiny thing from lunchtime still needs attention. It doesn't care about the passage of time or how many hours have passed since then, only that it hasn't been settled yet. You don't need to fix it tonight. You don't even need to understand why this moment feels so heavy, or why your body is tense when you're supposed to be relaxing. That's not required. What is needed is permission. Permission to let go of the idea that everything must be resolved before sleep can come. Sleep isn't a reward for finishing every thought. It's a space where thoughts don't have to earn their way in. This is a place to rest, not medical advice or a substitute for professional care. If sleep stays hard night after night, if this kind of looping feels like it's controlling your nights and draining your days, talking with a doctor or a sleep specialist is the right next step. But tonight, you don't need answers. You just need to tell yourself, quietly but clearly, that you see what's going on, that you know why the brain won't let go of that moment, and that it's okay to stop holding it. So here's how we'll do this. When you notice your mind drifting back into that lunchtime scene, the same sentence, the same gesture, the same afterthought, don't fight it. Don't say stop or go away. Just let yourself see it as it is. You were there. You said what came out. Someone responded in their own way. The moment passed and you moved on. And now that's over. Say it aloud if you want, soft enough not to disturb the quiet. I see you. Not what should I have done? Or was I wrong? Just I see you. Name the thought without needing to fix it. You don't need to analyze why it feels so sticky, only that it's still active and needs acknowledgement before it can settle. Then gently add, but we're done with this. Not because it wasn't real or important, but because now is not the time for resolution. The mind wants closure, but closing a door requires two hands, yours and time's, and time hasn't arrived yet. So you don't need to close anything tonight. You only need to place that moment down, like setting aside a small object on a shelf in your mental room. Not thrown away, not not erased, but put somewhere else where it can rest until morning comes and the light gives it space again. There's no shame in wanting to fix things or redo moments when they feel off. Your brain is trying to protect you from future discomfort by rehearsing what went wrong. That makes sense, even if it doesn't work at night. The body wants stillness. The mind keeps running because it thinks that motion equals safety. But tonight, there's no danger in slowing down. No threat of being unprepared for anything tomorrow. So when the next replay starts, when you hear your own voice again, as though you're hearing yourself from across a room, just say, "I see you." Not to punish it, not to shame it, but because seeing is enough. You don't have to fix what's already passed. There's no need to solve or apologize for something that doesn't require correction anymore. And then, after naming it, let it go like a breath leaving your body. It can float away on its own without force. Let the thought fade not with effort, but with space. Don't chase silence. Just stop adding new weight to old moments. One by one, they'll settle when given room. Now, here's what we're going to do instead. We're going to give your brain a different kind of thread to hold, one that doesn't demand perfection or closure, just attention in small doses. A simple image you can return to whenever the looping starts again. Not something dramatic or exciting, but ordinary enough to not spark interest, yet vivid enough to anchor you when thoughts spiral. Imagine walking through an empty hallway at night. The kind of hall you've walked down before, but never noticed. The soft glow from a single fixture near the ceiling. The way light pools just slightly on the floor in front of your feet. It's quiet, not because it's empty, but because everything has slowed to match the rhythm of sleep that's already beginning. You're wearing socks, soft ones, maybe wool or cotton, and they make no sound as you move. Your hands are at your sides. You don't need to go anywhere. You just walk. One step after another, steady and unhurried. No destination. The floor is cool underfoot, but not cold. It's smooth with a faint texture like old linoleum or worn tile. And beneath each footfall, there's a soft resistance, like the surface remembers every person who ever passed through. You don't need to remember your name as you walk. You don't need to know why you're here. Just the feeling of moving forward without urgency. The warmth in your chest from breathing slowly. The way the light doesn't change. There's no bright spot that demands attention. No flicker or shift. It stays steady, like a promise not to leave. You can focus on the sound of your breath if you want. The soft inhale through your nose. The slightly longer exhale out of your mouth. Not trying to control it. Just noticing how it fills your chest and leaves again. You don't need to make it deeper or slower. It's already enough just as it is. And when you notice that your mind has drifted, when you're thinking about lunchtime again, or the email from last week, or whether you remembered to water the plant, You don't have to say, "I'm off track." You only need to gently return to this hallway. Return to the quiet glow of the single light above the floor. Return to the feeling of your feet touching something solid and still. You're not failing if you wander. You're just being human. The brain isn't meant to stay focused on one thing for hours. It's built to shift, to explore, to circle back. That's how it stays alert. But tonight, that same trait is making sleep harder because the mind doesn't know when to stop scanning. So we give it a safe loop, a place where circling isn't dangerous, where returning again and again is exactly what's expected. The hallway will still be there. The light won't dim. Your feet won't sink into anything strange or slippery. You can walk as long as you need, pause if you want, turn around and start back. No one checks your progress. And when you notice that the memory of lunchtime is rising again, not with panic, not with judgment, just as a quiet repetition, you don't have to fight it. Just let it float past like a leaf in slow water. Let it pass without chasing or holding on. You can say, "I see you," and then turn back toward the hall where your feet know the way. The light is still there. The floor is still cool underfoot. Your breath moves quietly through your chest. There's no need to do anything except keep walking, one step after another, not trying to reach any end, just being in the space between motion and stillness, where sleep can begin witut permission or effort. The hallway stretches on, not long enough to feel endless, but wide enough that you can't see where it begins or ends, just the soft light above and your feet moving through stillness. You're not leaving anything behind, not really. Not even the memory of lunchtime, which has settled like dust on a shelf in another room. It's there, yes, but uninvited, unimportant now. The brain doesn't forget things by choice. It holds them because they matter somehow, or feel unfinished. But tonight, you're letting go not because it's resolved, but because it's no longer necessary to carry. You can feel the weight of your own body as a quiet presence, your shoulders relaxed, your arms hanging loose like old branches in still air. The warmth in your chest has softened into something deeper, like sunlight sinking beneath water. There's no need to fix anything here. No list to check off. You don't have to decide whether it was worth saying or not. That moment is already gone, the way a breath leaves your lips when you exhale slowly and never comes back. The floor changes underfoot now, not in texture, but in temperature. A faint shift from cool to slightly warmer, like stone that has absorbed day-long sun through thin walls. It's subtle enough that it wouldn't matter if you didn't notice, except you do. And the noticing doesn't demand anything from you. You're not supposed to interpret it or react. Just let it be a detail in the quiet movement of your feet. You pass by an old doorway, half hidden in shadow where the light doesn't quite reach. No handle, No sign that anyone has been here for years. But there's something about it, the way the frame leans just slightly inward, as if the wall itself is leaning into the space between inside and out. You don't go through. You don't stop. You simply walk by, carrying your awareness with you like a small lantern, not bright, not needed to light anything, but enough to see where you're going. And then there's the sound of a distant clock. Not ticking exactly, more like a slow, soft thud from far away. Every few moments, as if something deep in the building is breathing once per minute. It doesn't mark time so much as confirm that time still moves on, even when you're not watching. You don't need to know what time it is or how long you've been walking. The clock isn't keeping score. The air feels heavier now, not thick, but dense with stillness, like the space between thoughts before they form, or like a moment just after laughter ends and no one speaks for a while. There's room in that silence for everything to settle. You don't have to fill it. You don't need to explain why you're here or how long you'll stay. You notice your fingers, just the tips of them, not clenched, not moving, just resting at your sides like they've known this pose for a very long time. There's no purpose to their stillness, no reason beyond being where they are. You can feel the line between skin and air now, the faintest edge where warmth meets coolness on your fingertips. You don't have to be doing anything important, not even thinking, just walking and breathing and letting yourself be present in this space that wasn't built for anyone but you. A hallway no one else remembers, one that exists only because you're here to walk through it. There's a small crack in the wall near your left shoulder, just wide enough to see light from beyond. Not bright, just a hint of another world behind the surface. You don't look into it. You don't wonder what's on the other side. But there it is, the faintest glow, like something watching back without demanding attention. Your breath slows further now, not because you're trying, but because your body has found its own pace. It's not faster than before, nor slower, but just in tune, like a quiet rhythm that doesn't need to be kept. You don't have to remember it. It's already been lived. You pass another door. This one is painted the color of dried clay, faded red-brown with flakes peeling off at the top edge. No label, no name, just a smooth surface and a hinge that doesn't creak when you walk past. You don't need to know why it's there. It just is. The floor begins to change again, not in texture, but in how it holds your weight. Lighter now, less resistance beneath each footfall, like the material has softened over time, worn down by footsteps that no longer matter. Each step sinks slightly, just enough so you feel it, but not deeply. As if the surface is giving just a little to say, I'm here, and I remember. You don't need to move faster or slower. You're not trying to reach anything. There's no destination in this hallway, no reward at the end, just walking for the sake of walking, the kind of motion that doesn't aim for change, but simply exists. The light above you flickers, not once, not twice, but just enough to make your eyes adjust. It settles back into stillness almost immediately. You don't react. You don't notice it again until moments later, like a breath caught and released without effort. And then the memory of lunchtime rises again, not as a sharp image or loud regret, but as a quiet afterthought. The way you said, "I'll get that," and didn't follow through. The small silence in the air between words. The slight pause before someone else asked if they should take care of it. You don't say anything about it. You don't even name it. It's just there, like a note left on a table, a soft echo from earlier today that doesn't belong here anymore. And you can let it go, not because you've decided to forgive yourself or made peace with the moment, but because your body has already stopped carrying it. You keep walking. The hallway hasn't changed. The light is still steady above your head. Your feet meet the floor one after another, softly, without rush. There's no need to fix anything. No reason to believe you failed. You were just doing what minds like yours do, checking, reviewing, circling back. It wasn't wrong. It was just happening. And now it's not happening anymore. You don't have to stop thinking, but you can choose where your attention goes. If the memory returns again, this time with a different shade of color or tone, you might notice that it feels lighter, like something released from pressure. Not gone, but no longer active. It doesn't demand your focus. It's not urgent. And so you turn back, not toward the beginning, not toward any fixed point, but toward the quiet glow above, toward the way your feet know the floor, toward the sound of breath moving through your chest like water passing over stones. The air feels thick in a different way now, like it holds its own rhythm, not yours. But that's okay. You don't have to lead anymore. You're just here, in this space between thought and stillness, between movement and rest. And the hallway is still there, steady, waiting, unchanged by time or attention. Your shoulders are lower now. Your hands at your sides, fingers relaxed like roots in soft earth. The light above doesn't flicker again. It stays on, not because it has to, but because it can. You don't need to understand why you're here. You don't have to justify your presence. All you have to do is keep walking, one step after another, not for anything, just because the motion itself feels like coming home. The floor beneath you has stopped speaking back. Not in words, there were never words, but in pressure, in weight, in that quiet resistance that used to feel like permission or warning. Now it's just a surface, a place where your feet meet and leave without trace. You don't look down to check if they're still there. You know they are. Your body remembers the shape of itself even when you forget. A sound rises not from outside, not from memory, but from inside your chest, low and slow, like a stone settling through water. It's not a thought, not quite, more like a feeling that has found its way into form. You let it be. No need to name it. Just hear it as one more thing in the space between breaths. The air is still warm, but different now, thicker than before, holding onto heat without effort. It doesn't press against your skin, but it's present like a memory of touch, like something that used to matter and no longer does. You don't have to explain why you're here or what brought you through the hallway. The only thing required is that you keep moving, not forward, just continuing. And then another one. A quiet return, not loud but unmistakable. The way your hand brushed against the napkin when you reached for the water glass and didn't pick it up right away. That slight hesitation, the moment between intention and motion. It wasn't about the napkin. It was about what happened afterward, the pause that made someone glance at you just slightly, not with judgment, but curiosity, like they were wondering if your mind had already left the table. You don't need to fix it. You don't need to apologize for having a brain that doesn't always keep up with its own signals. That's how this kind of mind works. Something slips through before you know what it was or why it mattered. Not because you're careless, not because you meant harm, but because attention lives in the next thing already. The hallway hasn't changed. The light above remains steady. There is no beginning and no end. No signpost to tell you when you've gone far enough. You don't need one. Your body knows how long it's been walking. It doesn't count steps. It only knows that each footfall feels less like effort and more like return. There's a sound behind you now, not loud, not clear, but a kind of soft echo, like the hallway remembers other footsteps. Others who came through before, who didn't know they were being noticed, who just walked until their mind stopped chasing things that had already passed. You don't turn around. You don't need to see them. They're gone too. And you are not alone because of it. The air moves differently now, not in waves, but in slow pulses, like the space is breathing with you instead of against you. Your shoulders no longer carry anything. Not guilt, not anticipation, not even awareness of being tired. You don't have to be aware anymore. Awareness has been doing its work all night. Now it can rest. You pass a wall that feels like paper, thin and smooth, but solid enough to stop your hand if you press too hard. There's no reason to touch it. But when you do, you notice how warm it is, just slightly warmer than the air around it. Not hot, just alive with quiet heat, like something has been holding still for a long time. You let your fingers rest there for one breath, two, then pull away, as if you'd never meant to stay. The hallway doesn't respond. It just lets you be. Another memory rises, not sharp, not urgent, but soft and round, like like a stone worn smooth by water. The way someone said you're always thinking once, years ago, not cruelly, but gently, almost fondly, as if they were describing something that couldn't be helped. That was never meant to be fixed, and you didn't correct them. You let it stand. That's the truth. Your mind isn't broken. It's just busy, always gathering, always checking, not because it wants to cause trouble, but because it can't help itself. It doesn't know how not to care about what happens in the moment, even if that moment was 5 hours ago and no one else remembers. But tonight is different. Tonight, you're not trying to stop thinking. You're just letting your thoughts pass through like clouds over a quiet field. No need to chase them down or write them down. They don't have to be useful. They don't even have to make sense. Just let them drift by, thin and slow, like dust in sunlight. You notice the way the light above flickers again, not sharply this time, not with alarm, but slowly, almost gently, as if it's testing the air before deciding whether to stay on or fade into something else. It doesn't matter either way. You don't wait for it to decide. You keep walking. The flicker ends. The light returns to stillness. And then this, the exact moment when your mind says, "I'm not ready yet," not as a plea, but as an observation. Like you've been asked whether you're okay, and you simply say yes, because saying no feels like admitting failure. But tonight, there's no one asking. There's only this motion, this space. You don't have to be ready. You don't need permission to be here. Your body is already in the place where thoughts go to rest. Not erased, just released from demand. Like a letter that was never sent, but still arrived at its destination. Not because it needed to be read, but because someone had to put it down. You pass an archway made of shadow, not dark, not light, but something between, like the space where one room ends and another begins without breaking anything. You don't step through. You just stand in the edge for a moment, letting your eyes adjust. No need to go anywhere. The air here feels heavier, but softer, like it's been holding its breath since before you arrived. There's no urgency in any of this. Not even the idea that time is passing. It could be minutes or hours. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you're not trying to do anything with it. The floor under your feet has changed again, not in texture, but in how it feels when you press down. Less like resistance and more like acceptance. As if the surface knows you've been walking long enough to earn its quiet cooperation. You don't need to prove anything anymore. You just are. A sound moves through the air low, not from your ears, but from somewhere deeper inside, like a hum that's always been there waiting for stillness to reveal it. It doesn't mean anything. Not even you can name what it is. But you listen anyway, just for one breath, then let it go. There's no reason to remember the lunchtime moment now, not because it was unimportant, but because its importance has already been honored by how long your mind has held on to it. The fact that it returned again and again proves it wasn't forgotten. It was just waiting for someone to say, "I see you," and so you do. Not with forgiveness, not with resolution, but simply with recognition. Like acknowledging a passing train from the window of your own room. You don't have to ride it. You don't have to wave. But you can notice it's there. And that's enough. You walk past something that feels like folded paper on the floor, thin, smooth, creased in places where it was once flattened and then forgotten. It doesn't matter what it is, not even if it was part of a note or a list or a sketch someone never finished. It has no story now, just shape. You don't pick it up. You don't step on it. You just pass over it as if you've already known its weight for years. And then nothing. No thought. No image. Not even silence. Just the quiet after a word that wasn't said aloud. The kind of stillness that isn't empty but full with presence. Like your body has decided to stop trying to fix anything and instead just be in the room. The light above you doesn't flicker again. It stays on, not because it has to, not because someone turned it on, but because it can. Because it's allowed to exist without purpose. You notice a small tremor in the air, not loud enough to move anything, but felt in the bones, like something just behind your awareness has shifted its weight. It doesn't demand attention. It simply exists. And you let it be. No need to name what caused it. No need to track how long it lasted. You're learning that things can pass through without being claimed. The wall beside you is no longer a boundary. It's a surface where light slips sideways, pooling in the cracks like spilled honey. Not bright, not dark, just present. It doesn't reflect anything. It doesn't need to. The shape of it stays soft, as if time had blurred its edges into something that belongs more to feeling than sight. You press your palm against it, not for warmth, not for support, just to feel the way your hand fits into a space that has been waiting for touch without knowing it needed one. A thought comes uninvited, the way someone said, "I'll be there," and then didn't show up. Not dramatically, not with anger, but in the quietest kind of absence. The kind you notice later when your mind is already still enough to hear a silence that wasn't there before. It's not about betrayal. It's about how some things settle into memory like dust on a shelf, unseen until they're noticed by accident. You don't need to fix it. You don't need to understand it. You just let the shape of it drift through you, like a breath that doesn't land in your lungs, but passes behind them and fades. You walk along a path made entirely of shadowed steps, each one not quite where you expected, but not wrong either. They're spaced far enough apart that there's room to hesitate without falling. You don't need to make it all the way through. There's no destination in mind, just movement for its own sake, the kind of walking that doesn't have a purpose other than being allowed to happen. Your foot finds each spot with soft certainty, like your body has already mapped what your brain hasn't yet decided. There's a patch of floor where the texture changes, like it was once tiled and then covered over by something older, smoother. It feels cool, but not cold, like memory that's been worn down by time instead of erased. You don't try to see through it. You just let your feet rest on it, as if they've always known what this place is for. Not for standing, not for leaving, but for pausing, just long enough to remember how stillness can feel like home, even when you haven't arrived anywhere. A scent rises not from a source, but from the air itself, like paper left out too long in dry sunlight, or the faintest trace of old books that no one has opened in years. It doesn't linger. It drifts up and then dissolves without warning. And you don't chase it. You let it go as easily as you might let a word slip from your lips before you've decided to say it aloud. There is nothing to correct, nothing to fix, no version of the lunchtime moment that needs rewriting. The loop isn't broken, it's just been acknowledged. And in being seen, it no longer has power to pull you back. It doesn't disappear, but its grip loosens, like a thread that was taut for so long finally giving up on holding anything at all. You reach the edge of something that feels like water, but isn't. Not liquid, not air, just an impression of depth. Like standing near a well where no rope hangs and no sound comes from below. You don't lean forward to look. You don't wonder what's at the bottom. You simply let your breath slow until it matches the rhythm of something deeper than thought. A pulse that doesn't need words to exist. There is a shape in front of you now, small, not quite solid, like smoke caught between two sheets. It wavers for a moment, as if considering whether to stay or vanish. Then it drifts sideways and settles into nothing, leaving no trace but the quiet after an echo that didn't need to be heard. You don't try to follow it. You don't care where it went. You're not lost anymore. The floor beneath you feels different again, not harder, not softer, but more like it has stopped resisting your weight. It doesn't push back when you press down. It just lets go of the need to be something other than what it is. And so do you. You notice a faint warmth behind your eyes, the kind that comes from letting something settle into place without fighting for control. Not tears, not emotion, just release, like unbuttoning a shirt after hours of wearing it too tightly and feeling the air move over skin that had forgotten how to breathe freely. You don't need to look at what's behind your eyes. You just let it be. Something shifts in your shoulders, just slightly, as if they've been carrying an invisible weight for longer than you realized. And now, without being told, they decide to set it down. Not because it was heavy, just because they're tired of holding on to things that no longer belong to them. You don't need a reason. You just feel the shift, like gravity finally adjusting to your presence in a way that feels natural, instead of forced. A sound moves through the space, not from outside, not from within, but from between. Like the air itself is breathing, slowly and without urgency. It's not music, not a voice, just motion. A soft hum that doesn't ask anything of you. You don't respond. You don't answer. You just let it pass through as if it were part of your own stillness rather than something separate from it. There's no need to remember the lunchtime moment anymore. It's not erased, not forgiven, just released from demand, from replay, from significance. It doesn't matter that you said something slightly wrong or hesitated too long. What matters is that you've stopped trying to correct it in your head. You've already lived through it once. That's enough. The mind only needs one version of a moment, this one, with no edits. You are not running from anything. You're not chasing sleep, nor avoiding wakefulness. You're simply here in the same room where you began, but different because something has changed without making noise. Your breath is lower now, not shallow, not forced, but slow enough that each inhale feels like a small act of surrender. The walls are still there. The floor beneath your feet hasn't moved, but everything else, everything in between is softer, less defined, like the world has loosened its grip on clarity so you can rest without having to understand it all. You don't need to know why this feels like home. You just feel that it is. There's a sound behind your ear, a tiny, almost imperceptible shift, as if something in your skull decided not to keep ticking. Not silence exactly, more like stillness with room for breath between thoughts. The kind of quiet where even the idea of urgency begins to blur at the edges. You don't reach for it. You just let it stay. You feel a weight in your hands, not physical, but mental. The way you sometimes carry unfinished things in your mind long after they've been done, or said, or forgotten. But now, there's no need to hold them anymore. They're not gone. They're just released, like letting go of a balloon that was never meant to stay attached. You pass under another arch, this one made of air and stillness, like the space between two breaths. You don't step through. You don't pause. You simply let your body move forward as if guided by something older than intention. Not purposeful, not urgent, just continuous, like walking in a dream where every footfall is allowed to happen without needing a reason. And then something else, a sense of depth, not below you, but inside. Like the shape of your own stillness has grown deeper, wider, more like a cave than a room. There's no light needed, no need to see what's in there, just space. Enough space that even thoughts can rest without fear of being overwhelmed. You don't try to fill it. You don't ask what's inside. You just let it be. And slowly, as if the silence is a living thing that learns how to breathe with you, your body begins to sink, not into bed, not into anything, but into presence. Into where you already are, only now without resistance. You're not holding your breath anymore. Not because you've remembered to exhale, but because the need to do so has simply dissolved like sugar in warm water. No effort required, no moment of realization. The air around you is thick with stillness, not empty, not cold, just full of quiet that doesn't demand anything back. It's not waiting for you to be ready. It's already here. A thought passes through the space behind your eyes like a leaf drifting down a slow river, light, unanchored, moving without direction or need. You don't name it. You don't ask where it came from or what it means. There is no point in wondering why you're thinking about the napkin on the table, crumpled and forgotten. Not because you dropped it, but because someone else picked it up too late and left it behind like a clue that doesn't need solving. It was just a moment, a tiny misstep. One sentence said with hesitation where confidence might have been expected. Not wrong, not cruel, just off, like the tiniest tremor in an otherwise steady hand. And yet, your mind keeps replaying it, not out of fear, but because it has learned to believe that if you repeat it enough times, something will change, something will finally feel fixed. But tonight, there's no fixing required. No correction needed. The moment is already over. You've lived through it once. That's all anyone ever needs to do. The memory doesn't vanish, it settles. Like dust in the corner of a room that no one sweeps. Not because it matters, but because no one cares anymore. And maybe that's what peace feels like. Not absence, not perfection, but the quiet acceptance that some things don't need to be cleaned up. You're not trying to forget it. You're just letting it stop being important. It was never a catastrophe, just a small stumble in an otherwise ordinary day, like tripping over your own shadow when you weren't looking. No one noticed. The world didn't pause. Lunch went on as if nothing had happened at all. And so can you now. Your fingers are still resting where they fell, on the blanket or mattress, or whatever surface holds you tonight, not gripping, not pressing, just present. There's a warmth in them that isn't heat but presence. A gentle awareness of being there without needing to do anything with it. You don't have to move, don't even have to think. The silence between your thoughts grows longer now. Not empty, not afraid. It expands like breath held too long, not because you're holding it, but because the space itself is learning how to be still. And as it does, so do you. There's a sensation near your spine, not pain, not pressure, but something like roots beginning to grow downward into soft earth, slow and quiet, without urgency or expectation. Not pushing outward, just spreading inward, anchoring in silence rather than action. You don't need to make them go anywhere. They're already here. Your shoulders are softer now, no longer braced against an invisible weight you've been carrying for hours. The shape of your posture has changed, not because you adjusted it, but because the need to hold yourself up has faded away like fog under morning light. You're not collapsing. You're just letting go of effort. A sound comes from deep in the quiet, a low hum that isn't heard with ears, but felt in the bones, like a tuning fork struck once and left vibrating in still air. Not music, not voice, just resonance, the kind that lives in the spaces between things, not calling attention to itself, but simply being there as proof that stillness can vibrate too. You don't answer it. You don't try to understand it. You just let it move through you like a current passing beneath your skin, carrying nothing, asking for nothing, leaving no trace behind except the sense that something ancient has acknowledged your presence and said, "You are here." There's a shift in how time feels now, not faster or slower, but thinner. Like a curtain pulled back slightly, revealing not another room, but just more of this same quiet space, unbroken, unending, stretching on without needing to be measured. Your breathing has slowed so much that it almost stops between cycles. Not because you're forcing it, but because the body knows what to do when no one is in charge anymore. You don't guide it. You just allow it to happen as naturally as roots grow downward or shadows lengthen at dusk. The idea of a tomorrow doesn't pull on your mind like it used to. It's not ignored. It's simply out of reach, not because you're avoiding it, but because there is no need to prepare for something that hasn't arrived yet. You aren't thinking about what comes next. You're just where you are. And in this place, this softness between thoughts, you notice a new kind of stillness. One that isn't the absence of motion, but the presence of deep ease. Like water settling after rain, not because it's been disturbed, but because it knows it doesn't need to move anymore. Your body is sinking deeper into itself, not falling, not collapsing, but becoming more real in its quiet. Every part of you feels heavier without being burdensome. Not tired in the way that means exhaustion, but heavy with presence, like stone resting on riverbed, not trying to rise or sink further, just being. There's no effort to stay awake, no need to fight sleep. You're not drifting toward it, you're already inside it, though you haven't yet named it as such. Sleep isn't coming. It's simply what this quiet has always been waiting for. A thought drifts in, not a memory of lunch, not a replay, but just the faintest echo of something like "I should remember" or "I need to know." But even that doesn't land with weight. It passes through your awareness like wind over water there for a moment, then gone without ripple. No judgment, no correction, not even curiosity, just release. And now there's another feeling, so gentle it almost isn't felt at all. A kind of softness in the space behind your eyes. Not tension, but clarity. Not light, but awareness. you've stopped trying to fix something that no longer exists. The loop has ended not because you broke it, but because you finally let go. You don't need permission to stop. You don't have to earn stillness by being quiet for long enough or thinking the right thoughts. This is simply yours, this moment of soft release, this space where nothing needs to be done, said, or fixed. The mind may wander again. It might return to that lunchtime exchange one more time, not because it's important, but because it knows how to come back when there's no need for resistance. And if it does, then you'll notice and let go again. Not with effort, not with guilt, just with the same quiet ease as before. There's a weightlessness now in your chest, not emptiness, but space where something once clung tightly has finally loosened its grip. You don't feel lighter because you've shed it. You feel deeper because you're no longer holding on. Your breath slows further, so slowly that each inhale feels like the beginning of a new kind of awareness. Not focused, not directed, just there. The air moving in and out without demand or rhythm, just existing as part of this quiet unfolding. The dark around you is not empty. It holds things, not sounds, not shapes, but possibilities that don't need to be named. Like stars behind clouds, like roots under soil, like the feeling of a hand resting on your shoulder when no one's there, still present, still real, even if unseen. You're not trying to reach anything. You're not chasing peace, or hoping for sleep, or waiting for clarity to arrive. You're simply allowing what is to be enough. And as you do, the space inside grows wider, not because it's expanding, but because your awareness has learned to fit into its shape without resistance. There's a warmth rising from deep within, not heat, not sensation, just presence, like the memory of sunlight on skin long after the sun has gone down. You don't hold on to it. You don't need to. It simply is. The idea that you might wake up tomorrow feeling different doesn't stir anything inside you. No hope, no fear, just a quiet acknowledgement. If this moment lasts into morning, so be it. If not, then that's okay too. Your body has stopped asking for movement, even in dreams. There's no urgency beneath your skin to shift or adjust. No need to reposition the pillow or pull up the blanket. Those actions have already happened and are done with. The weight of your limbs is not a burden, but a confirmation. You're here, exactly where you belong, without needing to prove it through motion. The air inside you feels like still water in a deep well, not clear, not murky, just undisturbed by anything beyond its own quiet gravity. A small sound comes from somewhere far off, maybe the house settling, maybe nothing at all, and instead of tracking it, you let it dissolve into the dark like a ripple in slow motion. There's no effort to place it or name it. It doesn't matter where it came from or if it meant anything. It It simply was. And now it isn't. You're not holding on to time anymore. Not even the idea of minutes passing. The clock is irrelevant because you're outside of it, beneath it, past it, beyond its measure. You don't need to count how long this has lasted. You don't want to know when you'll fall asleep. That kind of urgency belongs to another life, one where every second must be accounted for. The memory from lunchtime is still there, but not as a loop, not as an echo chasing itself around the edges of your thoughts. It's just present, like a single leaf caught in a slow current, turning once before being carried away. You don't need to look at it closely. There's no instruction to fix it or reframe it. Just let it be seen for what it is. Something small that happened and already ended. It wasn't a major thing, just the way you said, "I'll take mine with extra lettuce," when they asked if anyone wanted a salad topping changed. A tiny pause between words. Maybe too quick, maybe not quite right, but now it's gone. The moment has left its footprint on your mind, yes, but that footprint doesn't have to be stepped into again. You can see the shape of it without walking through it. You can notice it like you'd notice a pebble in your shoe. There's no need to remove it if it's not bothering you anymore. It's just there. And because you're allowing it, it loses its power to keep returning. There's nothing left to resolve. No apology owed, no explanation needed. Not even the ghost of a what if. That kind of thinking is too sharp for this moment. It doesn't belong here. This space isn't made for fixing or healing. It's made for letting go. Let your attention drift now, not toward anything, but into the feeling of stillness itself. Like sinking slowly through layers of warm ocean water, not going down to reach something, but just allowing gravity to do its work without resistance. Each breath is a gentle descent. Each pause between thoughts like a pause in falling. No impact, no fear. The dark isn't empty. It's full of quiet things. The soft hum of electricity in walls that you don't hear unless you're listening for it. The memory of how your fingers felt against cold glass last week. The faint scent of laundry, detergent from yesterday. Not sharp, but present, like a trace of something long past. You can feel your chest rise and fall without needing to guide it. The rhythm isn't fast or slow. It's just moving in its own way, like leaves floating on a pond after rain. There's no goal, no direction, just motion that exists because it can. Your hands are resting at your sides now, palms open, fingers slightly curled, not gripping anything, and not reaching for anything either. They're not waiting to do something tomorrow. They don't remember what tasks were meant to be done. All they know is this: rest. There's no need to think about the future. No reason to worry about whether you'll wake up tired or ready. You don't have to decide how to handle anything at all. The only thing required of you right now is to stay here, this moment, not the next one, not any after that, but this. The mind doesn't like stillness. It's always looking for something to hold on to, even if it's just a thought, even if it's a mistake from lunchtime. But tonight, you're showing it something different. Stillness isn't nothing. Stillness is full. It's not silence because there's no sound. It's silence because there's no demand. You don't have to earn your rest with effort or focus. You don't need to be worthy of this quiet. You aren't being tested. There's no reward for staying awake longer than the last time. This isn't a race, not even against yourself. Let your awareness settle into the soft edge between breath and silence, between one thought ending and another beginning. That space doesn't have a name. It doesn't need to be used or filled. It just is like air in an empty room, like shadow beneath a tree. You don't have to fix anything. You don't have to forgive yourself for being awake. There's no wrong way to be here. No standard you're failing to meet. Not even the idea of trying. That kind of effort belongs elsewhere. This is not about doing, but simply being. Your shoulders are lower now, not because someone told you to relax, but because your body finally accepted that there's no need to prepare for anything anymore. The tension isn't gone, it's just folded into itself, like cloth left on a chair after it's been worn all day and set down without ceremony. There's warmth in the center of your chest, not heat, not excitement, not memory, but presence. A kind of inner glow that doesn't burn or shine too brightly, just exists quietly beneath everything else. It feels familiar, even if you've never named it before. Like a room you've lived in for years, but only now notice how warm the floor is under your feet. You don't need to hold on to this feeling. You don't have to remember where it came from or why it's here. It doesn't belong to any story. It just belongs to this moment, the one where nothing needs to happen, no change required, no action needed. And when another thought comes, when the lunchtime exchange flickers back again, it won't be a wave crashing in. It will be like dust motes floating through light. You can see them if you look, but they don't land. They drift past without leaving a trace. You're not rejecting it. You're just no longer feeding it. The loop isn't broken by force. It's ended because you've stopped giving it attention. Because you've seen it clearly, seen that the mistake wasn't real in the way it felt, but only real in the mind's need to replay what can't be changed. There was no harm done. No one remembers. No consequence lingered beyond your own notice of it. And so, finally, you don't have to keep turning it over anymore. You're not even trying to stop thinking about it. You just aren't doing it anymore. That's the difference. You're not fighting the thought. You're letting it pass without reaction, without judgment, without guilt for for still being aware of it. The mind will wander again. It always does. But now, when it wanders, there's a new kind of space to return to, a place where nothing needs to be fixed, nothing needs to be remembered, and no moment has to be held longer than it wants to stay. There's a stillness in the back of your eyes, not emptiness, not darkness, but something like watching rain fall on pavement from inside a car. You see it happen, but you aren't part of it. You're separate, safe, present without needing to respond. You can feel how much heavier your eyelids are becoming, not because you want them closed, but because the body is simply ready. The brain isn't racing anymore. It's not scanning for danger or replaying past decisions. It's just letting go. There's no urgency about sleep now, no need to catch it before it slips away. Sleep doesn't have to be chased. It can come when it wants, without you needing to pull it in. You don't have to stay awake until you're tired enough. You've already arrived at a place where being awake isn't the same as being alert. The quiet is not empty. It's full of possibility that doesn't require action. Full of moments that don't need names or stories. A breath settles in your throat like a stone that doesn't sink, just rests there, warm, quiet, unclaimed by urgency. You don't need to pull it out or push it down. It's not waiting for anything. There is no reason behind its presence. It simply is. And the thought about lunch, it isn't gone, but it has stopped being something you carry like a weight. It doesn't hang off your shoulder anymore, doesn't tug at the back of your neck. It's just another shape in the room, not one that demands attention. The mind still moves. That's how it works. But now there's space around each movement. You don't have to catch every drift. There's no need to answer every whisper. When a memory surfaces, faint and flickering, the way you respond is different. Not with correction, not with apology, not even with notice. Just letting the image pass like steam from a kettle left on low heat, rising quietly into air that already knows it will vanish. You're allowed to forget what was said. You're allowed to misremember how someone looked when they paused mid-sentence. There's no penalty for not recalling every syllable. The past doesn't live in perfect form inside your head. It lives as sensation, not detail. A warmth where a voice once touched the air. A flicker of color near someone's collar. Not a full moment, but a residue. And that's enough. There is no reason to hold onto the exact wording. No need for accuracy when the feeling has already shifted. The only truth left is the one you carry now. This thought doesn't matter anymore, not because it was small or insignificant, but because it has been seen and set down. The body knows what's coming next. It's not rushing. It's not waiting with breath held. There's no tension in your hands, even though they've been still for minutes. No clenching at the wrists. No need to press into something real. The fingers are loose, open on the sheets, palms up, as if receiving nothing and giving nothing back. You don't have to be ready. The floor beneath you is not cold anymore. It's just solid, unchanging, a place that holds your weight without comment. You're lying in a room where time doesn't pass, where one breath stretches into another, and each one feels like it could last forever if needed. Not because you're trying to make it long, but because nothing demands movement. There is no need to fix what's not broken. No list of things to do tomorrow that must be prepared for tonight. The future can wait. It doesn't call. It doesn't knock. There are no emails waiting in the dark, no messages to write or calls to return. Even your own thoughts feel like they're drifting through a slow river, carried along by current rather than pulled forward. And when another thought comes, the way you might think about how you said yes instead of no, or how someone smiled too quickly and didn't mean it, you don't reach for the meaning. You don't ask why it happened, what it meant, whether you should have done otherwise. You just let it sit in your awareness like a cloud that doesn't bring rain. It is not yours to carry. It is not yours to change. The body has already decided this night isn't about doing anything at all. Not even sleeping. Just being here in the quiet between breaths, with no purpose attached to any of it. No reason why you should stay awake or fall asleep. No performance. No proof that this moment counts for something beyond itself. You can let go of wanting to be tired. You don't have to feel sleepy because you're supposed to. Sleep doesn't require permission. It doesn't need a signal from your brain to arrive. It can come when the mind stops insisting it isn't allowed. There's no rush. No one is waiting for you to be asleep. Even if someone were, no one would know how long you've been lying here, because time has stopped being linear. There's only what's happening now, and whatever happens next doesn't matter as much as the fact that it hasn't happened yet. You're not trying to get anywhere. The ceiling above you is just a surface, not a boundary, not something holding you in or keeping you out. It's not watching. It's not judging. It doesn't care what you've done or forgotten or replayed. You don't have to explain yourself to it or apologize for being here instead of somewhere else. The walls are quiet too. They absorb everything without echo. No reaction, no demand, just a soft presence that holds your shape in the dark, like the way cloth holds heat after being worn. You can be still without needing to feel calm. You don't have to prove you're relaxed. There's no test for how well you're doing this thing of not doing anything at all. The fact that your mind wanders is not failure. It's just what minds do when they aren't busy with tasks or goals. You can let it drift through thoughts about the weather, about a phone left charging in another room, about whether the light above the sink still works. All of them float by like leaves caught on a slow current, present, visible, but not gripping anything. There's no need to pull any one thought back. No reason to anchor yourself to this moment or that memory. You're just here, not trying to be anywhere else, not trying to fix the past, not trying to prepare for tomorrow. There's only what's happening now, your breath moving in and out like it doesn't have a destination. And when you notice the lunchtime exchange again, the way your voice cracked slightly on actually, the pause that followed, it isn't sharp anymore. It has no edge, no sting. You can look at it without flinching, without shrinking back from how small it was in the grand scheme of things. Not even a ripple. It's just a moment. One tiny shift in tone, a word said too fast. That's all. And you don't have to carry that. You're not responsible for what someone else might think about it. You can't control their memory, only your own response. And right now, the only thing happening inside is letting go of judgment, of replaying, of trying to make sense of something that doesn't need fixing. There's a softness spreading through your chest, not because you're happy or sad, not because anything good has happened. It's just presence, the kind of quiet that fills up space without needing to be loud, like dust settling after a storm, or silence between two sentences when the speaker forgets what they were going to say. You don't have to remember it. You don't even need to name it. It's enough that you're here, breathing, aware, not running, not resisting, not fighting against the way your brain moves through thoughts like water over stone, smooth, continuous, without effort. The eyelids are heavier now, not because you want them closed, but because they've decided this is where they belong. They don't need to stay open. There's no reason to keep looking around. No one is waiting for you to see something important. The dark isn't hiding anything from you. It doesn't hold secrets or judgments. It just is. And when another thought comes, when the image of that moment at lunch flickers again, a half-second replay, it lands like a feather on water. There's no splash, no ripple, just stillness after impact. You don't have to say anything to it. You don't have to tell it to go away or fix itself. It doesn't need your attention anymore. Not even for a second. It's just passing through, and you're letting it pass. And then there's another breath. Longer this time. Slower, deeper than before. As if the body has found a new way to rest without trying, without planning, without checking whether it's allowed to be tired or not. There is no effort in breathing anymore. It just happens, like rain falling on leaves that don't need to catch it. Just receive it, let it roll off, and stay wet for a little while before drying again. You're not holding onto the past. You're not pushing against sleep. You're simply present, not doing anything at all. And in that stillness, the kind where time doesn't pass because nothing is being done, There's room to just be. Not fixed, not healed, just here. You're not chasing the thought anymore. It doesn't need to be answered, defended, or rewritten. It's just a shape in the air, faint, temporary, like steam rising from tea that has cooled too long to drink. You don't have to say it was wrong. You don't have to decide whether you should have said something else. The only thing true now is that you're noticing it without flinching. That's enough. The room isn't empty, but it doesn't feel full either. It just holds the quiet like a cup holds water, neither too much nor too little. There's no need to fill it with noise or meaning. The walls are soft in the dark. They don't echo, they absorb. Even when you imagine someone stepping into this room, they wouldn't make a sound. Not because there's silence, but because everything is already still. There's something about your hands resting on top of each other now, palms flat, fingers loose, not gripping anything at all. The skin feels warm, not from heat, but from being allowed to be still. It doesn't have to do a thing. No typing, no sorting, no adjusting. Just sitting there in the way that only hands can when they're finally told it's okay to stop. You don't need to fix your breathing. You don't need to slow it down or deepen it like you've been taught. It finds its own rhythm now, gentle, uneven, almost lazy. Like a child who has stopped pretending to be asleep and just lets their body decide what comes next. There's no rule that says breath must be steady. No law saying you can't take one long inhale followed by 2 quick exhales. The way your lungs move isn't a problem. It's just how they are tonight. The memory from lunchtime hasn't vanished, but it has changed shape. It's not a weight anymore, not even an echo. It's like finding an old receipt tucked in the back of a notebook, familiar, slightly crumpled, and completely useless now. You don't need to know what it was for. You don't have to keep it safe or burn it. It just exists, and that's fine. You're not trying to convince your brain this is over. You're not asking it to believe anything new. The only thing you're doing is giving the thought space, space to be seen, space to be forgotten. Not because it doesn't matter, but because it isn't urgent anymore. There's no deadline on understanding what happened at lunch. No one needs your explanation. No one even remembers the exact moment. There's a small warmth spreading behind your ribs, not heat, not emotion, just presence. Like a light that was always there, waiting to be noticed when everything else went quiet. It doesn't demand anything of you. It doesn't ask for gratitude or attention. It simply is. And because it is, the rest of you can settle into its glow. Outside, something moves, just a shift in air, maybe a branch brushing against glass. But it's not a sound that needs answering. You don't need to turn your head or open your eyes. The world keeps going without your permission and still feels safe. It doesn't care if you're awake or asleep. It doesn't judge how long you've been thinking about lunch. There's no story here, only sensation. A slow weight in the shoulders. The way cotton sheets feel when they're just warm enough to sink into, but not too hot. No need for a blanket. Just this feeling of being held by something that isn't trying to fix you, isn't asking you to be better or quieter or more present. You don't have to think about what comes next. You don't even have to think about the idea of next. There's no timeline in this moment. No countdown. No minutes slipping away into nothing. Time isn't a thing that runs out here. It just is, and you're not fighting it. When another version of lunch surfaces, how your mouth moved slightly too fast when you said actually, how the light above the sink flickered as if to confirm something, it doesn't pull you in. You don't lean toward it like a door left ajar. It's just there, like a word someone else might have said earlier today. Not quite heard, but not forgotten either. And then it drifts off again, without needing your help. You're learning how to let thoughts come and go like footsteps on gravel. No need to follow them. No reason to wonder who they belong to or where they're going. You can just hear the sound of them passing by, one after another, and not take any of them home. The floor is cool under you, but it's not cold enough to make you move. The air isn't thick nor thin. It's just what fills space without demanding attention. And inside your chest, there's a small pocket where nothing happens. No thoughts, no tension, no urge to do anything at all. Just stillness. Like the moment right before rain starts, when the sky feels heavier, but hasn't let go yet. You don't need to protect this feeling. You don't have to hold it in place or preserve it. It's not fragile. It doesn't vanish if you blink. The fact that you're aware of it isn't a win. It's just another thing happening, like breath or heat or the slow creep of drowsiness. There's no need to reach for sleep. There's no urgency to fall into it. You aren't trying to escape your mind. You don't have to run from the way thoughts loop or how some memories stick longer than others. The brain doesn't have to stop being itself. It just gets to rest in a different shape now. Even if you're not sure what's real anymore, that's okay. There's no need for clarity tonight. No test of memory or truth. You don't have to remember exactly how your voice sounded at lunch. You don't even have to know whether it mattered. What matters is that you've stopped trying to fix it. The body knows more than the mind sometimes. It remembers what thoughts forget, the way muscles relax when no one's watching, the way fingers uncurl without direction. The hand on your chest isn't pushing down. It's just resting there. Not fixing, not holding, just being. There's a silence that lives in corners between two breaths, behind closed eyes, after someone else has stopped speaking. That kind of quiet doesn't need to be filled. It doesn't grow louder when you're not looking at it. It simply is. And tonight, you are learning how to sit inside it. the mind can still wander if it wants. There's no rule that says thoughts must stop just because you're tired. But there's also no rule saying they have to stay with you. You don't need permission to let go. No ritual, no chant, no mental checklist. You can say quietly just once, in the space between two heartbeats, that it's okay if this moment is all you get. That it's enough to be here, aware, not fighting, not chasing anything. The lunchtime thing isn't gone, it's just stopped asking for your attention. And that's a kind of peace. There are no promises being made. No guarantees that tomorrow will be easier or that thoughts won't come back. But right now, there's room to believe that you don't have to do it all at once. You're not fixing anything. You're not healing yourself. You're just letting go of the idea that you should be able to stop thinking, of the need to control what comes next, of the belief that every thought must mean something. And when the memory returns again, not as a replay, not as an accusation, but simply as a small shape in the dark, like smoke from a candle left burning too long, you don't say, "I see you," because that's already been said. You just let it be there, not welcome, not rejected, just allowed. And then there's another breath, slower, deeper, like water sinking into soil that has waited for years to drink. No rush, no need to arrive anywhere. The body is softening, not because you told it to, but because it finally knows it doesn't have to stay awake. The edges are blurring, not in a way that's scary or confusing, but like ink spreading gently through paper, dissolving into the grain. There's no boundary between thought and silence anymore. No line where attention ends and stillness begins. Memory isn't a story anymore. It's not even an image. It's more like dust settling on a surface you don't remember touching. It sits there, quiet and unobtrusive, no longer demanding your notice. You've already said it out loud in the silence. There was no need to say it again. And now the air feels different, lighter, not because anything has changed, but because you've stopped waiting for change. The mind doesn't have to be tidy to be safe. It can hold a small wrong moment and still let go of it. That's not failure. That's just how this kind of thinking works. Slow, irregular, looping back only when the body is ready to release it. There are things that don't need to be fixed. You've already moved past the point where you had to prove anything to yourself. The voice from lunchtime isn't coming again, not because you've erased it, but because there's no place left for it to land. It doesn't echo in your ears anymore like a missed cue. It just is. A shape in the dark that was never meant to stay. And when it shows up, when it drifts back, not as a demand, not as a warning, but just as a faint outline of something past, it's no longer yours to carry. You don't need to respond. You don't have to apologize for remembering or reframe the moment into something cleaner. There's space now, not because you made it, but because you stopped trying to fill every gap with meaning. The brain doesn't require perfection to rest. It only requires permission to stop doing its job so hard. Let your shoulders drop not because they're tired, but because there's no reason left to hold them up. Let the back of your neck soften like fabric that's been folded too long and finally laid flat. There's no need for tension in a place where nothing is expected. The body knows how to rest even when the mind hasn't agreed yet. It starts with just one point, your fingers resting on your thighs, not clenched or tapping, not searching for something to do, but simply there, weightless, like pebbles in still water. You don't have to think about breathing anymore. You can let it happen as if someone else were doing it. The air moves through you without permission and doesn't ask for your approval. It's not a practice, not a technique, just a quiet rhythm that keeps going even when you forget about it. And tonight, the breath isn't trying to help you fall asleep, just like nothing else is. There's no hidden goal behind any of this. The silence between thoughts has grown thicker, not because there are fewer thoughts, but because they're not pushing forward anymore. They're just passing through, like shadows under a tree in late afternoon. You don't need to name them. You don't have to wonder what they mean or where they came from. They drift by without claiming anything. And when one lingers, a small fragment of tone, the exact pitch your voice took, it doesn't pull you back. It just hangs there like a leaf caught in air, not falling yet. That's enough. That is more than enough. You're no longer trying to be present for every moment. You don't have to stay alert so nothing slips by. The world isn't going anywhere. No one needs your attention right now. Not even the part of you that still wants to fix things, rework conversations, rewrite how things were said. That part doesn't need to disappear. It just gets to take a seat in the corner and watch. There's an old towel hanging on the back of a door somewhere, not used for months. It has no purpose now. No one reaches for it. It's not folded neatly or tucked away. It just rests there, soft from wear, slightly worn at the edges, quietly accepting that being useful isn't required to belong. That's you right now, not useless, just unneeded. And that is a kind of freedom. Your thoughts don't have to be valuable. They don't need to serve anything. You can let them be what they are: random, persistent, sometimes sticky, and still allow the rest of your being to drift into softness. There's no requirement for clarity, no reason to understand why this moment replays or how long it will last. The brain doesn't have to make sense when you're not trying to use it. Let yourself be a place where things come and go without being asked. You don't need to say yes or no. Just let the air shift around your skin like warm dust settling on an old bookshelf. Nothing is damaged by time. Not even the memory of something said too loud, too fast, too wrong. It doesn't get erased. It just stops asking for anything. You can stop standing guard at the door to your thoughts. You don't have to check every corner for things that might still need fixing. There's no deadline tonight. No one is waiting for you to be finished with yourself. The lunchtime thing isn't a wound that needs closing. It's just an event in time, like rain on a roof, or the sound of someone walking down a hallway far away. And now, it's not even making a sound. It sits at the edge of awareness, the way a photograph might rest face down on a desk, forgotten, no longer needing to be seen. You don't have to pick it up. You don't have to look again. There's no reason for you to carry its weight anymore. It doesn't define your day or shape how you see yourself. You're not the person who made that small mistake. Not really. You're the one who noticed and then let go. That's different. That's what matters now. The body is learning a new kind of stillness, not total silence, but something quieter than silence. A quiet that allows for motion without meaning, presence without purpose. Your legs are heavy not because they're tired, but because gravity doesn't care whether you're ready or not. It just pulls, and you don't have to fight it. The back of your head is warm. The skin behind your eyes feels thick and slow, like syrup in a jar left too long in the sun. Not sticky, just still. Let that warmth move down into your neck, past your shoulders, across your chest, not forcing, not pushing, just allowing. There's no need to make it better. No need to fix where it pools. There are patterns in how thoughts come and go, like ripples on water after a stone has fallen. They don't always start at the same point. Sometimes they spiral outward from nowhere. Sometimes they loop back to the center, not because they're important, but because they've been there before. But tonight, you aren't chasing them. You're letting them move through without following. You don't have to say goodbye. You don't even have to acknowledge that something has left. It's enough that it no longer holds your attention. The brain doesn't need a farewell speech. It just needs space to stop asking for permission to be quiet. And you're giving it that. Not because you've achieved anything, but because you've stopped trying. You've stopped believing that peace comes from controlling what happens inside your head. It doesn't. Peace is simply the absence of resistance. The moment when you realize you don't have to win every argument with yourself. The hand on your chest isn't moving anymore. Not in a way that counts. Just resting like it always was meant to do. No need for effort. No need for proof. It's not holding anything back. It's not trying to keep something safe or push something away. It's just there. And so are you. There's a stillness in the dark that doesn't speak. That doesn't promise anything. It doesn't tell you what will happen tomorrow or whether your mind will be quieter then. It only says, right now, this is enough. This moment, your breath, your body, the quiet between thoughts, is not incomplete. It's already whole. The lunchtime memory isn't gone, but it no longer matters. And that's a kind of release. Not because you've erased it, but because you've stopped needing to fix it. You don't have to understand why this happens or how long it will last. You only have to be here, in the space where nothing has to happen, where thoughts can come and go without being judged, where silence doesn't need filling, where not doing anything is its own kind of holding on. And then there's the way your breath begins to settle not into a rhythm, but into a shape, like water finding its level after a storm. It doesn't need to be deep or even steady, just present. The air moves through you like light passing through leaves at dusk, not loud enough to stir anything, just warm enough to make things visible in their quietest form. You don't have to breathe into calm. You only have to notice that your body is already breathing, and that's enough. The memory of lunchtime isn't gone, but it has changed its weight. It no longer drags at the center of you like a stone tied to a thread. Instead, it floats, not in water, in air. And floating doesn't mean being light. It just means not needing to sink. You've stopped trying to hold it down or pull it up. There's no effort now in remembering what happened. Only the faintest echo of that moment. The sound of your own voice, too quick. A word said without thinking. An apology offered for something so small it barely registered at the time. But you didn't do anything wrong. You only noticed you had done it. And noticing doesn't require correction. It requires nothing at all. Not even attention, just awareness. And that's already happened. The silence now isn't empty. It has texture, like wool left in a drawer too long, soft with time and untouched by need. You can feel its shape around your shoulders. It presses gently where the spine meets the skull, not tightly, but as if it knows you're tired enough to believe it's real. There are no clocks here, no alarms waiting to ring. Just this slow turning of weight from one side of the body to the other, the way a leaf shifts in wind when nothing is moving at all. And your hands, they aren't doing anything. They don't need to be useful. They don't have to reach for something or push away what isn't there. One rests flat on top of the other, palms up, not asking, not holding, just being. Like two stones left in a stream after the water has passed. You're not fixing your body. You're not aligning it. You aren't trying to become stillness. You are simply allowing what's already there, the soft curve of the wrist, the way the skin at the base of the thumb folds when relaxed, to remain as it is. There's a kind of honesty in that. Not perfection, just presence. The mind keeps moving, of course it does, but not towards something. Not chasing meaning or resolution. It drifts like dust in sunlight, suspended, slow, no direction, no urgency. Some particles gather near the ceiling for a while before settling back into nothingness. Others don't move at all, and that's fine. You don't have to name them. You don't even need to see where they come from or where they go. There's no requirement to understand why you replayed lunchtime in your head, why the memory lingers like a faint afterimage on the inside of your eyelids. The brain doesn't always work with logic. It works with loops, like old film running over and over because someone forgot to turn it off. But tonight, you aren't trying to fix that either. You're only saying, I see it, but we're done. And when you say it again in your mind, not aloud, not even as sound, but simply as a quiet thought that settles like dust on glass, you feel something shift, not because the memory is gone, because you've stopped needing to carry it. The body remembers what the mind forgets, the way muscles know how to relax, even when the thoughts won't stop. The shoulders release their grip, not with force, but with surrender, like a door that opens slowly after years of being held shut by habit. Your feet are bare on the sheets, not cold, not hot, just there. The skin is soft where it touches fabric, no pressure, no need to adjust. No one's waiting for you to be somewhere else. Nothing depends on how long this lasts. The night isn't ending. It's not beginning either. It's just happening. And in that happening, something unspoken takes place. The part of you that feels guilty about being awake now, about still thinking when everyone else is asleep, begins to soften. It doesn't disappear, but it stops speaking so loudly. There's a kind of quiet that isn't silence. It's not absence, it's fullness in another form. Like a room where someone has left, but the air still holds their shape. You aren't alone, not really. Even when your mind races, even when thoughts loop like old recordings playing at half speed, there is an unbroken thread between you and this moment. And that thread doesn't require effort to hold. It only requires attention, not to fix anything, not to change the course of thought, but simply to stay in place where you are, the way a shadow stays on the wall long after the light has moved away. There's no need to reattach it. It just exists. You don't have to earn this stillness. You don't have to prove that you're calm enough, or tired enough, or worthy of rest. Rest is not earned. It's simply allowed. And tonight, you've given it permission, not with words, not with willpower, but by stopping the fight. The mind doesn't stop because you told it to. It stops because you stopped chasing. There's a warmth behind your eyes now. Not heat, just depth. Like light sinking into water that isn't disturbed. The kind of stillness where even sound becomes soft. Where silence is not an absence, but a presence. An actual thing, like weight or shape. And the thought about lunchtime. It doesn't return with force. It doesn't insist on being seen again. It just fades, not because it's forgotten, but because you've already acknowledged it once, twice, and now there's no need to repeat it. You're not erasing anything. You're simply letting go of the habit of holding on. There's a difference between remembering and reliving. One is neutral. The other is active. You were reliving. Now you are remembering. And that's enough. The breath moves deeper now, not because you tried, but because your body has stopped fighting the idea of sinking into itself. You're not falling asleep yet, but you're learning how to stay in place while everything else keeps moving. Your legs feel longer than they did a minute ago. Not stretched, just present. Like two long streams of still water beneath the surface, quiet and deep. The dark isn't threatening. It doesn't hide anything dangerous or unknown. It simply is. A space with no demand, no invitation, no expectation. And you are part of it, not separate, not trying to escape, but nested within its softness, like a thread tucked into fabric that never needed to be pulled out. There's no need to fix the past, no reason to rewrite what happened at lunch, no point in rearranging your thoughts or replaying them with better timing or different words. It wasn't important enough to keep, and you aren't responsible for making it so. You don't have to be perfect. You only have to exist. And right now, that's exactly what you are doing. Not trying to sleep, not striving for calm, just being here in this body, in this dark, with the weight of your own awareness, not as a burden, but as something gentle and familiar, like an old coat worn inside out. You don't need it to be warm or stylish. It only needs to fit. And it does. The mind still moves, but now it moves like clouds across sky after rain. Not fast, not urgent, just passing through, shaped by wind you can't see, leaving no trace behind. There's a kind of peace in that, not the kind that comes from fixing, not even the kind that comes from quieting down, but the kind that comes from not needing to. And when you realize that this moment doesn't have to mean anything, doesn't need to lead anywhere, something inside you finally relaxes. Not with a rush, not with relief, just stillness, like water after it stops boiling. The body doesn't know how long this has been happening. It only knows it's safe enough now to stop resisting. And so the next breath comes not as effort, but as return, as coming home. You don't have to remember who you were before the loop began. You don't even need to remember lunchtime at all. All that matters is this: you're here. You've stopped chasing. You're not behind. You haven't failed. You're not chasing anything anymore, which means you can feel how light your shoulders have become, like something that was holding on too long has simply let go without warning. Not because it was told to, just because it remembered what it meant to be free. There's a quiet in the space behind your eyes now, not absence, not emptiness, but a kind of soft fullness, like air in a balloon you've stopped trying to inflate. The lunchtime moment still passes through your mind sometimes, yes, but not as an event that needs correcting or revisiting. It comes like dust floating across a beam of afternoon light, visible for a second, then gone again without needing explanation. You don't look at it twice. There's no weight in the memory anymore. Not because you've erased it, but because you've stopped carrying it. The body is beginning to believe this stillness isn't temporary. It's not something that has to be earned or maintained. It just exists, like roots spreading through soil without urgency, like a river finding its path beneath the surface of land where no one looks down. Your fingers rest on your chest, not holding anything, not pressing in, just there, warm and still, like stones at the bottom of a slow-moving stream. You don't have to say it out loud anymore, not even inside to make it true. I see you, but we're done with this. The words aren't needed because they've already been lived. You've said them in silence, through patience, through stopping, through letting go not once, but over and over until the act itself became part of your body's language. There's a rhythm now that isn't fast or slow, it's just true. Like the way water moves when it doesn't need to reach anywhere. It flows because it can, not from pressure, not from purpose, just because it is allowed to be fluid. You're not trying to fall asleep. You don't even care if you do tonight. That's how far the edge has softened. The idea of sleep no longer feels like a test or a goal. It just may happen, or it might not. Either way, this moment isn't failing because one hasn't arrived. The mind still drifts, yes, but now it moves like leaves on water after rain, not spinning, not circling back, just turning slowly, one by one, in the gentle current of whatever is next. It doesn't have to return to anything. There's no reason to go back to lunchtime, or your hands shaking slightly as you said something that felt off, or whether anyone noticed how quiet you were at the table. None of it matters now, not because it was unimportant, but because you've already met it. You've sat with its edge long enough to know what it feels like. Not sharp, not threatening, just small. Small and passing. A ripple in a pond that doesn't need your attention. And when the thought comes this one time, this tiny piece of lunchtime, it arrives not as an alarm, but as a note on paper left behind by someone who already walked away. You look at it once. You don't read every word. You don't rewrite it. You just let it be there. Then you close the book. There's no effort in that closing. No muscle memory of fighting. Just release, like setting down a cup of tea that's cooled too much to drink, but still warm enough to hold for a moment, then placing it back on the table with care. You're not waiting for anything anymore. Not calm, not silence, not sleep. You're simply here in this stretch between thoughts where time doesn't have to mean something or go anywhere. Where being present is not an achievement, but just what happens when you stop trying to become someone else, someone who sleeps easily, someone who forgets fast, someone who never replays a single moment. You don't need to be that person. You already are the one who can stay in place while everything keeps moving. The air feels different now, not thicker, not lighter, but more like it's made of something soft and breathable. Like you're breathing through fabric instead of wind. Your breath moves through your ribs without resistance. Not shallow, not deep, just steady. As if each inhalation is a quiet arrival and each exhalation is a gentle departure. You are not trying to shape this moment into anything specific. You aren't asking it to be calm or peaceful or even comfortable. You're just letting it be what it is. This soft, unmarked stretch of time where nothing needs fixing. There's no need to keep track. No reason to measure progress. The brain doesn't have to stop thinking in order for you to rest. It can spin like a wheel that isn't attached to anything, turning endlessly without needing to go anywhere. And still, there's peace. It's not because the thoughts are gone. It's because they don't matter anymore. You've already said goodbye to that moment from lunchtime, not with grand gestures, not with long speeches or internal rewinding of every syllable, but with quiet acknowledgement and release. You looked at it once, you named it, and then you turned away. That's all it takes. That's how these loops end, not with resolution, but with refusal to keep returning. You're no longer the person who needs to prove they've moved on. You're just the one who has stopped moving back. And so your body sinks deeper, not into sleep, not yet, but into a kind of quiet acceptance, like a blanket that's been folded and placed gently over you without needing to be tucked in. Not because it was forced, but because it fits naturally, because it knows where it belongs. There is no demand on this moment, no expectation from the past or future. Just now, this breath, this stillness, this body resting not as a performance, but as a fact. You don't have to do anything except be here. Not fix, not remember, not apologize, not reframe. Just be. And when the next thought arrives, the one that says, "What if I should have said something different?" you notice it softly, like a shadow passing over your skin. You don't call it back. You don't argue with it. You let it drift by like smoke from a candle that's long since gone out. There's no need to respond. There was nothing left to say the first time, and now there's even less reason to speak again. The mind is learning how to be quiet, not by forcing silence, but by refusing to engage. It doesn't have to stop thinking. It just has to stop giving meaning to every passing image. There's a kind of freedom in that. Not because you're ignoring anything, but because you've already met it. You've walked through the loop once, twice, 10 times if needed, and now you know what comes after. Not resolution, but release. You don't need closure. You only need to stop returning. And so you stay right here, on this edge between awareness and letting go, where nothing demands your attention, where no memory needs to be revised or defended, where even the act of existing isn't a burden because it's been accepted exactly as it is. The dark holds you not as an absence, but as something real, a space that doesn't need to fill itself. It simply is. And so are you. Not perfect, not fixed, not better than before. Just here, just still, just breathing without effort. And when the next thought comes, the one about what they might have said if you'd spoken up, you don't chase it. You don't relive it. You let it pass like a bird flying low across a field at dusk, seen for a moment, then gone. There's no need to know what happened in that lunchroom now. There was never much there anyway. Just a small pause, a soft word said too quickly, and the rest of it, the meaning you added later, the weight you carried, it wasn't real until you gave it life. But tonight, you're not giving anything more. You're just letting go again. Not as an act, but as a quiet habit now. Like turning off a light when you no longer need to see. Your hands lie flat on your chest, not holding anything, not pushing down, just resting, warm, still, present. The breath comes again, not with intention, not with effort, but like water returning to its source after being carried far away. You don't have to fall asleep to be in this space. You only need to stop running from it. You're lying in the quiet where time feels thick and slow, like honey just beginning to settle at the bottom of a jar. The kind of stillness that doesn't rush to fill itself with noise or thought. Your mind has stopped chasing the lunchroom moment, not because it's gone away, but because it no longer needs you to carry it forward. It's not erased. It's not fixed, but it's been handed over like a worn-out key left on a table after you've already unlocked the door once. You're beginning to feel the space between your ribs as something separate from effort. Not a hollow, but an openness, like air settling into an empty room that no longer needs to be rearranged. There's not much in it now beyond breath and warmth. No urgency. No need to shape or name what is happening. The thought about lunch comes again, not with force, not with drama, but as a small ripple, like a stone dropped far off in another lake. You don't flinch. You don't reach for it. You let it pass through you without stopping. It doesn't leave behind a trace because it wasn't needed to stay. You notice how your shoulders have softened, not from trying to relax, but because they simply remembered what not holding on feels like fabric that was folded too tightly for hours and has finally been allowed to unfold again in the dark. There's no task left to do with this memory, no version of you that needs to be forgiven or corrected. You're not even responsible for how it felt anymore, not because you've forgotten, but because you no longer need to carry its weight. You can feel your skin breathing too, just slightly, like the surface of a pond under moonlight. Not with movement, but with quiet presence. The air touches it without demanding anything in return. The shape of that lunchroom moment, the way someone looked at you when you spoke too quickly, has become just another detail in the long story of your body learning to rest. It's not erased. It's not important anymore. Your hands are still on your chest, fingers relaxed, palms open as if waiting for nothing, and therefore receiving everything that comes. There's a lightness now, not because you've fixed anything, but because you've stopped trying. The loop doesn't need another round. You don't have to explain it or re-experience it. You only have to stop letting it take up space in the dark. You're not avoiding it. You're just refusing to let it live inside your next breath. The memory returns once more, floating near the edge of awareness, like a leaf caught on the current of a stream that's already moving elsewhere. It doesn't pull you under. It drifts by and dissolves into silence. There's no need to say anything about it now. No need for an ending, no resolution, no closure. The moment was brief. You've been through it many times, and each time the truth has grown quieter, that nothing essential changed during lunch, only your mind added depth to a small pause. You don't have to prove you're over it. You just are. Not because you want to be, but because you no longer need to be anything else. Your feet feel heavy in a way that isn't tiredness. That's the kind of heaviness that means gravity is working as intended. Your body trusts it now. It doesn't resist sinking into the bed like water into soil. The dark around you holds all your unspoken thoughts without judgment. Not because it's empty, but because it has room for everything. And yet, no demand on any one thing to be more than what it is. There's a rhythm in the way your breathing moves now, slow. And even not because you've controlled it, but because it doesn't have anything else to do. It simply follows its own path, like wind through an open window that never closes. You don't need to listen for signs of sleep. You're not waiting for the moment when everything stops. That's not the goal here. The goal is just this: to stop returning, to let go without needing proof it happened. Even your thoughts now feel less urgent, not because they've disappeared, but because they no longer carry consequences. There's no punishment if you don't answer them, no reward for solving them. They come and go like birds passing through a quiet yard, seen, acknowledged, then gone. You're not holding on to the lunchroom moment. You're not rejecting it either. You've simply stopped giving it permission to stay in your mind past this breath. There's a kind of peace that doesn't feel earned. It just arrives when you stop needing it. When you don't have to prove you deserve stillness or show that you can let go. Your chest rises and falls not with effort, but like the surface of a lake after rain, gentle, steady, unchanged by what came before. The memory is still there, not gone, not forgotten. But now, it's no longer part of your story. It's just one small thread in the long tapestry of moments you've lived through and left behind. You don't need to fix anything. You don't need to reframe anything. You only need to stop returning. And so you stay right here in this quiet between thoughts, where nothing has to be true, where no moment needs to be defended or explained. Your body is not pretending to rest. It's just resting, not because it wants to sleep, but because it knows how to simply be. The air feels warm against your skin, not hot, not cold, just there, like a blanket that was never made for warmth, only presence. You are allowed to be exactly as you are in this moment, with the memory still faintly present, without having to carry it forward. There's no need to say, "I'm done." The body already knows. It has stopped reaching back. That's enough. The darkness doesn't promise anything. It just is. And so are you, still breathing, not fighting, not fixing, not apologizing. You don't have to be better than this moment. You only need to stop asking for it to change. Your mind will wander again, the same way the wind moves through trees without needing permission. It's fine. There's no failure in drifting, only presence when you return. And when you do, when your attention comes back not as a task, but as a quiet arrival, you'll find yourself already here, already resting, already free from the need to fix what never needed fixing in the first place. You don't have to be still because it's good for you. You just are, because you no longer need to do anything else. There's nothing left to say about that lunchtime exchange. No version of you would change it now, even if you could. There was only one moment, and now it's part of the past, like all other moments. Not special, not broken, simply past. You're allowed to forget what you don't need to remember. You're allowed to stop feeling responsible for something that already happened and doesn't live in your hands anymore. The body remembers rest better than the mind ever will, because it never had to be taught. There's no pressure now, not from outside, not from inside. No one is waiting for you to wake up or fall asleep. You're just breathing, just here, not trying to become anything else. And when a thought comes the shape of that moment again, the tone of voice, the slight pause in response. You notice it not as a threat, but as a visitor who has come by chance and is already leaving. You don't have to respond. You don't even have to name it. Just let it pass like wind through an open window. The dark holds you without asking for anything back. And so you stay, not in effort, not in struggle, but simply because the act of resting no longer feels like a performance. Your breath slows further without intention, just naturally, like water settling after disturbance, like dust returning to earth. There's space now where there wasn't before, not between thoughts, but within them. Not emptiness, but room for what comes next without demanding it be meaningful. You're not asleep yet. You don't need to be, but you are somewhere quieter than waking, deeper than thinking, and that is enough. The mind has stopped chasing. The body has stopped holding on. And the dark, so patient, so kind, keeps no record of what's past or what might return. It simply holds the space where stillness lives not as victory, but as habit. You don't need to earn it. You only need to stop turning back. You're not holding on to that moment because you have to, just because your mind has a way of circling back, like a small stone rolling in slow water, finding its groove again and again without needing permission. It's not stubbornness. It's habit, not guilt, just memory with nowhere else to go. The air still moves around you, barely stirring the curtains. No need for it to be anything more than quiet. You don't have to fix what doesn't need fixing. There isn't a reason to keep turning it over. The sound of your breath is deeper now, less effortful, less shaped by intention. It just happens, like rain falling on pavement that's already soaked through. Not urgent, not loud, just present. You can feel the weight of your shoulder against the pillow, not pressing down, not lifting up, but resting where it lands, like a leaf finally settling after a long fall. There's no need to adjust it. No point in waiting for a better position. This is already right. A thought comes faint, almost formless, the exact shade of that glance across the table when you said something too quickly and didn't mean it quite the way it landed. But now, it doesn't come as an accusation or a replay. It just arrives like a shadow passing over a wall. You notice it not because it's important, but because your awareness is still alive enough to catch things that drift by. And you don't have to answer. You don't need to explain why the words were soft instead of sharp. The moment isn't real anymore. It's just a trace, like dust in sunlight that didn't settle when it should have. Your fingers are relaxed on top of the blanket, no clenched grip, no tightening for control. They're just there, open and still, not waiting to do anything, not holding onto anything. The tips aren't even aware of where they end. You don't need them to be useful. There's no task assigned, no list that needs checking. Just space between each fingertip, like the gaps between stars in a sky you've stopped trying to name. The warmth under your skin has softened into something quieter, no longer about comfort, but just existence. Like sunlight on stone after rain, not hot, not cold, just there. The kind of heat that doesn't demand anything back. It's not helping you sleep. It's not even trying. It's simply part of the quiet space where nothing needs to be earned. You're not thinking about how long it's been since you last slept, how many hours have passed, or whether this will still feel like night in an hour from now. You don't need to know what time it is. The clock doesn't matter here. Your body doesn't care if the sun has risen yet. It only knows what it feels. A soft weight of stillness that isn't effort, but also not surrender. Like water in a slow-moving creek, moving without rushing. The memory of lunchtime hasn't vanished. It's just stopped being urgent. You're not pushing it away. You're not welcoming it either. It's like an old letter left on a table, unread and unopened, gathering dust that no one needs to brush off. The meaning isn't in the words anymore. Only their presence remains the shape of them, the way they took up space once, now just there. You can feel your body breathing into itself, not like an engine running, but like a slow tide pulling back and forth over sand that doesn't need to be shaped. It's not trying to reach anything, just returning again and again to the same quiet place where no one is asking you to do more than just be. There's a faint hum in your ears, like electricity passing through wires too far away to matter. Not a ring, not a beep, just background sound that doesn't ask for attention. It's already part of the dark, part of the stillness. You don't need to label it, don't need to say what it is or why it's there. It just exists, like silence between notes in music no one hears but you, where nothing needs to be filled. You're not asleep yet, but your mind isn't fighting anymore either. There's a difference, the kind that comes from stopping the chase. You don't need to make peace with what happened, only let it go like smoke rising into air, so vast it can hold anything without breaking. A single thought slips through, not about lunch, but about how your jacket was left on the back of a chair earlier today. It's still there, not forgotten, just waiting. But you don't need to go get it now. You don't even have to remember where it is. The act of remembering isn't necessary. The jacket will be there in the morning, just as it was tonight, no different, no changed by your noticing or not noticing. The same is true for everything else. Not a single thing needs you right now. Not your past, not your future, not even your own thoughts when they show up uninvited. They're allowed to come and go like shadows across a floor at dusk, passing through without claiming anything. You don't have to keep track of them. Don't need to say goodbye. Just let them drift as quietly as the dust in sunlight, no longer needing a name or explanation. Your shoulders are lower now, not because you forced them down, but because they simply stopped trying to carry something that wasn't theirs anymore. There's space where tension used to live, the kind of space that doesn't need to be filled with anything, not even calm, just emptiness that feels like freedom. You're not doing anything. You don't have to do anything. The act of being here, breathing without effort, is enough. It isn't a performance. There's no audience. No one watching to see if you're falling asleep or staying awake. Your body knows what it needs, just as the earth knows how to hold still after rain. A small noise from outside, a car passing far away, tires on wet pavement comes and goes without needing your attention. You don't have to wonder who's in it or where they're going. It's not part of your story, not even a footnote, just sound that doesn't ask for meaning, like footsteps in a hallway you've never walked. You can feel the blanket against your legs, not tight, not loose, just lying there as if it has always been. No need to pull it higher or tuck it in. It's already doing what it was meant to do, holding warmth without effort, just existing. Like the air around you, it doesn't have to be useful. It just is. The memory of that moment, lunchtime, brief, small, is still there at the edge of awareness, like a faint vibration in your chest. But it's not pulling on anything anymore. It's not demanding to be fixed or forgiven. Just present, like an old photograph tucked behind another, no longer seen, but still held. You don't have to say, "I'm done." You already are. The body doesn't need permission. It just knows when enough is enough, when the turning stops, when the loop finally ends, not because you willed it, but because your system has quietly reset itself, like a light left on too long that finally flickers out without ceremony. There's no reward for this stillness, no prize for letting go. You're not being good or bad, not failing or succeeding, just breathing, just here. The dark doesn't care if you remember what happened today. It only cares about holding space, and it does so without ever asking to be seen. Your breath slows again, not because you want it to, but because your body has found a rhythm that no longer needs checking. Like the slow pulse of something underground, steady and unaware of time. You don't have to follow it. You're not trying to match it, just letting it happen as it does, without needing to make sense of it. The air feels heavier now, not in a way that presses down, but in a way that wraps around you like an old coat left on a hook, soft and familiar. You don't need to wear it, but if you do, no one will say anything. It's not about utility, just comfort. The kind of warmth that doesn't come from heat, but from simply being allowed to stay where you are. A quiet hum has settled in your chest, like the last note of a song that faded before you realized it was over. It doesn't demand attention. It just is soft and low, like water finding its way through stone. You don't need to name what made it there. You don't even need to wonder why it's still present. It's not important enough to stay, but it's not loud enough to leave yet. that's okay. Some things linger without permission. They just pass through the body like mist over a field at dawn, there for a moment, then gone before you've noticed they were ever there. The memory of lunchtime, the small thing that won't let go, is no longer gripping your thoughts. It has shifted position, not erased, not dismissed, but simply released from its role as a loop. It's not waiting to be fixed or judged. It doesn't need your correction. There's nothing left to apologize for in the way you thought there was. The moment already passed. You didn't say what you meant to say, and that's okay. Not every sentence needs to land exactly right. Some things don't have answers. Some moments exist just to be lived and then forgotten. You're not trying to fix it now. You're not even thinking about whether the words were wrong or too loud or too quiet. That version of you, the one who replayed it 6 times, imagined their face, rehearsed the apology, isn't here anymore. The body has let go of that shape. It doesn't need to wear that skin tonight. There's a warmth in your fingertips now, not from heat, but from blood moving slowly through veins like sap in late autumn trees. No urgency, just flow. You can feel it pooling gently at the base of your spine, not as energy, but as quiet presence, like soil holding still after rain has soaked deep. There's no need to stir it up. No reason to ask where it came from or what it means. A sound comes again, but softer this time. Not a car, not footsteps. Something smaller, a branch brushing against glass. You don't turn your head. You don't wonder if it was wind or an animal or a loose shutter. It's just there, a touch of outside world entering the quiet without permission. Like a letter dropped in a mailbox you never opened. It doesn't need to be read. It only needs to exist. You're not listening for meaning. You're not trying to place it on your timeline, match it with a name, or explain why it's here now. The sound comes and goes like breath passing through lips that don't know they're breathing. No weight attached, just movement. And beneath all of this, the slow tide of attention, you feel the edge of something older. Not memory, not thought, but feeling. A kind of soft ache in your ribs, not sharp, not painful, just a hollow place where effort used to live. It's been empty for some time now. You've stopped trying to fill it. There's no need to prove anything. No one watching. No checklist. You don't have to be useful tonight. Not even calm. The mind is allowed to drift without purpose. To wander like a squirrel in a tree that doesn't care whether it climbs or stays still. It can pause at any branch. Take as long as it wants. No deadline. No reason to move forward. The idea of tomorrow's list, what you'll do, what you need to remember, the small things you might forget, is not pressing on your chest anymore. It doesn't feel urgent, not even slightly. You're allowed to let it wait. The world will still turn if you don't write down that thing about the keys or the appointment reminder. No one is holding their breath. You can choose not to plan. You can sit in the gap between tasks, and no harm comes of it. There's room for nothing at all, just a pause without consequence. That kind of space isn't wasted. It isn't empty. It's full of quiet possibility, like a garden that hasn't been planted yet. A thought drifts by, not urgent, not demanding, whether the door is locked. Not in fear, not suspicion, just an image floating through your awareness like dust in sunlight. You don't check it. You don't need to confirm anything. It's already done. The lock clicked closed when you came in. The night has taken care of it. The thought stays for a moment, then slips away without being held. No reply needed. No follow-up. Just another shape passing through the dark, leaving no trace. There's nothing wrong with your brain not stopping. There's nothing broken about thoughts coming and going. You don't have to silence them or chase them down. They aren't enemies. They're just travelers in a landscape that doesn't ask for permission to pass through. And if you notice yourself drifting again, whether into the echo of lunch, or the shape of some old conversation, or the shadow of a decision not made, you don't have to pull back. You can let it be. Just come back to this breath, this warmth in your hands, the blanket that doesn't need adjusting. You're not behind. You're not falling short. You're not failing at being still. Stillness isn't something you achieve. It's what happens when effort stops. When the need to fix or explain or correct finally lets go. Your body knows how to rest, even if your mind forgets sometimes. Even if it tries to make a loop out of a moment that never asked to be remembered. The truth is already in motion. Not every thought needs an answer. Not every feeling needs resolution. Some things just pass through, like wind through leaves, and leave no mark. There's no requirement to forgive yourself for being here, awake, aware, tangled in your own rhythm. You don't need to earn the right to be tired. The night is not a test. It doesn't care if you're doing it right. It just holds space, and that's enough. The air feels thick now, but not heavy. Like velvet draped over something warm beneath. Not tight, just present. As though the room itself has learned how to breathe slowly. You don't have to mimic it. You don't have to match its pace. You're already in step with what's happening just by being here. A faint vibration returns, not from memory, not from guilt, but just a pulse beneath your skin, like the quiet rhythm of something turning over inside you without needing to be seen. It doesn't ask for attention, doesn't demand anything, just exists, like roots moving slowly through soil in silence. You don't need to name it. You don't have to understand where it came from or what it means. It's not a sign, not a message, just sensation, soft, unimportant, real, and you're allowed to be here with it. even if your mind drifts again, even if it returns to the moment at lunch, like a record skipping on a worn groove, you don't have to stop it. You can let it play once more, then not care when it fades out. You've already said what needed saying, whether you knew it or not. The act of being aware is its own kind of closure. Not perfection, not resolution, just presence. The loop isn't broken because you fixed it. It's quiet because your body has decided the time has passed. You're no longer holding on to it. There's nothing to hold. You don't have to push anything away. You don't have to welcome anything in. You just are breathing, lying down, letting thoughts come and go like clouds across a sky that doesn't care whether they stay or leave. The dark is not waiting for you to fall asleep. It's already here. It's always been here. And it knows how to hold what's heavy without asking for thanks. There's no need to do anything else tonight. No checklist, no correction, no apology. You're allowed to be exactly where you are, not ahead of time, not behind. Just in this moment, just breathing, just resting. You don't have to stay awake or fall asleep. There's room for both, and neither is better than the other. The quiet has grown deeper now, not because it's louder, but because there's less noise inside you, less need to answer, less effort to keep track of things that no longer matter, even if your mind wanders again, whether back to lunch, or some old worry, or a song from childhood. You can let it go. You're not responsible for holding on, not even for noticing when you drift. The thought comes back like a pebble dropped into still water, ripples spreading without permission, disturbing the surface you'd just begun to trust. You notice it not with surprise, but recognition. There's that moment again, lunchtime, when your hand hesitated over the salt shaker and then moved too quickly. Not enough to spill, not quite right either, the kind of small misstep no one else would see. But for some reason, you keep seeing it as if from above, like a recording playing at half speed in an empty room. It doesn't matter that nothing was harmed. No one noticed. The food wasn't ruined. You didn't say anything wrong to anyone who mattered. Yet the memory lingers with its own gravity, pulling your attention back into itself each time you try to let go. But tonight, it's not about fixing or erasing. It's just about letting that moment exist without being tended to. Like a small stone left on a windowsill, not meant for anything specific, but present anyway. You can see the edge of its shape in your mind's corner now, worn smooth by time and attention you didn't intend. You don't have to explain why it holds weight, not even to yourself. The brain isn't required to make sense of everything that sticks, especially not things with no consequences. Some moments are just stuck, like a hair caught in the hinge of a door they were never meant to pass through. and you can choose not to pull at them. You don't have to reopen the door simply because it's slightly ajar. There's space for doors that stay closed, no reason needed, no justification required. Your body is already learning this without your help. The way tension settles in one shoulder and then shifts elsewhere as if searching for something else to carry. It doesn't need answers, just permission to stop carrying anything at all. The air feels different now, not warm or cool exactly, but full of stillness that's not quiet because it lacks sound, but because there's no urgency behind any of it. Like the last breath after a long day, when your chest just lets go witut realizing it has been holding on for hours. You don't need to do anything with what comes next. Whether another thought surfaces or silence returns like an old friend returning home, the loop isn't gone, but it's no longer running at full volume. It's quieter now, not because you fixed it, but because your nervous system says, enough. The event has already passed. There is nothing left to retrieve from the past that hasn't already been returned. Let the memory float in the air like dust motes caught between two panes of glass, seen but not touched. It doesn't demand anything, doesn't ask you to feel it differently or relive any part of it. It just exists as a small shape within your awareness, present for now, unimportant beyond that. And if another version appears, if the same motion replays with slightly different detail, you don't have to say no or push back in any way. You can simply let it pass through you like wind moving across dry grass, leaving no trace behind except a faint movement, something barely felt beneath your skin. There's room for all of this, even if only one thought lingers at the edge of sleep. Even if memory returns not because you invited it, but because that's how some things travel, slowly, without permission, and with surprising persistence. But they don't stay. Not unless you keep feeding them attention. You're already letting go, not by force, not by effort, but simply by being elsewhere in your body. In the way warmth spreads from your feet to your hips, like a slow tide rising beneath layers of fabric, like something settling into place after years of restless motion, no longer trying to find its shape, just accepting that it has won. The silence is growing deeper, not because there's less noise inside you, but because what remains doesn't feel urgent anymore. It feels soft instead, not polished or complete, but true in a way that needs no validation. You don't need permission from anyone else, least of all your own mind, to rest like this, with thoughts drifting by without judgment, without correction, without consequence. Even if you wake up tomorrow and the thought surfaces again, it won't matter as much, because tonight it was allowed to exist in peace, not fixed, just noticed and then released back into time where it belongs. The world doesn't care whether your lunchtime moment felt right or wrong. It only knows that moments pass, some quietly, some with a kind of echo, but all eventually fade out like footprints in snow after the morning light arrives, and you're not responsible for how long they stay visible to you. You don't need to clean up every trace left behind by your own attention. The dark isn't waiting for apologies or explanations. It doesn't require closure from anyone. It's simply a place where things can rest without being judged on their worthiness. Let the memories sit there now, like an old key lying in a drawer, no longer needed, but still kept because it once opened something real. You don't have to use it again. You don't even need to know what it unlocked anymore. Just let it be where it is, quietly present, unclaimed by any action or intention. And if you drift off for just a moment and wake up with the same thought returning, you can meet it not as an enemy, but as something familiar that doesn't mean harm. You've already spoken to it tonight, not in words, but in stillness, in presence. That's enough. There are no requirements now beyond being here. No checklist of what you must do before rest is allowed. You don't have to earn this moment by fixing the past or proving your worthiness through silence. The body knows how to let go when it can't keep up, when even thoughts tire from running in place, and stillness begins to feel like a kind of home. Let gravity take over where attention fails. Let tiredness settle not as defeat, but as surrender, not to sleep, not exactly, but to the fact that you don't have to do anything anymore tonight. The loop doesn't need your permission to stop. It stops when it's no longer being fed by fear or doubt. And right now, right here, you're choosing not to feed it. Not even once more. Even if memory returns like a faint echo from another room, that's fine too. You can hear it and let the sound move past you without turning around. There is space for all of this, the old moment, your body resting, the silence growing deeper than before. No need to chase peace or catch stillness with both hands. Just be in the way things are, not perfect, not resolved, but enough. And if another thought appears, some unrelated detail from earlier today, a name half remembered, an unfinished sentence you never sent, you can let it pass like wind through open blinds. You don't have to keep track of what comes and goes. Not tonight. You're allowed to be unaware, even absent-minded at times, because the night is not measuring your performance. It's holding you in a way that doesn't ask for anything back. There's no expectation that you'll stay awake or fall asleep. No reward for staying focused or penalty for drifting away. Just this, breath after breath, sensation after sensation, thought passing like clouds across an endless sky, unclaimed by anyone but the moment itself. And when your mind drifts again, not to lunchtime, not even to what's happening now, you can let it go without calling its name, without trying to bring it back or push it away. Just allow space for wherever you are, even if that place feels like a blur between awareness and sleep, because the brain doesn't need to be fixed. It just needs to know, I'm still here with you, even when we don't understand what's happening. And tonight, this night, you're not alone in it. Even though no one is speaking aloud, you are held by something that doesn't speak, but simply listens. Not judging, not fixing, just being present as the quiet deepens and your body begins to feel less like an engine and more like a shape settling into earth. No need to do anything with what's inside now, not even name it. No need to fix, explain, or justify how you're feeling. Just let yourself be carried by something older than thought. A rhythm that doesn't care about perfection, only presence. And if the moment from lunch returns one last time, just once more, you can say nothing at all. You don't have to answer it. You don't even need to recognize it by name. The moment from lunchtime isn't a command or a test. It's just memory, an echo of motion that didn't land where it was meant to. And now, it's not yours to carry. It doesn't belong in the quiet between breaths. Let it be nothing but air passing through a gap you've already walked through once before. The weight isn't in the act itself, just in holding on after it's over. There is no need to re-examine what was said, how it came out, whether tone made the difference, or if volume betrayed something unintended. You don't have to replay every syllable like a recording with poor reception. There's no signal to improve, no edit button in this space, just stillness where meaning once insisted on staying. The body remembers what the mind refuses to let go of, how it tensed when you looked away, how the hand twitched after saying something too quick. But that tension isn't a warning anymore. It's just an old reaction that learned to live inside your ribs without permission. Let it soften like wax under warm hands, not because you've forgiven yourself, but because you're no longer feeding it. Even if memory flickers again, not as a thought, but as sensation, the heat behind the eyes, the light grip on the chest, you can let the feeling pass through like fog over glass. No need to wipe it clean or ask why it's there. It was never meant for this moment. You weren't built to carry every echo from earlier in the day. You were built to rest when the work is done. There's a difference between being aware and being bound. Awareness doesn't require correction. It just needs space. So allow that tiny moment from lunchtime to drift like dust in sunlight, seen, acknowledged, but not held, not rewritten, not rehearsed, just allowed to float out of reach without effort. effort on your part. And when you notice the thought returning, not as an urgent message, but as a familiar shadow sliding across the floor, you can say nothing at all. No correction, no pause, no inward sigh. It's just another shape passing through the quiet. You don't have to greet it or send it away. You're not responsible for its journey. This is what stillness does when left alone. It doesn't erase memory. It just stops letting memory rewrite the present. The past isn't gone, but it no longer gets to decide how you feel tonight. Your body knows this, even if your mind keeps checking in. Your shoulders are dropping without instruction. Your breath has slowed beyond rhythm into something quieter, like water settling after a ripple passes through. No sound at all now, just the slow rise and fall of air that doesn't need to be noticed because it's already doing its job. There is no urgency beneath this weight. You're not being asked to fix anything, explain anything, or even understand what happened earlier today. The loop isn't broken, it's simply quieted. Not by willpower, but by presence. By letting go of the need to have it all be different. Let your thoughts wander now, not toward lunchtime, not toward tomorrow's tasks, not toward any destination at all. Let them drift like leaves in a slow-moving stream. No purpose, no direction, just movement that doesn't require explanation. Some might sink. Others might float past the edge and disappear into shadows under stones. It doesn't matter. They're not yours anymore. Even if you feel something, just a flicker of regret, just a faint pull toward what could have been said differently, you can let it pass like smoke through open windows. Not because it's unimportant, but because now is not the time to hold it. This moment isn't designed for resolution. It's designed for release. There is no list you need to finish tonight. No apology that must be spoken aloud or silently rehearsed in your throat. You don't have to earn rest by proving you've learned from every misstep. The brain doesn't operate on points or redemption arcs. It operates on peace when the noise stops being fed. And right now, here you are doing it without knowing. Not trying, not forcing, just letting go of one small thread after another, not because they're insignificant, but because you've already lived through them once. You don't have to live through them again, just so your mind can feel safe. Safety isn't earned by replaying mistakes. It's found in choosing silence when the voice returns. So if that moment from lunchtime surfaces one last time, not with urgency, not with shame, but as a quiet pulse beneath awareness, you can simply let it be there without reaction. Let it pass like a shadow under the door at twilight. No need to pull the curtain closed or chase it away. It's already gone. The air feels different now, lighter than before, even though nothing has changed. The mind is no longer trying to catch up with itself. There's space where there wasn't before, not because you fixed anything, but because you've stopped fighting. Stopped measuring how well you're doing at letting go. That was never the point. You aren't supposed to be perfect at stillness. You just need to keep showing up for it, even when your attention wanders and returns to old patterns. Even when memory reclaims a corner of thought that doesn't belong there anymore. That's okay. The night isn't judging you. It doesn't care if you're distracted or caught in loops. All it asks is that you stay present enough not to run away from the quiet. And right now, this breath, you are here, not perfect, not fully asleep yet, but close enough, so close that even your thoughts don't have to be sharp anymore. They can blur, can drift, can become nothing but motion without direction, like water finding its way through cracks in stone. No need to guide them. No need to name what they are. Let the moment from lunchtime dissolve not with a bang or a solution, but with silence so deep it feels like being cradled by something ancient and patient. Not forgiving, just allowing, not fixing, just holding space for all of this, the unfinished, the unspoken, the tiny mistake that didn't matter in the end because you've already lived through it. And if another thought comes, some unrelated detail from earlier today, a name half remembered, an idea left behind, you can let it pass like wind over a field at dusk. No need to track it. No need to chase after it or pull it back in. You're not responsible for what arises, only for how you meet it when it does. And tonight, this night, you are meeting it with softness, not resistance, not correction, just presence. A quiet, steady knowing that even if the mind returns again and again to the same place, you don't have to follow. You can stay here instead, with breaths that come without effort, with body that settles like sand in a still ocean. You're not doing it wrong. You're not failing at being asleep or staying focused. You're simply existing exactly as you are in this long night where nothing needs to be fixed, explained, or resolved. The loop isn't broken because of anything you've done. It's quieting because you've stopped feeding it with attention. Because you don't have to fix the past to rest in the present. You just need to let go again and again, as if each time is its own small act of kindness toward yourself. Even now, even as your awareness grows lighter than before, you can still feel the shape of that lunchtime moment lingering at the edge of thought like a half-remembered dream. But it doesn't matter anymore. You don't have to answer. You don't have to re-examine. You don't even need to say goodbye. It's already over. And you're here on this side of it with nothing left to do but breathe. You can feel it now, the way your body remembers stillness not as an act, but as a return. Like soil settling after rain, like something long unattended, finally breathing without effort. There's no need to prove you're relaxed. No checklist of how calm you should be. The quiet isn't earned. It's simply there, waiting for you to stop pretending you have to earn it. The memory from lunchtime, small as a pebble in your shoe, doesn't vanish because you've said the words aloud. It softens instead, not erased, not rewritten, just no longer sharp enough to trip over. You don't have to carry it anymore, not tonight, not ever again. The moment passed when you took that bite of bread, when you spoke too quickly or paused just a second too long. Whatever it was, it already happened. It lived its life and left behind only the echo. And echoes are meant to fade. Your breath moves through your body like air, moving between leaves in late autumn, not loud enough to wake anyone, not fast enough to stir dust from the floor. Each inhale is a slow gathering of nothing much at all. Each exhale releases something you didn't know you were holding. A hairline tension behind the eyes, a soft tremble under the ribs, the faintest pressure in the jaw that says, "I was trying too hard." You let it go without needing to name what it was. There's no need to untangle why this moment clung so long. The brain doesn't always work on logic. It runs on significance. And even tiny things can feel heavy when they're stuck in a loop of meaning that wasn't meant to be there. But now the loop has run its course. It isn't broken. It's just finished. You don't have to re-enter it. You don't have to verify if you were right or wrong, if anyone noticed, if your tone was too clipped or too slow. None of that matters tonight. The past is not a place where answers are found. It's just a series of moments already lived and already passed through. The light in the room has dimmed further, not from any change in brightness, but because your awareness no longer needs to track it. It doesn't matter if the lamp is on or off. The world beyond the window isn't waiting for you to be fully present before it continues moving. No one checks whether you've remembered everything correctly. You are not responsible for every thought that surfaces. Not even the ones about lunchtime, even when they come back like a whisper against your ear in the dark, soft and familiar, like someone calling your name from just out of sight. You don't have to answer. You can simply let it pass without turning around. The silence now is not empty. It is weight. It holds everything that isn't spoken, every unasked question, every unsaid apology. But it doesn't demand anything of you. It only asks that you stay just for a little longer with your eyes closed and your hands still, with thoughts wandering like dust motes in slow-moving light. There's no need to fix what was never broken. No need to apologize to yourself for being here instead of asleep, for being aware when you'd rather be gone. You are not late. You are not behind. You are simply where you are on the edge of sleep, halfway between awareness and stillness, and that is enough. You can feel how your shoulders have lowered without any effort to do so. How your spine has softened into the mattress like a branch, giving in to its own weight after long holding. Your feet rest flat now, toes curled slightly inward as if remembering warmth they once knew. There's no need to adjust them, no need to make them more comfortable. They are exactly where they should be. Even the thought of how many hours you've been lying here, the way time stretches and folds in the dark doesn't pull you out of this moment. It just floats beside it like a cloud passing overhead, not touching you. You don't have to measure how long you've stayed awake. You're not racing toward sleep. You are already there in some quiet corner where effort has stopped being required. The idea that something must be done, that the mind needs to be cleared or reprogrammed, isn't true anymore. The brain doesn't need to be fixed. It just needs to rest. And you're giving it space to do exactly that, not by forcing silence, but by letting each thought come and go like a leaf caught in a slow current. There's no judgment here, no expectation, not even a whisper of should. You are allowed to linger, to wander, to replay the same moment over and over again because you're done with it now. That's the point. The loop isn't broken because you tried harder or thought differently or did some mental trick. It breaks because you stopped feeding it. And tonight, you've stopped. You don't need to explain why you can't sleep. You don't have to justify being awake at this hour. No one is keeping score of your progress. The only thing that matters right now is the rhythm of your breath, the way your body feels heavier with every passing second, like gravity has finally remembered how to hold you. You are not a failure for thinking too much. You're not broken because you can't stop remembering something so small. Your brain isn't malfunctioning. It's doing what it knows best, trying to make sense of things that didn't need making sense of in the first place. And now, instead of chasing meaning, there is just release. The idea of lunchtime doesn't burn anymore. It doesn't pulse with urgency. It's not a wound that needs stitching. It's simply an event, a small one that happened, and then passed through your life like any other day might have done. You don't need to resolve it. You don't need to re-examine it. You can leave it behind, just as you left the plate on the table when you stood up that afternoon, unwashed, unattended, gone without ceremony. There's no need to say goodbye, because you've already said it. You see it now, not with logic, not with clarity, but with quiet certainty. You are here. The moment is over, and you're not going back. Even if another thought comes, something about a sentence you didn't finish earlier today, or the way someone looked when they said your name, it doesn't have to be chased down. It can drift across the sky like smoke from a distant fire and vanish without leaving a trace. You don't need to hold onto anything that isn't yours anymore. The night has has been patient with you. It hasn't rushed. It hasn't demanded more than what you could give. And in return, you've given it your attention, your breath, your stillness, the way you stay even when wandering returns. There's no reward for being perfect at this. No prize for not thinking about lunchtime anymore. The only thing that matters is that you're here, not trying to be anything other than what you are. And if sleep doesn't come right now, if it lingers just out of reach, then that's okay too. You don't have to force yourself into the dark. You can stay in this space where thoughts pass like clouds and nothing needs to be held. No need to fix. No need to explain. No need to prove anything. Just breathe and let go. Not because you've done enough, but because you're allowed to stop trying. The moment from lunchtime, small as a grain of sand, doesn't matter anymore. It never did. And now you are free to rest. You're not chasing anything anymore. Not even silence. The air around you feels thick with stillness, like water just below the surface of a pond that hasn't stirred in hours. You don't need to hold your breath for it to settle. Your body already knows how. It's learning again slowly, without effort. Like gravity isn't pulling down so much as letting go. That moment from lunchtime, the one you keep hearing like static between stations, it doesn't live anywhere real now. Not in the kitchen where the sandwich was eaten, not on your tongue, not even in memory anymore. It's just a shape that floated through your mind and left no trace behind except for the echo of its own repetition. And that echo is softening. The edges are blurring. You don't have to name it. You don't have to send it away. It can simply be like dust in sunlight, not falling but drifting. The floor beneath you doesn't need to be clean. The light above isn't asking for anything. There's no rule that says you must remember what was said at the table or how the bread felt between your fingers. No law says you have to make sense of a glance, an accidental pause, a word left unspoken. That wasn't a moment meant to be saved. It was just one among thousands, small, quiet, passing through like breath against glass. You don't need to understand it. You don't even need to accept it. Not in any way that requires change or correction. The only thing you're responsible for is staying here, in this dark room where the walls breathe with you, where your thoughts come and go without being judged, without needing permission, without being rewritten. You can let them arrive, those small returns, those faint replays, as if they were leaves caught in a slow wind. They don't have to be carried forward. They're not important enough for that. And when one drifts by, you can simply notice it and let it pass through your mind like fog over water visible only because the air is still. There's no need to check if it's gone. No need to confirm anything. You don't have to track it or chase its shadow. The loop didn't break because you figured something out or realized a deeper truth. It broke simply because you stopped feeding it. And now For this long stretch of night, the silence is enough. You're not holding on to lunchtime like a key to unlock sleep. You're not trying to prove that you've forgiven yourself, or even that you understand why you kept circling back. That isn't what matters tonight. What matters is that your body has stopped straining, that your chest is rising and falling with its own rhythm, unhurried, uncorrected. You don't need a reason to be here. You don't have to earn rest by being still or quiet or calm. The fact that you're awake doesn't mean the night is lost. It just means you're moving through it differently, more slowly than usual, more gently than you've ever let yourself before. Your breath moves in and out without needing direction. Your limbs feel heavy not from fatigue, but from release, the kind of heaviness that comes when nothing needs to be done. No list, no plan, no correction or reset. Just this, the soft weight of your body sinking into the mattress, like a stone slowly settling through mud. There's no need to remember what you forgot at lunch. No obligation to fix it. The moment doesn't live in time anymore. It lives outside of it, where things don't matter and nothing needs fixing. You can let go of the shape of that conversation, the way someone turned their head, how long a pause lasted, whether the smile was real or polite. You can leave those details floating in air like pollen after rain. They won't land again unless you reach for them, and right now, you're not reaching. There's no need to apologize for being awake. No guilt over thinking too much. The brain doesn't run on control, it runs on interest. And sometimes that interest lingers where it shouldn't. But tonight, it doesn't have a home. It has nowhere to stay except in this breath, in this dark room, in the quiet between heartbeats. You don't have to be over anything. You just have to stop feeding it. And you've already stopped. The thought of lunchtime isn't sharp anymore. It's not hot with regret or tangled in shame. It's flat, like a photo left out in sun too long, fading into nothing. The colors are gone, the details blurred. All that remains is the memory of something passing through your life and leaving no mark. You don't need to say goodbye. There was never anything to hold on to. You didn't miss anything by not remembering perfectly. No truth was lost in forgetting what wasn't meant to be remembered at all. The night continues without fanfare, without demand. It doesn't ask you to do more than breathe, to stay still, to let your thoughts wander like clouds across a sky with no destination. And when another thought comes, whether it's about the way someone looked or how you left something unfinished, it can just be there for a moment and then drift away. You don't need to fix anything. You don't have to make sense of it. You're not responsible for its return. The only thing that matters is this: you are here, in the dark, letting everything come and go without resistance. Your mind may still wander, maybe even repeat a phrase or two, but there's no urgency anymore. No compulsion to re-examine, just space. Enough room for thoughts to move through like birds passing over water, never landing, never needing to stay. You're not broken because you can't stop thinking. You're not lazy because sleep isn't rushing in. The brain doesn't operate on schedule. It operates on attention, and right now, it's choosing to rest instead of chase. There's no need for a perfect ending. No need to arrive at calm or clarity. Just this, the quiet weight of your body, the soft rhythm of breath, the way darkness holds you without asking anything in return. You don't have to believe that everything is fine. You just have to stop trying to fix it. The moment from lunchtime, small as a grain of sand, fleeting as a sigh, is gone. It doesn't need your permission to leave. It doesn't even need acknowledgement. It was never yours to carry. And now, you're allowed to put it down, not with effort, not with intention, but simply by letting go. You don't have to be done with thinking to rest. You just have to stop feeding the loop. And you've already done that. The night is long and quiet, but you're not alone in it. Not really. There's a kind of peace in being here, just breathing, just staying, just letting thoughts float past like shadows across water, without trying to catch them or name them. You don't have to be anything special tonight. You just have to be still, to stay, to let the dark hold you while your mind settles into its own slow rhythm. There's no need to reach for sleep. It will come when it comes. Not because you earned it, not because you tried hard enough, but simply because you've stopped fighting. Because you're allowing yourself this moment, this soft place between thoughts, where nothing needs fixing and everything is allowed to be as it is. The breath moves in, the breath moves out, and somewhere beyond the edge of thought, a small piece of the past dissolves, not with fanfare, not with resolution, but quietly, like dust settling on an old shelf after years of stillness. You don't have to understand why you kept coming back. You just have to know that now, here you're done. And if another memory rises, another fragment from a moment that never mattered much, it can float by and vanish. No need to hold it. No need to explain it. Just let it go like smoke in the wind. The only thing you're responsible for tonight is this breath, this darkness, this slow letting of things be. And somewhere deep inside, something soft begins to uncurl, like a leaf opening after rain, not because it was asked to, but simply because it's allowed to. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to fix the past or make sense of it. The only thing that matters is this: you're here, you're staying. And for now, just now, the loop has ended. Not with a bang, not with resolution, but with silence, with release. You're sinking into this dark like a feather that forgot it needed to fly. The kind of quiet where even silence feels soft, where every breath has room to stretch and settle without hurry. There's no need to follow anything now, no memory to trace, no thought to track down. The moment from lunchtime is not gone because you decided it was time. It's gone because your body remembered how to stop waiting for a signal that never came. You don't have to be ready to let go. You just are, and that's enough. There's something gentle about the way the dark holds you, not like a blanket, but more like water does, without resistance or demand. It doesn't ask you to be anything other than what you are, tired, tangled, still trying to make sense of a moment that wasn't meant to matter. There's no need to reassemble it in your mind. No reason to play it back one more time, not even for closure. You're not obligated to fix the past just because it keeps showing up like an old friend who never learned how to leave. It didn't mean harm. It wasn't trying to hurt you. It was just a small thing, so small you might have forgotten it if your brain hadn't chosen to keep it alive in the quiet. And now, it's not alive anymore. Not really. It's like a record that stopped playing, even though the needle still rests on the groove. You don't need to lift the arm or rewind the tape. You just let it sit there, still and silent, while everything else moves forward. You're allowed to notice that your mind is still working, even if you can't see what it's doing. The way thoughts drift like leaves across a stream, not moving fast, but never quite stopping. That's okay. The brain doesn't need to be quiet to rest. It only needs permission to stop chasing its own tail. There's no shame in repeating the same phrase over and over in your head, even if it doesn't make sense anymore. No judgment for letting a single sentence linger like dust on a shelf, waiting for someone who never comes back. You don't have to fix that moment just because you're awake now. It wasn't yours to carry, never was. The only thing left is this: the soft weight of your body lying in bed, not pretending to be still, not forcing calm, but simply being where it is. The way your shoulder rests against the pillow, how one arm falls naturally at your side like a branch that's decided not to fight gravity anymore. Your feet are warm and slightly numb, not because they're cold or tingling, but because they've stopped asking for direction. There's no need to be anything more than this moment. Not brave, not strong, not even calm, just here. And the longer you stay like that, just being, the less power any single memory has over you. Even if it rises again, a phrase, a feeling, a tiny spark of something that used to feel sharp, it doesn't have to land. It can pass through like steam rising from a cup left too long on the counter. You don't need to catch it or hold it. You don't even need to name it. The breath moves in and out without effort. The dark grows deeper, not because you're falling asleep, because your mind has stopped demanding that something happen. There's no agenda now, no checklist, no reason to remember anything more than this. The quiet between thoughts is enough. You don't have to be done with thinking before sleep can arrive. You just need to stop trying to outrun it, to keep track of every passing idea, every looping sentence, every half-formed worry. It's not a sign you're failing. It's a sign your brain is still awake, still working, still doing its best. And that's okay too. It doesn't matter if the loop came back one more time tonight. What matters is that you didn't chase it, that you didn't feed it with attention or resistance. You let it drift by like smoke from a candle burning down to nothing. No flame left, just soft gray rising into still air and vanishing. You don't have to believe in peace to rest. You only need to stop fighting the noise, to allow yourself this small act of surrender, not because you've earned it, but because you're allowed to. There's a kind of strength in not needing resolution, in knowing that something can be over without being fixed, without explanation, without closure. It just isn't happening anymore. And if another memory comes, maybe the way someone looked at you, or what they said when your voice caught in the middle of a sentence, you don't have to answer it. You don't even have to respond. Just let it pass like rain over pavement, washing down the street without leaving a mark. You're not responsible for carrying anything through the night. Not the mistake, not the fear, not the replay. None of it has any claim on you now. The only thing that matters is this breath. The way your chest rises and falls without effort. The soft pressure behind your eyes, like light filtered through a closed curtain. The stillness that isn't empty, it's full of space for things to come and go without leaving a trace. And somewhere beneath all the noise, something settles, not because you made it happen, but because you stopped trying to make anything happen at all. Your mind is not broken, it's just busy. And now, finally, it's allowed to stop, to rest, even if only for this one night, even if only in fragments of silence between thoughts. You don't have to understand why the loop kept returning. You don't need to know what made it feel so important when you were eating lunch alone at a table with no one listening. That's not your job anymore. Your job is simply to stay here, to let the dark hold you without trying to fill it, without demanding that peace arrive on schedule. The brain doesn't run on time. It runs on interest. And right now, right this second, it has stopped chasing anything. It's allowed to be still, even if only for a moment, even if only in the quiet between breaths. There's no need to fix the past, no need to re-examine, rewrite, or replay. The moment is over. It doesn't exist anymore. Not really. And you're not required to keep it alive in your mind just because it happened once. You don't have to be ready for sleep. You only have to stop fighting it, to allow the body its own rhythm, its slow descent, its natural turning inward when no one is watching. The dark doesn't care if you're thinking or not. It only knows how to hold you without asking anything back. And so you let go, not with a push, not with force, but by simply stopping the resistance. By letting your mind rest in the quiet, like a river slowing down as it reaches the sea. The breath moves in and out, and in and out. You don't have to be awake. You don't have to remember anything. You just have to stay, just breathe, and let everything else fade into stillness, like footsteps on gravel when no one is walking anymore. You're not chasing anything anymore, just letting the air move through you like wind through a hollow reed. No need to shape it, no need to guide it. It's enough that it flows, the kind of stillness that doesn't demand silence, but holds it anyway, like snow settling on bare branches after the storm has passed. Not because it was ordered, not because anything had to be perfect, just because the world paused long enough for weightlessness to settle. You don't have to fix the shape of your thoughts now. They can twist and coil like old vines in a garden left untended. No one's watching. No one expects you to prune them tonight. The soil is soft beneath the surface, rich with memory, yes, but also space. Space where roots grow without urgency. There was no way it could have gone differently at lunch. Not really. You were there in your body, doing your best with a mouth full of words and hands that didn't know what to do. And someone else said something brief, maybe even kind, and you answered too quickly, too loud maybe, or not loud enough. But none of it mattered in the way your mind kept making it matter. It wasn't about the thing itself. Not really. It was about the echo, the quiet hum behind your teeth when you replayed it, like a record needle skipping on a groove that no longer exists. You don't have to understand why it stuck. Only notice how it feels now. This weightless feeling of having let go, of wanting to explain, to correct, to rehearse the same moment with different words. The body knows what time is. Your blood moves slower than your thoughts do, and you are allowed that difference. You don't have to be on the same clock as your brain. Just because it runs fast doesn't mean you must run too. Imagine a stone falling through water, not breaking the surface, not making sound. It sinks slowly through layers of stillness, each depth quieter than the last. No need for speed, no reason to reach bottom. Just fall, let the pressure around you adjust. Let it become normal to be below, where light used to be. Your mind has been that stone tonight. Not falling, not rising, just moving through a kind of deep pause, where nothing needs to land, nothing needs to arrive, You can simply be in motion without needing direction. The lunchtime moment didn't disappear because you fixed it. It disappeared because you stopped feeding it, stopped giving it air, attention, shape. And now it's just another quiet thing beneath the surface of your mind, like silt settling, not erased, just no longer active. You don't have to remember how it felt when you said that sentence wrong. Only know this: you're not saying it again. Not tonight. Not ever unless you choose it. And choosing isn't needed right now. There's a quiet on the edge of your awareness, like the space between two notes in music, barely there, but held anyway. You don't have to fill that gap. Don't need to name what's missing. Just let it be part of the silence instead of fighting against it. The dark doesn't care if you're replaying or not. It only knows how to receive, how to hold your body without asking for anything back. And so you stay received, not because you earned it, but because being held is its own kind of permission. You can be tired and still not have to do anything about it. The mind doesn't need resolution just because the moment was awkward. Some things are allowed to end without closure, without a final word, without a reason. They simply stop happening. And now your thoughts don't have to carry that weight anymore, not even for one more breath. You're not responsible for keeping anything alive in case someone might ask about it later. No one's listening from the other side of memory. There's no record being reviewed, no judgment waiting at the end of the line. The world outside your skin doesn't need to know what happened at lunch, not even a whisper of it. Your body already knows how to move through time without explanation, how to wake up in the morning and act like nothing passed between you and silence. You don't have to be ready for sleep, just willing not to fight it, willing not to keep bringing things back, like opening a drawer that's been closed too long, not out of curiosity, but because something inside keeps reaching for it. This isn't the first time, and it won't be the last. But tonight, you're allowed to leave it shut. Imagine your thoughts as leaves drifting down a slow river, not racing toward shore, not clinging to branches, or trying to land in one place, just moving with the current light, unhurried. No need to decide where they'll end up. Some will sink into mud below. Others may float far beyond sight, but none of them have to return, and you are not chasing any of them. You're only letting go, one after another, like untying knots that were never really tight in the first place. There's a softness behind your ribs now, not because something changed, but because nothing had to chain. The mind doesn't need fixing, only space. Space to be busy and still feel safe. Space to loop and not feel guilty for it. You've been given that tonight, not as reward, but simply as permission. Your body is remembering how to rest, how to drop into the bed like water, soaking into earth. No effort, no need to arrive at peace, just letting gravity do its work, letting stillness sink in through your skin like warm breath on cool air. There's a shape now in your awareness, not of anything you did or said, but of not needing to say it again, of knowing that the moment ended when it happened. No need for replay, no demand for return. And if another thought comes, the way someone looked at you, the tone they used, the silence after, you don't have to respond, don't even have to register it as real. Just let it pass like a shadow over water, not leaving a mark, not pulling anything toward itself. This is not about forgetting. It's about release, about choosing not to carry what doesn't need carrying anymore. Your breath moves in and out, and the night holds you without asking for anything back. No clock, no checklist, no expectation of how long it should last. Just space for things to be quiet, even if only for a moment, even if only between thoughts, even if only in the way your eyelids feel heavy, not because they need sleep, but because they've decided not to fight what's coming. You don't have to make anything happen, only allow it to arrive without resistance, without demand, without the weight of wanting it to mean something. The past doesn't get to claim you anymore. It can't keep calling your name in the dark. You're allowed to stop answering, not because you were wrong before, but because now you don't need to be right at all. And so you let go. Again, not with force, not with will, just by noticing that the loop has slowed, that the voice has softened, that the image has blurred at the edges, like a photograph left too long in sunlight, faded but still whole. You're not done with anything, but you are done chasing it tonight. And that's enough, more than enough, to let your body sink deeper into this moment, into the dark, into the quiet between breaths, where nothing needs to be said, nothing needs to happen, only being, only resting, only letting go, like a stone finally still at the bottom of the water, not needing to rise, not needing to fall, just present. Your shoulders have lowered without you noticing, like a weight that wasn't yours to carry has simply slipped away between breaths. The air in your lungs feels different now, less like effort, more like something you've always been meant to hold, not because it's full, but because it's quiet. There's no need to fill the space with sound or shape or memory. Just let it stay open, unfilled, unbothered. You don't have to make meaning of what came before. Only let it go like a hand, releasing an old key that doesn't fit any lock anymore. The thought about lunchtime still hums at the edge of your mind, but not as a demand, not as something urgent, just as a quiet echo from somewhere far away, like footsteps fading down a hallway you've already walked through once before. And now you're standing in a different room, one with no walls, only light that comes from nowhere and goes everywhere. The memory isn't gone, it's just out of reach. The way a name feels on the tip of your tongue, but never quite arrives. You don't need to recall it fully, only let it be what it is. An old feeling in slow motion, not real, not false, just passing through like wind over water. Your feet are still, even if they've been moving all evening in thought. They're resting now on the floor of your awareness, not pushing forward, not waiting for anything. You could stand there forever, and nothing would be required of you. No need to remember what you said, or how it sounded, or whether someone noticed. The silence after that moment is still intact, still whole, even if no one else knows it exists. There's a small part of your body that remembers the way your hand moved when you reached for the salt. It wasn't careful, not quite. But that doesn't matter now. What matters is that it happened, and then let go, just like the rest of it. The shape of your palm pressing down on the table edge, the slight tremble in your wrist as you lifted the spoon. Those aren't flaws or failures. They're just data points from a moment that's already over, like raindrops hitting pavement and vanishing before they can be counted. You don't have to erase them. Only stop holding them like trophies. There's no point in keeping anything that doesn't belong to this hour, this breath, this quiet dark between your eyelids where nothing needs permission to exist. The thought about the way someone looked, just a glance, just a blink, still floats near the surface. But it isn't speaking anymore. It's not trying to be heard. It's only floating like dust in still air, suspended, weightless. You don't need to name it. Don't even need to think, oh, that was awkward, or maybe they were annoyed. Just let it drift past, as if it weren't yours at all. This is not about being perfect, not about saying the right thing or doing it in the right way. It's simply about letting something go because you've already lived through it. You don't have to perform guilt, apology, repair. None of that is needed tonight. Only rest, only surrender. Only allowing your nervous system to stop running on its own clock. Your neck feels longer now, not stiff, not strained, but open like the space between two trees where light comes in from all sides. And you're not trying to fix it. You're only letting it be what it is. A place of softness, a quiet threshold where thoughts come and go, without being judged for staying too long. There's no story here, no moral, no lesson embedded in the moment, just a tiny mistake that happened when your attention was elsewhere. And now you are here, aware still, unclaimed by anything else. Your body has stopped checking whether it did enough, stopped measuring itself against any invisible standard. It only knows, this is where I am. This is where I belong. The loop isn't broken. It's simply been allowed to stop. Not because it was fixed, but because you're no longer feeding it. You don't have to return to that lunchtime table to finish what wasn't left undone. There's nothing missing from the conversation, only silence. And silence is not a failure. Silence is space. Space for breath. Space for being. Space where even small things can rest without needing to be explained. Your fingers are loose now, fingertips barely touching the bedsheet, not grasping, not searching for something that's already been held, just resting like petals on still water. They don't have a purpose. They only exist in their quiet shape. And that's enough. You're not trying to think clearly or fix anything or untangle your mind. There's no need to make sense of what happened. Only let it be part of the past, part of something finished. Not because you did well, but because time has moved on, and so can you. The room isn't dark, it's soft, like a place where light doesn't shine through walls, but lives behind them. You don't need to see anything. Don't even need to know where the ceiling is. Only feel this, that your body is no longer resisting sleep, not because it wants to run away from thought, but because it finally understands there's nothing left to do. Your breath has slowed without you noticing. It moves in like a tide, returning after long absence. Slow, steady, not asking for anything back. You don't have to follow it. You only need to be where it leads. And it leads nowhere except deeper into stillness. The thought about the lunchtime mistake isn't gone, but it's quiet now. Not active, not looping, just present like a stone in your pocket that you've stopped checking every few minutes. You don't have to carry it anymore. It doesn't define you. It doesn't need you to believe anything about it. It simply was, and now it is. There's no need to prove you're over it. No one is watching. No record being kept. Just this moment, thick with quiet, thick with space, thick enough for a single breath to matter, and also not matter at all. Your eyelids are heavier than they were moments ago, not from tiredness, but from release, like someone finally letting go of a rope that wasn't holding them up anyway. You don't need to fight the dark anymore. You're already in it, and it's not cold. It's warm like old cloth, like memory without meaning, like being held by something you can't name. The idea that you should be asleep isn't only this, that you are safe, not because everything is resolved, but because nothing needs to be solved tonight. You're allowed to rest, even if the mind keeps turning, even if thoughts rise like fog and drift back down again. You don't have to catch them or chase them away. Just let them pass through you like wind through an open window. And when another thought comes about tone, about timing, about what they might say now, it doesn't land. It only touches the surface of your awareness and slips off like a leaf on water. No echo, no ripple, no demand for attention. Only space, only softness, only letting go again. Not once, not twice, but simply by being here in this moment where nothing has to happen. You don't have to be good at stillness. Don't need to do it right. Just let your body sink. Let the floor of your mind feel the weight of time passing without you needing to mark it. The silence isn't empty, only deep. And deep is enough. Deep is where things rest, where mistakes don't haunt, where thoughts come and go like clouds across a sky that doesn't care what they are or how long they stay. You're not broken for thinking too much. You're only human. And tonight, you've been given permission to be this version of human. One who can stop chasing the past, who knows when to let go. Not because it was easy, but because you didn't have to force it. Just notice that it had already slowed down on its own. There's a stillness behind your eyes now, not from effort, but from surrender. Like a door left open after everyone has gone inside, and the house is quiet. No one needs to speak. No one needs to return. Only be. Only rest. Only let this moment stay, just long enough to feel like home. There's a quiet beneath your breathing now, not the absence of sound, but the presence of something older than noise. A stillness that doesn't need to be earned or maintained, just exists like moss on stone, slow and unbothered by time. You don't have to guard it. You don't have to keep it alive with attention, or will it into being it's already here, growing in the crevices of your awareness, where thought goes to rest rather than rumble. There's no need to chase down what might have been said at lunchtime, because that moment has dissolved into the air like steam from a cup left too long on the counter. You don't even remember the temperature anymore, only the faintest trace of warmth lingering in memory. And now it's gone, not erased, but released like breath exhaled after holding it for longer than necessary. Your body doesn't know the difference between letting go and never having held on at all. Only that one is light, the other heavy, and tonight you're walking through a kind of air where nothing sticks to you, no word, no gesture, no tone lingers in the corners of your mind like dust. It simply floats away without ceremony, as though the room were already empty and someone had left the door open just long enough for the past to slip out on its own. The shape of that mistake isn't sharp anymore, no edges, no glare, no repeat button. It's become a shadow, not because it was forgotten, but because you've stopped turning toward it like a spotlight. You don't need to understand why it happened or whether you could have changed anything. The question doesn't matter now, only this: that it is no longer yours to carry. And in that letting go, there is relief, not triumph, just quiet ease like a blanket pulled up after a long day, when even the weight of warmth feels like care, rather than burden your thoughts drift, not toward the lunchtime exchange, but away from it towards something softer, slower, less urgent, like the way dust motes move in sunlight when no one is watching, or how a single leaf falls through air without needing to land somewhere just to prove its existence. You're not trying to fix anything, now only allowing yourself to be where the mind settles on its own. And that place isn't far. It's beneath the surface of attention, deep inside the part that doesn't have a name, yet still knows what it means to rest. You don't need to say, "I'm done," out loud, because your body already said it in silence, through breaths that no longer strain, through thoughts, through muscles that unclench, without instruction, through eyelids that stay closed, not from effort, but simply because they want to be. And when another thought rises, not the lunchtime one, not any of those old loops, but something else entirely, a faint echo of an email you never sent, or a word left unsaid in a conversation years ago. It doesn't demand your attention. It only touches you like wind across skin, then passes on like fog over grass, no trace behind, no pull forward, just silence returning again and again, as if to say, "This is enough. This moment is not too small for you." Your mind has learned how to wait, how to let things be even when they're unfinished or unresolved. It doesn't need answers anymore, only space. And now that space is here, like the quiet between heartbeats, thick and full with possibility, but also with peace, because no one is waiting. Nothing depends on your performance, not even yourself. You don't have to prove anything about how well you're sleeping or what thoughts are passing through you. The thought about lunchtime isn't gone, but it's no longer active. It's like a photograph left in an old drawer where you've stopped turning it over, just another object among others, unimportant but not erased. And that's enough. There is a rhythm beneath your stillness now, not one of urgency or effort, but one of return, slow as roots growing underground in dark soil, far from light, yet moving anyway, without need for direction. Only persistence, the kind that doesn't ask to be seen, just moves quietly through time, like water finding its way through stone. You don't have to follow it. Only allow it to carry you towards something quieter than sleep, something older than thought, where even the idea of a mistake feels distant, dreamlike, not real enough to hold onto. And in that space, there's room for everything, without needing to claim any part of it, only be. Your breath moves like water over stones, not rushing, not resisting, just continuing through channels carved by time. You don't have to think about where it goes or why it flows the way it does. Just let it be a soundless current beneath your ribs, steady and unbroken. Even when your mind wanders off into other places, like clouds passing over mountains, that never move themselves, only shift in shape. As light changes, they are not yours, but you can watch them go without wanting to name them or make meaning of their shadows. The dark around you isn't empty. It's full of soft things. The weight of fabric against your skin, the faint hum of a distant machine, far enough away to be part of the silence, not an interruption. It's like listening to the earth breathe from afar, where everything is allowed to exist without needing approval or explanation. And tonight, that feeling settles into you, not as relief, but as home. You don't have to fix the way your thoughts keep returning. It's okay if they do, even if they circle back near the same place. You can let them land lightly like feathers on water not clinging, not building towers on top of one another, just resting for a moment before drifting away again. And when you notice that you've been thinking about lunchtime again, don't pull away. Don't scold yourself. Instead, say softly, "I see you, but we're done with this," and let the sentence settle like dust in still air, then return to nothing. Not even your breath, just space. There's no need to be good at staying present, because you've already been here. You didn't arrive from somewhere else. You were always part of this quiet, even when it felt lost or far away. And now, without trying, the feeling returns, not as a goal, but as an arrival. You are not late. You are not behind. You are simply where you're meant to be in the slow unfolding of your own stillness. The thought about lunchtime doesn't vanish. It becomes part of the background, like a sound that used to matter, and now only exists as texture, no longer sharp enough to interrupt the quiet. It's just there, like an old song hummed under breath by someone long gone, not meant for you, but allowed in any way. And when another feeling surfaces, not guilt, not regret, not anxiety, but something softer like curiosity about how small a moment can be before it stops needing explanation. You don't need to answer that either, only let it pass through. You like light moving across the surface of still water. Your body has stopped searching for sleep. It's found its own way into rest without permission or force, just by being where it already was all along. And in this deepening quiet, there is no longer any separation between thought and silence, because they are not opposites anymore, only parts of the same slow motion, like a leaf falling through air with nothing to prove. You don't need to be anything right now. You're only allowed to exist as you are, which means not fixed, not perfect, not even quiet in the way people expect, but simply present. And that is more than enough. There's a shape in the dark that isn't your body, but feels like it belongs to you anyway. A softness held together by stillness, not tension. It doesn't need to be named or moved into place. You don't have to pull yourself toward calm or make yourself fit inside peace. The way your shoulder rests against the pillow is just right, no correction needed, no adjustment. There's a quiet between breaths where nothing happens and that's enough. The memory of lunchtime doesn't dissolve, it settles deeper, like sediment in water after the ripple has passed. Not erased, not buried, just changed. It's not running anymore. It's stopped at the edge of awareness, sitting quietly on the side of things like a forgotten coat left behind on a chair. You don't have to take it up or leave it there. Either way is fine. There's no reason for your fingers to curl into fists over nothing. No need to press down on the weight of what was said or how it landed, because that moment already belongs to time and not to you anymore. It has its own life now, unconnected, unclaimed by any urgency. You can think about it without needing to fix it, understand it, explain it. You don't need to decide if it mattered or didn't matter. That question doesn't belong here. There's no test at the end of this night where you'll be scored on how well you handled a small exchange between two people over sandwiches and salad greens. No one is watching. No record exists beyond what you carry in your own mind, and even that isn't being demanded. The air around you holds things without needing to explain them, like dust motes floating through a sunbeam, not moving toward anything, but just existing as light touches them. You can be like that too, present without purpose, still without effort, not waiting for something to happen, not trying to become less restless, just here. When the thought returns, the way you said just one thing wrong, and how it echoed afterward, it doesn't need a name or an apology. It's already been seen. It was noticed earlier and gently set down. There's no new charge in it now, only presence. Like hearing your own voice on a recording from years ago. Familiar but distant, not belonging to the person you are right this second. You don't have to untangle why that moment stuck. Some things aren't meant to be understood, they're just allowed to remain. A thread pulled loose from an old sweater, still hanging, drifting in the air between two rooms. You could pick it up if you wanted, but you don't need to. It's not holding anything together anymore. There's a silence beneath your skin that doesn't care about logic or repair. It only knows how to stay open. It breathes without needing to be told when to start or stop. And in this quiet, there's no pressure to perform being still, no expectation that you'll do it perfectly or for long enough. Your mind is not defective for circling back. It's just doing what it does, holding onto what feels unfinished, even when it is. That's how attention works with things like small moments. It doesn't let go easily. But tonight, it's learning a new way to notice and release without resistance. You don't have to be better than your thoughts. You only have to stay near them, not to chase or fix, but simply to witness their shape as they pass through the field of awareness like shadows across grass in late afternoon. There's no need to keep asking if you've forgiven yourself. That question doesn't belong here either. Forgiveness isn't a task. It's not something earned by effort. You don't have to prove you're worthy of rest. Rest is not permission granted after completion. It's already yours, even when it feels far away. The way your foot rests on the edge of the blanket, half covered, half exposed, isn't an accident. The way your breath lingers longer in one place than another isn't wrong either. There's no ideal position for sleep. Just this, a body that doesn't need to be rearranged into something better or more acceptable. When you drift toward the edge of focus again, when you're not quite sure where you are or what came next, it's okay. That's not failure. It's just your nervous system doing its slow work behind the scenes, unspooling threads that were never meant to be held tight for long. There's a warmth in your chest that isn't from effort, not from trying harder or thinking clearer, just presence, like something soft unfolding inside you, slowly and without fanfare. No need to understand what it is. Just let it exist as itself, no label needed. The air feels different now, not colder, not warmer, but fuller. As if space has expanded slightly around your body, just enough to hold the quiet that's been building for hours. It doesn't feel empty. It feels like a room where nothing has been decided yet, and no one is in a hurry. You don't need to be asleep to be resting. You don't have to stop thinking completely to belong here. The only thing required is willingness, not to change, not to become quiet or still, but simply to stay with what's already happening, even when it feels vague or incomplete. When you notice the moment from lunch again, it isn't a failure of attention. It's proof that your brain was trying to make sense of something small and gave it more weight than it deserved. But now, in this deepening night, there's no need for meaning anymore. There's just space between thoughts where nothing needs to be fixed. There are things you'll remember tomorrow. The way light fell across the table at 2 o'clock, the sound of someone laughing too loud from another room, how your hand trembled slightly when you reached for the salt shaker. But none of it matters now. None of it needs a story attached. You don't have to decide if what happened was bad or good or pointless. That choice isn't yours to make right this second. You're not meant to judge every moment, even the tiny ones. Some things are just allowed to be, no more and no less. There's a softness in your throat that hasn't been touched by tension. No need to swallow it down or push it away. It can stay where it is, like water pooling gently at the base of a hill, not rushing anywhere, but still moving forward slowly. Your hands are open now, not because you've decided to relax, but because there's nothing left to hold onto. The weight of yesterday, the possibility of tomorrow, none of them need your attention tonight. You can let go without needing to know how it will land. Just release, like dropping a pebble into deep water where sound doesn't echo and memory doesn't linger. And if you wake in an hour and find yourself still thinking about lunchtime, that's fine too. You don't have to start again. There's no restart button here. Only continuity, gentle, unbroken, patient. You're not behind. You're not falling short. You're exactly where you need to be, in the middle of this long night, with your thoughts like stars passing overhead, not meant for you, but allowed to shine anyway. And when another feeling surfaces, the faint pull toward what could have been said differently, it doesn't require a response. It doesn't need to be answered or undone. Just let it drift through you like wind across still water, making ripples that fade before they can settle. There's no goal tonight except this: to stay near the quiet, even when it feels thin, even when your mind wanders back, even when silence isn't loud enough to fill everything. You're not trying to win anything. You don't need to prove you've done well. There's nothing to earn. No scorecard exists in the dark. The only thing that matters is this: that you are here and still breathing and no longer fighting it. And if sleep doesn't come yet, that's okay too. This isn't about performance or results. It's just about letting yourself be without needing to become anything else. There's a stillness that doesn't come from silence, but from letting go of the need to name what's there. The kind of quiet where your breath isn't measured and your thoughts don't have to be useful or clean or even finished. You're not trying to reach something beyond this moment. No arrival point, no end goal in sight. Just being here is enough. And if a memory of the lunchtime exchange surfaces again, the exact pitch of your voice when you said that thing too quickly, the way your fingers curled around the edge of your plate, it doesn't need to be re-examined or dismissed. It can simply exist like a leaf caught in a slow current, floating past without needing to decide whether it belongs upstream or downstream. There's no rule book for how long thoughts should linger. No clock that says this one has overstayed its welcome. You're allowed to carry small echoes with you through the night if that's what your brain wants. It doesn't mean you're stuck, just that something is passing through, like a shadow across the floor when light shifts at dusk. The weight of it, this tiny moment from earlier, isn't gone, but it has changed shape. Not erased, not fixed, but softened. Like water wearing down stone over time, or a coat slowly thinning with each season's rain. You don't have to clean it up to be free of it. The act of remembering isn't the same as being trapped in it. Let your attention drift like dust motes in slanted sunlight, no direction, no urgency. Not searching for anything, but simply moving through space that already holds you. There's a warmth beneath your ribs that hasn't been stirred by effort or intention. It just is. And somewhere between the breaths, there's a soft hum, the kind of quiet that doesn't announce itself, but settles into the bones. You don't have to fix what isn't broken. You don't need to correct every small stumble in your day. There's no requirement to perform calm or perfect attention. The mind is not failing when it circles back, only doing its job, keeping track of things that matter, even if they're too small to be seen clearly. The salt shaker you reached for, it didn't slip through your fingers. It stayed where it was until the next person used it. No one noticed the tiny moment when your hand trembled slightly as you lifted it. But maybe that's okay. Maybe what happened wasn't meant to be seen by anyone else, just lived, just felt. There's no story in a flicker of hesitation. No moral behind a breath taken too fast or words spoken before they were ready. Some things happen not because we wanted them to, but because we're here, and that's enough. You don't need to understand why your brain holds onto this one detail, how you might have said it differently if you'd known what was coming, or whether the other person even registered it at all. The question isn't about accuracy or consequence. It's just about permission to let something go without needing a reason, without needing proof that it was ever worth holding. The light in the kitchen earlier, how it cut across the table like a knife made of gold, still lingers somewhere behind your eyes. Not as memory, but as sensation, like heat from a stove you've just turned off. You can't see it anymore, but you still feel it on your skin. There's no need to pull anything back into focus. No reason to retrace steps or replay dialogue with better timing. The past doesn't have to be rewritten. It only has to stop being lived again tonight. Your body knows what rest feels like even when your mind resists the idea. There's a softness in the way your shoulders release, just slightly, not because you've decided to relax, but because they've stopped carrying something that wasn't theirs to carry. You can let go of the weight of intention, of wanting things to be different than they were. No need for apology or correction. No demand for closure. You're allowed to leave loose threads in your mind when it feels too much like work to tie them off. There's a quiet nearness between thoughts now, a space where one ends and another hasn't begun yet. And that gap isn't empty. It's full of something gentle, like air before a storm settles, or still water just before the ripple fades away. The brain is not broken for replaying things. It's only doing what it does, trying to make sense of patterns, even when they're too small to matter. But tonight, you don't need to follow that thread all the way back. You can leave it behind like a coat hung on a hook in an empty hallway. You're not expected to forget anything. You're only being asked to stop letting one moment repeat itself every time your mind pauses. No requirement to be unburdened, just allowed to rest without guilt for still thinking. There's no shame in being stuck with the same idea for hours. There's even beauty in it, the way a single note can echo through an empty room, not because it needs to stop, but because it doesn't have anywhere else to go yet. You don't have to believe that it's over. You only need to accept that you're no longer required to keep reliving it. There's a softness spreading through your hands now, like warmth rising from the palms after holding something cold for too long. Not pain, not tension, but a kind of letting go that happens without notice. Your fingers are uncurled, not because you've told them to be, but because they no longer need to clutch anything. And in that moment, just before sleep begins to pull you under, the memory doesn't return with force. It returns quietly, like someone walking by your window at night and pausing for a second too long. Not loud, just present, and then gone again. You don't have to welcome it or push it away. You only need to notice that it's passing through, like wind across still water, not stirring the surface, but moving with it anyway. There are no rules about how many times you can come back to this moment. No limit on how long it takes to stop circling it in your head. The brain doesn't work by deadlines or efficiency. It works by rhythm, by repetition, by time spent somewhere before it's ready to move on. You're not behind. You're not broken for needing more space than usual. Some minds don't settle the way others do. Some take longer to stop turning over old ground. And that's okay. There's a kind of stillness that comes not from silence, but from surrender, not giving up, but letting go without needing to know what happens next. The thought about lunchtime, the one you keep returning to, doesn't need to be fixed. It doesn't need an ending or a resolution. You don't have to decide if it mattered or didn't matter. The only thing that matters now is that you're not fighting it. And when another fragment surfaces, a tone of voice, a shift in someone's expression, it arrives without demand, not asking for attention, just passing through like a cloud moving over the moon. You don't need to stop it. You don't even need to name it. Just let it drift past your awareness like a shadow across a wall, no longer real, no longer relevant. There's space enough in this night for everything and nothing at once. And you're allowed to be here, not performing, not proving anything, but simply resting softly in the quiet that has grown deeper than any thought can reach. You're not holding on to anything anymore, not even the idea that you should be able to let go. The thought about lunchtime isn't gone. It's just quieter than it was before. It doesn't ring like a phone in an empty room. It doesn't tug at your ribs or catch in your throat. It moves through your mind now like dust settling on a shelf no one uses, not because it's important, but because time has left it behind. There's no need to explain why you noticed it earlier. No need to justify how long it stayed. The brain isn't meant to be tidy, only to be honest. And you've been honest with yourself tonight. That's enough. Your breath is deeper now, not forced, not measured. It just flows like water through a slow channel, quiet and steady. There are no sounds in the room that matter anymore. Not the hum of appliances, not the creak of wood under weight, not even the distant whisper of wind outside. Even your heartbeat has slowed, not to nothing, but to something softer, like a pulse felt only when you're still enough to notice it at all. You don't have to find peace. You just have to stop fighting against being here, in this moment where nothing needs fixing and no one is waiting for you to be finished. The lunchtime thing, the small misstep, the awkward pause, the way your voice cracked when you said, "I'm fine." It was never about what happened. It was about how it felt after, like a stone dropped into a well that keeps echoing long after the splash. But echoes don't mean anything unless they're listened to again and again. And tonight, you've stopped leaning over the edge. There's something warm behind your eyes now, not from tears, but from release, like light pressing gently against closed lids. It doesn't demand attention. It just exists quietly, like a lamp left on in an empty house because someone forgot to turn it off and didn't care enough to do so before leaving. The warmth isn't bright, it's just present. And you don't need to name it. The thought about lunchtime returns again, not with force, not as a demand, but as a ripple across the surface of stillness. It doesn't break anything. It doesn't pull you under. You notice it like someone walking by your window at night and pausing just long enough to check if there's light inside. They don't knock. They don't call out. They only look, then move on. And when they're gone, the silence stays deeper than before. Not because the world is quiet, but because you are no longer listening for it to be otherwise. The brain isn't trying to fix anything anymore. It's not scanning for danger or replaying old wounds like a tape loop. It's just resting like a hand that was clenched too long, finally uncurling on its own without any instruction. There's a weightlessness in your shoulders now, not because you've lifted it, but because you no longer need to carry it. Your arms feel light not from movement, but from stillness. You don't have to hold yourself together anymore. The shape of you is enough just as it is. No adjustments needed. No performance. The air around you feels softer, like a blanket made of breath rather than fabric. It doesn't press against your skin. It just sits with you quietly in the space between one thought and the next. There's no pressure to fill that gap. You don't have to think anything important. You don't even need to be aware of being awake. You're allowed to drift. Not towards sleep, not away from it, just drifting like a leaf on water, turning slowly in currents too gentle to notice. The direction doesn't matter. The speed doesn't matter. There's no destination here, only the quiet act of existing without effort. And when another memory surfaces, the exact shade of someone's shirt that day, or how the table felt beneath your elbows, it arrives not as a trigger, but as something observed from far away, like reading a line in an old book you don't need to finish. It doesn't call for a response. It just exists, and then it fades. You're not forgetting anything. You're only stopping the habit of bringing things back again and again. The mind isn't meant to erase, it's meant to release when it can. And tonight, that release is happening slowly, without fanfare, like rain falling on dry ground until the soil remembers how to hold water. Your body feels heavier in some places now, like warmth pooling low in your chest, down into your hips, spreading through your legs like roots sinking into earth. Not a pull, not a strain, but an invitation to stay, to just be here, to let gravity do what it does best. There's no need to decide if the mistake mattered. No need to ask whether you should have said something different or done it again. The only thing that matters is this: you're not doing anything wrong by still being awake, by still thinking, by still feeling. You're simply here, and that is enough. The past isn't a wound anymore. It's just part of the story, not the ending, not even the climax, but an ordinary moment in a long night of becoming something quieter than you've been before. And if another fragment floats up, some small detail from lunchtime, some tone or gesture, you don't need to name it. You don't need to welcome it. You don't need to push it away. It's just passing through your mind like steam rising from a cup that was left on the table too long. It doesn't stay. It doesn't matter. You're not trying to be free of thoughts. You're only allowing them to come and go without holding onto any of them. There is no job to finish, no checklist to close, no score to meet. The night isn't asking for anything from you except that you keep breathing, keep resting, keep being just as you are. And in the soft dark, between one breath and the next, there's a kind of peace that doesn't come from resolution or clarity, but from simply not needing to do more. The brain is no longer racing. It's not trying to fix anything. It's just still, not asleep yet, not quite, but almost. Not fighting, just letting go. And you don't have to be anywhere else. You're allowed to stay here, in this quiet, where the only thing that matters is being present without purpose. The memory of lunchtime doesn't return with force. It returns like a shadow across a wall, soft, brief, not real enough to touch. It's just passing through, and you don't have to stop it. You don't even have to notice. Just let the night keep holding you. That quiet, where the edges of things blur a little more with each breath. The weight in your limbs isn't pulling you under, it's just letting go into itself, like water finding its level after being stirred too long. There's no shape to this stillness, no design. It simply is. And beneath it, something else begins, slow and low. Not a thought, but the feeling of having stopped fighting. The lunchtime moment doesn't return in fragments anymore. Not the exact tone of voice that made you pause mid-sentence. Not how your hand hesitated before setting down your fork. It's gone quiet too, not erased, just no longer calling out for attention. Like a radio tuned to static after tuning away from one station. It hums softly, but doesn't demand anything. There is only the warmth now, deep and soft in your belly, and the way your body feels like it has forgotten how to be tense. Not because you forced relaxation into place, but because there's no reason left to stay alert. No signal for urgency. The brain isn't doing its usual job of scanning every possible outcome. It's just resting at the edge of things. You don't have to reframe anything. You don't need a new interpretation or some sudden insight that fixes it all. This is not about being right or wrong or even aware in any sharp way. It's about letting go without needing proof that you've done enough. The memory doesn't vanish. It simply stops looping like a recording stuck on repeat. There are no cues to follow now. No reason to keep checking if it matters. You're not waiting for permission from yourself or anyone else to stop thinking about what happened between 2 bites of food, 1 sip of water, the way sunlight hit the tablecloth just as you looked up. That moment is done. Not because it was small or unimportant, but because time has moved on and carried it with it. You can let go not by forgetting, but simply by no longer needing to revisit. The brain doesn't have to erase what happened. It only needs to stop rehearsing the part where you felt unsure. That feeling is still real in memory, yes, but it's also just a moment that passed, like breath between words, like dust settling after moving through a room. Now there's nothing else to do but sink deeper into this quiet place where thoughts don't have power unless they're invited. And right now, no thought wants entry. Not even the one about whether you should have said something different or held your tongue longer. That version of events is already over long before the day ended. The air feels thick in a soft way, not heavy, but full with possibility that isn't asking for anything. You're not meant to do anything here. No task, no adjustment, just being present without purpose. The kind of presence where even your heartbeat slows into something quieter than rhythm and almost silence beneath the pulse. There's no need to name what you've released, only feel it, like a stone sinking through still water and settling in mud at the bottom. It doesn't rise again because there's nothing left to carry upward. The weight is not burdened, it just is. And now that it has settled, something else begins. Space, not emptiness, not absence, but room for things that don't demand attention. Like air moving through an open window at night when the world outside feels far away and unbothered by your thoughts. Or like a single thread hanging from a blanket, swaying without direction or need to be tied back down. You're not trying to reach sleep, not yet. You're only letting go of needing to finish something that was never meant to end in the first place. The mistake wasn't an error, it was just human motion. One small stumble among thousands you've made and forgotten since childhood. And tonight, for once, it isn't being held. No need to apologize to your past self. No need to explain why this moment mattered or didn't matter. It's not a failure that can be fixed with repetition. There is no second chance here, only release. The mind doesn't have to stay still. It just doesn't have to keep moving forward in the same direction. You're allowed to drift sideways, to float without aim. Like leaves caught on slow water after rain, they don't hurry toward anything. They turn slowly, face up and down in passing light, then sink gently when they've had enough. You are not broken for still being awake. Not incomplete because you haven't shut off your thoughts like a switch. You're simply here, your body resting without permission needed. Your mind quieting just by no longer fighting to stay active. The memory of lunchtime isn't gone. It's just not in charge anymore. It doesn't control the next thought or pull attention toward itself. There is no weight behind it now. No urgency. Just a soft echo that passes like steam from an old kettle left on the stove, rising and vanishing into air too still to notice. There are other sensations beneath this, small ones you might not have named before. How your shoulders feel slightly lower than they did hours ago. How one foot has turned inward without meaning. How your breath is beginning to find a rhythm that doesn't need correction. These aren't signs of progress. They're just evidence that the body is letting go. You don't even notice when you stop trying to guide it. You're not thinking about whether sleep will come or if this is working. It's only happening because there's no resistance left. Like water finding its way through cracks in stone without force. There are other small things floating now, images that aren't memories, but just shapes. The color of a wall you passed earlier today, the curve of a spoon held too long between fingers. These don't mean anything. They're not trying to tell stories or make sense. They arrive like shadows at dusk and fade before they can be named. You are allowed to let them pass without comment, without needing to know what they were for. You don't have to follow, analyze, or accept them. Just notice that something has appeared, then watch it drift out of view. There is no job left undone here. No final word required. The day didn't end with a clean slate. It ended like all days do. Unevenly, imperfectly, without fanfare. you're in the quiet after, where nothing needs to be fixed or justified. The brain doesn't need to prove it's calm. It only has to stop needing to care so much about what happened earlier today, about how your words landed or didn't land with anyone else at lunch. That moment is gone. The conversation isn't ongoing. You aren't rehearsing any replies. There are no more chances. You're not doing anything wrong by still being here. In this space, where thoughts come and go like clouds passing overhead on a day without wind. And you don't have to do better next time, because there is no next time for that moment. It's already behind you. The night isn't asking for anything except your presence, your breath, your stillness, not because it's perfect, but because it's real. There is only this, the soft dark, the quiet hum of air shifting in corners where light never reaches, and a body that feels more like home than anywhere else tonight. There are no rules about how long you must stay awake or when sleep should arrive. You're not racing toward anything, not even relief. You're just here, like something returning to earth after floating too long. And the ground is soft enough now that it doesn't hurt to land. You're not holding on to anything anymore, just letting it be, like a stone that stopped rolling and found its place in the earth. The shape of the moment from lunchtime has softened at the edges, lost its sharpness. It isn't gone, but it doesn't matter as much now, not because you fixed it or forgiven yourself, but because your attention no longer needs to stay there. There's space between thoughts again, not empty, just waiting quietly for what might come next without needing a reason. The air feels heavier than earlier, thicker near the ceiling, where warmth pools like breath after sleep has settled in. Your eyelids don't need to close fully to feel the dark behind them anymore. You're aware of how your skin still remembers being awake, the slight tension along the jawline, the pulse at the base of your skull, but it's not demanding anything now. It's just a sensation like dust settling on shelves no one has touched in years. You are not expected to do more than be here, not to fix, not to analyze, not even to understand what happened or why you keep replaying it. You don't have to explain yourself to your mind tonight. There is no performance required. No need to prove that this is enough, this breath, this stillness, this slow unspooling of the day. There are small patterns in the quiet, the way a shadow moves across the wall when something shifts outside, just slightly, like the wind brushing against glass without breaking it. You don't have to name what caused it. There's no story behind that motion. It simply is. And then it is. A thought arrives, no louder than one leaf detaching from a tree, and you notice it as if watching an object float by in water. Not yours, not urgent, not your business. You don't pull it close or push it away. You let it go with the same ease as letting air out of a balloon that has already lost its shape. The memory from lunchtime doesn't disappear because you've decided to stop thinking about it. It fades because there is no energy left in the loop. There's nothing feeding it now. No anxiety, no self-correction, no rehearsing what you wish you said differently. You're not trying to correct anything anymore. You aren't even certain that correction was ever possible. It wasn't a major misstep. It wasn't loud or dramatic, just something small, like saying the wrong name when someone asked about your weekend plans. A slip of tongue, one syllable out of place, and yet it replayed as if it mattered more than any other moment in the day. As if that single word could change how people saw you. But no one else is remembering it. Not really. They may have noticed for a second, maybe even smiled or blinked, but they've moved on. Their attention doesn't linger like yours does. That's not weakness, it's just difference. Your brain notices things others don't. It holds onto them longer, and that's okay. You're allowed to notice, but you don't have to keep holding. The idea of being seen differently, of someone thinking less of you because of a misplaced word, isn't true anymore. Not because it was never real, but because now you are not inside the moment. You are outside it, watching it from far away, like a photograph left open on a shelf too long. There's no one waiting to judge you for what happened in that room with the folding chairs and half-empty mugs. No one is replaying your voice in their head, wondering if they should have said something back. That conversation didn't go on after it ended. It was never meant to continue. It lived only as long as the moment lasted, and now it's been released. You're not being dishonest by letting it go. You're not pretending it didn't happen. You're simply choosing not to carry it with you through the night. Not because you've forgotten, but because you've decided, quietly, gently, that you don't need to be responsible for every ripple your words made. There's a kind of relief in that, not dramatic or sudden, just steady like water rising slowly under still ground. It doesn't shout. It doesn't demand attention. It just fills space quietly, without needing permission. Your breath moves deeper now, longer between each one, and you don't need to make it happen. It finds its own length. Your body is no longer trying to stay awake. Instead, it's beginning to believe that rest might be safe again. That lying still doesn't mean falling behind or losing control. You are not failing because you're stuck in the dark with your thoughts. You're simply remembering how to let go of what can't be changed. And every time a memory returns, the tone of someone's voice, the way they looked at you when you said the wrong thing, you don't have to fix it or apologize for it. You are not responsible for making sure everyone feels exactly right after speaking with you. You're not required to smooth out every moment like sandpaper over wood. That isn't your job. It never was. The body knows how to rest even when the mind tries to stay alert, even when thoughts want to return. There's a rhythm beneath all of this, a quiet pulse that doesn't care about words or corrections or apologies. It just keeps going, like rain falling on soil that already holds enough water. You don't need to be perfect for sleep to come. You don't have to earn it by being still or thinking the right way. Sleep isn't a reward. It's not something you must deserve after proving your worth through silence or self-control. It comes when there is no more resistance, when even the smallest part of you says, enough. There are other things now, images that don't belong to any story. A blue tile in the hallway near the bathroom sink. The way a blanket folds over itself at one corner after being pulled up too far. The sound of air moving through a gap between two windows, just slightly open. None of them mean anything. None are trying to teach you something or remind you of what went wrong earlier today. They're not warnings or lessons or memories that demand attention. They are simply here, like dust, motes in a beam of light too soft to disturb the air. Floating, present, gone before they can be named. You don't have to hold on to them. You don't even need to know why you notice them. They're not yours, and they never were. The brain doesn't stop because it's tired. It stops when it realizes there is no reason to keep going. No threat. No unfinished task. No one waiting for a reply that will never come. The loop breaks not because the mind changes, but because the need to repeat has finally run out of fuel. That moment from lunchtime doesn't have power over you anymore. Not because you fixed it or made up for it, but because you're no longer feeding it with your attention. You are allowed to forget, to stop caring, to let go without guilt. There is no rule that says you must remember everything. No law that says every word matters equally. Some things were never meant to stay in the mind, just like some footsteps don't need to be followed. The dark around you isn't empty. It's full of quiet, of stillness, of all those small sensations that don't need names. The weight of your arm where it rests across your chest, the warmth behind your knees, the way one toe has curled slightly inward without meaning. These aren't signs of progress, they're just facts. Things happening as they do, in their own time, without needing to be understood or justified. You are not doing anything wrong by being here. You are not failing because you haven't fallen asleep yet. You are simply becoming what you were always meant to be, someone who can lie still and let the night pass without resistance. And if thoughts return, if a word from lunchtime floats back in like fog crossing a field at dawn, you don't have to stop it. You don't even need to greet it. Just notice it as another thing passing through, like smoke rising from an extinguished match. It doesn't matter that you're still here. It doesn't matter if this moment isn't perfect. All that matters is that you are not fighting anymore. You don't have to make peace with the past. You don't even need to understand it. You only need to say, quietly, gently, I see you, but we're done with this. You don't have to remember how it felt when you said those words. Not the tone, not the pause between them, not the way your hand hovered near your mouth like it was deciding whether to stop or go on. The feeling isn't important now. It's not even a memory. It's just a shape in the air that doesn't need to be held. You don't have to replay the silence after, either. Not the look someone gave you when they didn't quite catch what you meant. Not the way your chest tightened before you could adjust it with another sentence. That moment wasn't about being seen. It was just a passing exchange, like steam rising from a cup left too long on the stove. It's cooled now. There's no rule that says every small thing must be accounted for. No law that insists you trace back every word to its source and verify it has done its job. You're not responsible for the weight of what was said, only for how you carry yourself afterward. And right now, your body carries itself with stillness. Your shoulders are low. Your breath moves in soft waves, like water over stones that have long been worn smooth by time. You don't need to clean up everything. Not today. Not ever. The mind isn't a room that must be swept daily. It's not built for perfection or order. It's built for living. And part of living is letting things go without proof, without closure, without an ending you can point to and say, there it is. The light in the room has gone soft, the kind that doesn't belong to any hour, only to stillness. It spills over the edge of the blanket like something slow and quiet trying not to wake anyone. You don't need to know what time it is. You don't even need to believe you're going to sleep. That's not required. What matters is this: your body isn't moving forward anymore. It's just here. Let the thoughts drift by as if they were leaves on a slow river. No urgency in their movement. No demand to be caught or read or judged. One comes now, not about lunch, not even close, just the image of a gray sock left behind in an open drawer at home. Not yours, not really. It was sitting there for weeks before you noticed it. The kind of thing that lives in corners and doesn't ask permission to exist. You don't have to decide what to do with it. You don't even need to wonder why it's still there. There is no reason to fix things tonight. No one is waiting for a response. No email needs sending. No call returned. No message clarified. The world outside this room isn't holding its breath because you're not asleep yet. It doesn't care if your mind loops or settles or wanders off like an animal that's lost the path. You are allowed to be unfinished. You don't have to feel better to rest. You don't need clarity before you can stop trying. The body knows when it has done enough, not because of what's been accomplished, but because the effort has stopped. There is a difference between being awake and being active in your mind. Right now, that line is softening. You are not broken for needing time to still. You're not lazy for not moving faster through the night. ADHD doesn't mean you should be able to shut down on command. It means you run differently on interest, on rhythm, on moments when something just lands and says, "This is enough." And tonight, this moment is that thing. There's a quiet in the space behind your eyes. Not emptiness, not silence either, but stillness like moss growing over stone, slow and patient. It doesn't rush to fill itself. It just exists, like the pause between two notes when no one is playing anymore. No need to respond. No reason to react. You don't have to believe in sleep for it to happen. You don't even need to want it. The mind isn't a machine that must be wound up or turned off. It's more like air, moving through you without asking permission. Breathing in, breathing out, not trying to reach anything, just being. The sound of the house settling, just one tiny creak near the floorboard where two boards meet. It doesn't mean danger. It just means something is shifting slightly. A small change that happens when things are quiet enough to notice. You don't have to explain it. You don't even need to remember what it was. You could lie here forever and nothing would be wrong. Not because you've solved anything, not because you're finally calm, but because the resistance has softened. The part of your mind that used to say, "You must fix this," is quiet now. It doesn't have the energy anymore. Or maybe it just realized there's no point. That tiny mistake from lunchtime, still floating in the air like a half-formed thought, isn't stuck because it matters so much. It's only still moving because you've kept feeding it attention. But tonight, that thread is broken. Not by effort, not by willpower, just by presence. By being here without needing to do anything about it. The dark isn't waiting for you to be ready. It doesn't care how many times your thoughts have circled back. It only knows what's real. The weight of your leg against the mattress. The way a single strand of hair has fallen across your forehead and hasn't been brushed away yet. These things aren't signs. They're just evidence that you are still breathing. Let go of needing to understand why this loop happened. Why it felt so sharp at first. Why now it feels like something from another lifetime. You don't need the answer. The fact that it's fading is enough. The mind isn't meant to be silent. It's meant to be free. Not from thoughts, but from the need to fix them all. From the belief that every passing idea must carry weight. That one missed word has to be corrected before you can rest. It doesn't. You are not behind. You are not falling short. You're just here, in this moment, with no goal other than being present without trying to change anything. The breath slows again, like a tide pulling back from the shore, and staying there for a while. Not rushing in, not rushing out, just resting between movements. You don't have to be careful with your thoughts now. You don't even need to watch them. They can come and go as they please, like birds flying across an open sky that doesn't belong to anyone. No one is chasing after them. No one is trying to catch or name them. And if a word from lunchtime floats back in, not the full sentence, just the shape of it, the way you said sorry without meaning to say it, you don't have to react. You don't even need to notice that it's returned. It can be there and still not matter. Like dust on glass after a storm there, but no longer needing wiping. The body is beginning to melt into the bed in slow stages, like snow turning from solid to water without being seen. Your fingers are relaxed where they rest. Your jaw has loosened. The muscles behind your eyes have stopped straining against their own weight. You don't have to be perfect to belong here. You don't need to be calm or quiet or still in the way that makes other people feel safe. You're allowed to be messy, uneven, untidy, even in sleep. Even when your mind is not yet asleep. There's no test at the end of this night. No checklist. No moment where someone says, "Yes, you've earned it now." Sleep isn't a prize. It's not something you must earn by being good or quiet or fast enough. It's just what happens when you stop pushing. And right now, you're not pushing anymore. The silence between heartbeats has grown longer than it used to be. Not empty, but full in a way that doesn't demand filling. You're not listening for anything anymore, not the clocks ticking, not the faint hum of distant traffic, not even your own breathing. It's just there, the space around you, not vast, but deep enough to let thoughts sink without residue. The idea of lunchtime is slipping into the background like a photograph, left too long in sunlight, colors fading, edges blurring, until only the ghost remains. That moment when you said something that wasn't quite right isn't gone. Not really, but it's no longer urgent. It doesn't need to be answered, corrected, or even remembered. You don't have to decide whether it mattered, because now it feels like a small stone dropped into water, and the ripples are long past their peak. The surface has settled. There's no rule that says you must carry every unspoken word forward like luggage. No law saying your mind needs to replay everything until it wears itself thin. You've already walked through that door once tonight, twice even, and each time you found the same thing. The moment wasn't a failure. It was just a moment, a tiny misstep in a day that had more than enough of them. And now it's over. Not because you fixed anything, but because you stopped trying to fix it. Let your thoughts drift like leaves on still water, moving slightly, turning slowly, not going anywhere fast. If the phrase, "I'm sorry," comes back again, not as a plea, not as an apology, but just as a shape of sound that once existed, you don't have to do anything with it. You can let it float past like steam from tea cooling on a table. No need to grab it. No reason to hold it in your hands. It's not yours anymore. Not even the ghost of it is yours to carry. The air around you has softened into something heavier than stillness, like cotton soaked in twilight, hanging low and slow. Your body isn't doing anything special. It doesn't need to be perfect or aligned or balanced. Just lying there, resting. The way a branch rests after snowfall, the weight of it is real, but the shape is soft. No effort required. A memory from earlier today rises not as an image, but as a sensation. The warmth of sunlight on your forearm while you were waiting in line for coffee. Not that you're trying to remember it, just noticing how its heat still lives somewhere beneath the surface. Not urgent, not important, just there, like a whisper someone forgot they'd said. You don't have to be awake to know what's happening. You don't need your thoughts to cooperate for this moment to count. The body knows things the mind refuses to listen to, how deep the breath can go, how long stillness can last before it turns into something else. Your ribs are not working hard. They're just rising and falling like a slow tide that forgot it had to come in again. Let your hands be heavy where they lie, fingers curled slightly, palms open. Not because you've decided to relax, but because the effort of trying has worn off. You don't have to do anything with your fingers. They can rest like stones at the bottom of a quiet lake. No need to dig them up or move them around. There's no story here, no beginning, middle, end. Just this: you are not late. You are not behind. The time since lunch hasn't vanished. It's just stopped needing your attention. It doesn't matter what happened then. Not because it was meaningless, but because meaning isn't something that needs to be chased at night. The brain wants to keep going always wanting to go. But tonight, it can't force anything forward. There's no fuel left for the engine of regret. No spark for the fire of what-ifs. You're not trying to fix this. You're just letting it rest. Like a clock that stopped working but didn't break, it still keeps time in its own way, quietly, without needing anyone to notice. That small mistake, just 3 words said too fast, 1 tone off, wasn't the end of anything. It wasn't even close to being the most important thing that happened today. But your mind made it feel like a wound, a crack in the day that wouldn't seal. And now, slowly, gently, you're letting go of the idea that cracks have to be fixed before rest can begin. You don't need permission to stop holding on. You don't need a sign from anyone, no nod, no voice, no confirmation that it's safe to let go. The safety was always here. It wasn't in the silence or in being still, but in simply allowing what is to be enough. The dark isn't waiting for you to become something else before it lets you sleep. It doesn't care if your thoughts are tangled or quiet. It only knows one thing: that you're breathing, that your body is softening into the bed like wax melting under a slow flame. There's no performance tonight. No need to be anything other than what you already are present, imperfect, unpolished, still alive in this moment. You don't have to fix every thought. You don't even have to see them all. Some can stay buried in the quiet. Some can float through without a name. And if one returns the shape of that word from lunchtime again, it doesn't need to be caught or set down or judged. It's just passing by, like a bird with no destination, like wind through an open window. No reason to stop it. No reason to follow. The breath is longer now, not because you're trying to breathe slowly, but because your body has stopped fighting the rhythm. It doesn't need to be controlled. There's no deadline for calm. You don't have to reach a certain state before you can rest. Rest isn't something that comes after peace. It is the peace. You are not broken for being stuck in loops. You're not lazy for needing more time than others. The brain doesn't run on urgency. It runs on interest. And right now, it's interested in nothing but letting go. Not because you've done enough, but because you don't have to do anything at all. The weight of your leg is real. Your shoulder blade rests against the mattress like a stone that forgot it was heavy. The air feels cool near your neck, not cold, just there. No need to adjust it. No need to move. Just let the temperature be what it is. Let the silence be what it is. You don't have to understand why this loop happened, why it felt so sharp in the moment, why it lingers now like a thread pulled too tightly and never released. You don't even need to believe that it's over. Just let it be. That's enough. There's no task left to complete. No list of things you forgot to say or do. The day is not unfinished. It didn't end in failure. It ended as all days do, with a quiet, unremarkable close. And now, this night, this slow letting go is its own kind of completion. You don't have to be grateful for being here. You don't have to thank anything for allowing you to rest. Rest isn't earned. It's simply what happens when the mind stops trying to do everything at once. When it finally realizes, I don't need to fix this. I don't need to fix any of it. Let the thought drift again. Just a word, just a tone. But let it go without waiting for confirmation that it's gone. Let it float like dust in sunlight, not needing to be cleared away, because it doesn't disturb anything anymore. You aren't chasing peace. You're not trying to earn stillness. You're simply lying here, breathing, letting the dark hold you as it always has, without judgment, without expectation. The edge of your blanket is soft against your wrist, not because you pulled it up, but because it settled there on its own, like a hand resting gently on skin. No need to tuck it in. No reason to fix what's already at peace. Your eyes are closed not for sleep, just because they're tired. And that's enough. The mind doesn't have to be quiet to rest. It just has to stop needing to do something with every thought that passes through. You don't need to say anything now. You don't even need to think. Just let the silence grow deeper, like roots spreading in soil that doesn't care about being seen. You don't have to decide what it means anymore. The way your body remembers that moment, the slight shift in your shoulders, the pause before you spoke, doesn't need a name. It's not a signal. It's not an alarm. It's just a memory of motion, like water moving over stone without knowing why. You don't have to trace its path back through the hallway or retrace the shape of the tile under your feet. The image doesn't need to be cleaned up or rearranged. It can stay exactly as it is, slightly blurred, slightly off-kilter, and still not matter. That word from lunchtime, the one that keeps circling like a fly near a window, it's been in the air long enough now. Not because you're holding on to it, but because it's learned how to float without sinking. It doesn't need your attention to exist. It just exists. And so do you. The back of your neck feels warm where the skin meets the pillow, not tight, not hot, just alive with a quiet heat that isn't urgent, like something sleeping beneath the surface of stillness. You could lie like this for hours, and nothing would happen except time passing without needing to be filled. No need to wonder if you're doing it right. No one is watching. There's no scorecard, no record being kept. The silence has thickened, not because it's louder now, but because the spaces between thoughts have grown wider than they've been in years. Like a room left empty after everyone leaves, and the dust settles on its own. The air doesn't need to be stirred. It just stays still, not because it wants to, but because there's nothing pulling at it anymore. Your fingers are relaxed where they rest. No tension, no grip, no urge to do something with them. They're just there, like branches that have stopped trying to reach for the sun and instead let gravity take over. Letting go doesn't mean forgetting. It means letting the memory be what it is. A small moment in an ordinary day, not a wound waiting to be reopened. You don't need to tell yourself, this isn't important anymore. You don't have to convince your brain that it's safe now. The mind has already stopped asking for proof of safety. It hasn't given up, it just stopped fighting. And when the fight ends, there's room for something else. Not peace exactly, but a kind of quiet where nothing needs fixing. The clock isn't ticking like it used to. Even if it were, you wouldn't need to check. Time doesn't care about your attention. It moves forward whether you're aware of it or not. And that's the only thing that matters tonight. You don't have to measure how long this stillness lasts. You just have to stay in it, even if you drift a little. Let the thought return just once more, and then let it go like someone closing a door behind them without turning back. Let it pass through your awareness, not as an event, but as a shadow passing over light. Not something to hold on to, not something to escape from, just a shape that was never meant to stay. Your breath has settled into the rhythm of being, not effort, not control, just presence. It doesn't need to be deep or slow or even noticeable. It's just there, like the hum of distant traffic you no longer hear because your ears have stopped searching for it. The edges of the room are soft now, where the wall meets the ceiling, where the floor fades into shadow. There's no sharp line between what is and what is. Everything blends at the border, like a painting left out in rain and slowly blurred by time. No detail remains intact, but nothing was ever meant to last. You don't have to be anywhere. You don't have to remember anything or forget anything either. The past doesn't need you to keep it alive. It's already lived. And so are you, just breathing, just existing in the dark, not trying to do more than that. The word from lunchtime comes again, not as a shock, not as an echo, but like a stone sinking into water without making sound. It drops down and disappears. No splash, no ripple, just stillness below where it landed. You don't have to say anything to stop the loop. You just have to let the next breath come naturally. The one after that too. And then another. Not because you're trying, but because your body knows how. Because tiredness isn't resistance, it's surrender. It's not a failure of willpower. It's the opposite. It's letting go when there's nothing left to hold on to. Your arm lies heavy now, just resting, no longer needing to be used for anything. The weight is soft against your side, like a book placed gently back into its shelf after being read. Not returned with pride or care, but just put down because it's done its job and doesn't need to stay in motion anymore. There's no reason to feel guilty about not remembering everything. You're not supposed to remember every word you've ever said or every small mistake you've made. That wasn't the point of being alive. The point was to live, even if only for a few moments at a time, like this one, where nothing is expected and nothing needs to be fixed. The dark doesn't need answers. It just holds what's placed in it. And right now, you're placing your thoughts down not as burdens, not as errors, but as things that happened and are no longer happening. You don't have to believe the loop is over. You don't even have to accept it. Just let it be there without needing to react. Let it float through like fog across a field, passing through, but never touching anything solid. The air near your face feels cool again, not because you're adjusting, not because you're aware of it, but because the room has cooled naturally in its own time. Not too cold, not too warm, just what it is. And so are you. There's no need to be present for everything that comes through your mind. You don't have to welcome every thought or push any away. Some just arrive, like birds landing on a wire briefly, without purpose, and then gone again. You're not responsible for the shape of your thoughts. They come in their own way, at their own time, and they leave the same way, quietly, without needing permission. You don't have to chase them down or lock them away. That wasn't ever required. The part of you that wants to fix things, it's tired too. It doesn't need another task. It just needs rest. Not because it did well, but because it's been working for a long time without pause, and now it can finally stop. Your eyelids feel heavier, not from effort, not from trying, but from simply being closed. They're not resisting the dark. They're letting it in, like water filling a cup that wasn't meant to be empty. The silence grows deeper still, like roots spreading beneath soil that doesn't need light to grow. It moves slowly, without hurry, without expectation. Nothing is waiting at the end. There's no finish line, no reward for enduring. Just this, lying here, breathing, being in the dark with your thoughts passing like shadows on a wall. You don't have to do anything else tonight. You don't need to think about tomorrow or what might be said when you wake. That day will come when it comes, but not now. Not while the air is still and your body has stopped trying to stay alert. Let the word from lunchtime pass again, not as a problem, not as a signal, but just as a shape in memory that no longer needs to matter. You see it. You know it's there. But you don't need to move toward it or run away. It's already left. And so are you, just drifting now, not into sleep exactly, but into the space between being awake and being gone. Not a place of doing, just a quiet where no one is waiting for you to say anything. No one needs to know what you're thinking. There's nothing to explain, nothing to defend. The breath comes slower now, not because it has to, but because there's nowhere left to go. The body doesn't need to push forward anymore. It can just be, not trying, not striving, just resting in the shape of itself. The sun hasn't been in the sky for hours, but your skin still remembers warmth. Just a faint ghost of it where light touched last afternoon. It lingers like an echo under the surface, not strong enough to wake you, just present enough to remind you that time moves, even when no one is watching. The air inside the room has settled into its own rhythm, not breathing in sync with your chest, but moving gently on its own terms, drifting past the edges of where you are. That moment from lunchtime, the slip of a word, the way it landed too heavy, still hovers like dust, suspended between two panes. But now, it's not stuck to anything. It isn't attached to guilt or correction. It doesn't require proof that you're better than your memory. The air holds it lightly, as if waiting for no one to claim ownership. You don't need to unmake the past. You only have to stop rewriting it in real time. Each return is not a failure, just another version of attention wandering back through old corridors. drawn by something that felt important at the moment, but isn't now. The body doesn't remember lunch any more than your mind does, but the pattern remains, like footprints after rain. Let your shoulders release into the mattress, not because you're trying to relax, not as a goal, just because they no longer have to carry anything. There's nothing pressing against them from behind or ahead. No one is waiting for an explanation. The silence isn't empty, it's full of absence in a way that feels kind. The wall beside your head holds the shape of where you've pressed into it over time. Not sharp lines, but soft impressions made by stillness. It remembers how long you stayed there last night too, how slowly you came down from being awake. And now again, you're moving through that same slow descent without needing to name each step. There's no clock ticking in your ribs tonight. No demand for urgency or precision. The minutes pass not as units, but as breaths, one after another, steady and unremarkable. They don't add up. They just are like grains of sand on a beach where the tide has already left them behind. The thought about lunchtime drifts again, not with force, not to demand attention, but simply because it's been there so often that memory keeps returning like wind through an open window, passing through without needing permission or explanation. But tonight, you don't reach for anything. You let it go the way a leaf lets itself fall from a branch. No need to catch it. No reason to hold on. It wasn't meant to stay in your hands anyway. The fabric of your blanket rests lightly over one leg, not tight, not loose, but just resting there like something that's been waiting its turn all evening. It doesn't care about purpose or function. It only knows how the weight feels against skin when nothing else is moving. And somewhere deep inside, a part of you lets go without even saying it aloud, just stops trying to fix what didn't break in the first place. There was no injury, only an impression left behind by something small and fleeting. You don't need permission from tomorrow to stop thinking about today. You don't owe your mind anything for being quiet now. The stillness isn't a victory. It's just what happens when you finally allow things not to matter anymore. The walls of the room have cooled slightly since earlier, but there's no discomfort, just temperature settling into its own natural balance, like water finding level after disturbance. It doesn't rush, doesn't panic over uneven spots or cold patches. It simply exists as it is, cool enough for rest, warm enough not to shiver. Your fingers don't curl in any particular way anymore, not grasping, not reaching. They lie flat against the sheet, no longer searching for something to hold on to. Not even your own thoughts feel like things you need to grasp now. The memory of lunchtime floats again, this time without a name attached. Just an image, Sunlight through the window at just that angle, the sound of someone laughing nearby, the way the bread crumbled between fingers. Nothing more. No meaning assigned. No judgment passed. It passes like smoke from a fire long burned out, not because it's gone entirely, but because its shape has changed enough to no longer need your attention. There's a quiet in how your breath moves now, less effort behind each one. Not shallow or forced, just softer than before. As though the body itself is learning how not to push forward anymore. How to stay where it is without needing to explain why. You are not being good for staying still. You're simply no longer fighting against it. The darkness around you doesn't ask anything of your thoughts. It holds them gently, like a bowl holding water that's already been poured. It won't spill because the container knows its limits. Even if another memory surfaces, the one about what was said, or how someone looked, there's space for it now, without needing to act on it, without having to answer anything in advance. You aren't responsible for managing every feeling that arrives like a visitor who knocks once and then leaves unless invited. Your mind doesn't have to be tidy tonight. It can hold messes, gaps, shadows, repetitions, without being required to fix them or make sense of them. The air moves quietly through the room, not fast enough to disturb dust motes, slow enough that they drift without urgency. And you are here with it, just breathing in time with something larger than your own awareness. Not trying to join anything, just letting yourself be held by a silence so deep it doesn't even feel like quiet anymore. It feels more like presence. The thought about lunchtime returns again, not as an echo, not as urgency, but simply as shape, soft-edged and unimportant now, passing through the center of your mind like fog across frozen grass. No one needs to say anything about it. It just is, no charge attached, no consequence waiting in the wings. The night goes on without you needing to measure its length. You don't need to count how many hours until morning. There's no race towards sleep or wakefulness. Just this, lying here, not doing anything special, being nothing more than a body resting inside stillness. You can let go of wanting it all to be finished, not because there's an end in sight, but because you're finally tired enough to stop pretending the process matters. The thread that once held your attention, the looped moment from lunchtime, isn't severed. It's just no longer central. You've stopped feeding it energy by returning again and again. And now even the return doesn't demand anything of you. You don't have to say, "I'm done." That wasn't ever required. Just let it drift, like a feather caught in air that moves without direction, without destination. Your eyes remain closed, not because they're tired, but because There's no need to look anywhere else. You've already seen enough. The world outside doesn't matter tonight. There is only this: the soft weight of your body against the bed, the quiet hum beneath thought, and the fact that you don't have to do anything except be here, exactly as you are. No correction needed, no rewrite available, only stillness. And if another version of lunchtime appears, as it might, it will pass like any other thing, without demand, without consequence. It won't need your reaction. You've already met it once, and that was enough. You don't have to keep remembering what happened, just as you didn't have to remember how the bread tasted, or whether anyone noticed when you hesitated before speaking. That moment is over, and so are all its versions in your head, one by one, like pages turning without being read. The night isn't asking for anything. It's just holding space for thoughts that come and go, for breaths that don't need to be controlled, for rest that doesn't have a label or title. You aren't losing yourself. You're simply letting go of the idea that you needed to stay awake in order to keep track of things. The air grows softer still, like silk settling over something already asleep. Not quite dark yet, not quite light, but just where it should be. And somewhere inside, there's no longer a need to prove anything about being present. You're not trying hard anymore, just breathing, just staying, just letting go. The way light bends at the edge of a curtain, soft, uneven, not sharp enough to cut through shadow, has been there for a long time without needing your attention. You don't need to name it. It just is, a quiet seam between inside and outside, where nothing changes but the quality of what's held still. Your skin doesn't remember how much pressure it takes to feel real anymore. The surface of your body isn't trying to prove anything. No need to respond when something brushes against you. Not even a shift in breath is required. There's no reason to keep track of time by the way silence changes. It doesn't grow heavier or thinner. It just shifts like water under a stone, slow and without direction. You're not waiting for it to end. You're not measuring how much longer this stillness will last, because you've already accepted that it doesn't need an ending. The moment from lunchtime isn't gone, but the story about it has stopped needing your voice. The idea of apology or correction is no longer attached like a weight on a thread. It's just a memory now, like the way steam rises off tea left too long, not hot enough to burn, but still warm with what was once alive. You don't have to explain why you said it that way, or whether anyone heard, whether they cared. None of those things matter tonight. The air in the room is full of small movements, not rushing, just breathing at its own pace. A dust mote drifts past your line of sight without being seen, then returns later when no one's looking. You don't need to follow it. There's nothing to catch. No meaning waiting on any path through the dark. You're not trying to be still, you're already there. Not pretending you are. The difference isn't in effort, but in release. Letting go of needing your thoughts to serve a purpose, even if only for one night. A sentence from Lunchtime returns not with force, not with shame, but as something that happened once, like rain on pavement years ago, and now it's just part of the ground. There is no need to file this memory away in any safe place. It doesn't require a folder or a label or even an archive. You don't have to decide if it was important or not. The fact that you're remembering it at all isn't proof it matters more than anything else. Just like the way birdsong comes through a window sometimes and stops after one note, no reason, no pattern, just sound in the air. You can stop treating your own mind as though it's always on duty, always waiting for permission to rest. It doesn't have to be useful tonight. It doesn't need to earn its place by producing something meaningful or correct. Just being here is enough. The fact that you're awake, aware, lying in bed with thoughts drifting through like leaves caught in a slow stream, that's not failure. That's just the shape of your brain when it isn't pushing anything forward. There's no test at dawn. No one will ask what you thought about during sleep or whether you resolved anything. The world doesn't care if this loop is broken or still running. It only cares that you're breathing, and you are. So let the memory linger as a shape in your awareness, not because it's important, but because you've already met it once and walked away from it without needing to say more. That moment didn't need fixing. It just needed being seen once and then released. The sensation of warmth in your hands isn't from blood flow or temperature. It's just the feeling of holding something that doesn't have a name. Not even a body part, not really. Just warmth, like sunlight on stone after rain. You don't need to do anything with it. It can stay there without being useful. A breath comes and goes. A thought returns not as an argument or a warning, but as a ghost passing through the edge of your mind. There's no one inside asking you to respond. No voice saying, "You should have said this instead." Just silence where meaning used to live. And that silence feels soft, like moss growing on old wood, slow and quiet and unremarkable. You're not trying to clear anything out. You're just letting the air in the room move freely through your body, as if you were made of light instead of flesh. Nothing has to be cleaned or sorted or arranged into order. The idea that everything needs a place is gone now, like a shelf with nothing on it, empty, but not lonely. The memory of lunchtime isn't erased. It's just no longer in motion. It doesn't pull at your attention anymore. You don't keep checking if it's still there. You don't wonder whether you'll think about it again tomorrow. The loop has stopped because you've already been through it once, fully, without needing to go back. You can stop imagining what might have happened if you'd said something else, or if the person had reacted differently, or if time could be rewound just enough to say it right this time. None of those things are real anymore, not in any version where you're still awake and thinking about them. Your mind doesn't need to protect itself by rehearsing. It doesn't have to stay vigilant because something small might matter later. There's no tomorrow that depends on remembering lunch correctly. No future self who will judge this moment for being messy or incomplete. The room isn't waiting for you to finish thinking. The night isn't counting how many laps around the same idea you've made. You're not behind. You're not late. You're already where you need to be, just resting in a space that doesn't demand anything of you, except to stay quiet and soft. You don't have to make peace with anything. You just have to stop insisting it needs fixing. That moment wasn't wrong. It was small, like all moments are when they happen. And now it's over, not because you decided it was, but because time has passed and your brain is no longer holding on. There's a stillness in the space behind your eyes, no sound, no image, just absence that doesn't feel empty. It feels full of quiet, full of not needing to do anything. The kind of silence where even breath becomes unimportant, not because it stops, but because you don't need to notice it. You're not asleep yet, but you don't need to be awake either. There's no boundary between the two states anymore. Just this, being somewhere in between, without urgency, without fear, without wanting anything from your own mind. A thread of air moves through the room, unseen, unnamed, and when it brushes against your skin, it doesn't leave a mark. It just passes like a thought you don't need to name, like something that happened and was never meant to stay. You've already said everything there is to say about lunchtime, not out loud, not in words, but by letting go of the idea that you needed to. The act of remembering isn't the same as holding on. You can recall it without keeping it alive, and so it drifts like a leaf caught in still water, turning slowly until it settles into where it belongs. Nowhere special, just resting at the bottom of something quiet. No one sees it. No one cares. But that's not the point. The point is that it doesn't need to matter anymore. You don't have to be ready for morning. You don't have to feel rested or clear or even calm. You're allowed to be tired and distracted and unsure. Allowed to carry a memory you can't quite let go of without needing to fix it, explain it, or erase it. The night doesn't care if your brain is busy. It only cares that you're here, breathing, present in the way that doesn't require effort. The fact that thoughts come and go isn't failure. It's just what minds do when they're not being forced into stillness. So let this moment pass without needing to be remembered. Let it fade like light at the edge of a window, softly, slowly, without resistance. You've already met it, and you've already left it behind. You're not holding on to lunchtime anymore, just breathing around it, like air passing through a space where something once stood, but no longer needs to. The idea of it doesn't hurt now. It's not sharp, not urgent, just there like dust in sunlight, visible but weightless. You don't need to sweep it up or name it. It just is unimportant enough to be gone. The edges of your thoughts are softening. They're not dissolving completely. They're becoming less insistent. Like a thread that's been pulled too long from the fabric, fraying at both ends until it doesn't matter which way you tug anymore. The memory isn't yours to fix. It never was. You didn't miss anything by not saying more. You didn't lose anything by leaving the sentence unfinished. You don't need closure. You just need quiet. Not silence. Quiet is different. Quiet is when your mind doesn't have to do anything except be. When it can forget about being useful or efficient or precise. It's okay if you're not solving things. It's okay if you're not remembering them right. There's a weightlessness in the way time moves now, not fast, not slow, just moving like water over stones that don't care to hold on. The past isn't pulling at your clothes anymore. You're not being dragged backward by an old moment. There's no rope tied around you. No hand holding yours, trying to make you go back. You could look again if you wanted, just glance one more time, but it wouldn't change anything. It would only remind you that looking doesn't mean fixing. That seeing something once is different than needing to see it over and over. You've already seen it. You're not missing a detail. The moment isn't waiting for your attention. Your body knows this, even if your brain still whispers about what might have been said. It's lying in the dark like a stone underwater, cold at first, then just still. No need to rise. No reason to tremble. You're not supposed to stay awake. You don't owe anyone an explanation for why you aren't moving. There's a warmth building behind your ribs, not heat, not excitement, just a slow, gentle pulse that doesn't ask anything of you. It's not trying to wake you up or tell you something important. It's just there, like breath when it stops being effort and starts being presence. You don't need to feel better to be safe. You don't need clarity to be allowed to rest. The fact that your thoughts drift doesn't mean they're broken. They're just not running toward anything anymore. They can float. They can wander. They can turn in circles without needing to reach a destination. That moment at lunch wasn't a test. It wasn't evidence of something you did wrong. It was just one small thing among thousands that happened today, and now it's past. The only real difference between then and now is that you're not thinking about it the way you were before. You don't need to prove anything to yourself. Let the image fade again, not because it was bad or unworthy of attention, but because it no longer needs your care. It doesn't belong in the foreground anymore. It's just a shape in the background of memory now, like a name on a receipt you'll never read again. You don't need to file it away. You don't need to remember it at all. There's space between your breaths that isn't filled with planning or worrying. There's no rush to say anything back into the world. No expectation of being heard, understood, perfect. Just this, a body lying down, eyes closed, mind not chasing anything. The air in the room has changed, just slightly. It doesn't feel like it's been stirred. It just is what it is. Cool at first touch, then warm where your skin meets it. No need to adjust. No need to shift or move. You're already settled into stillness so deep that even the idea of effort feels far away. You don't have to be ready for tomorrow. You don't have to believe anything about yourself right now. The fact that you're not sleeping yet isn't failure. It's just where your mind is tonight. And it's okay to stay here, in this quiet place between thoughts, with no obligation to do more than breathe. There's a texture to the dark behind your eyelids, soft, like old fabric worn smooth from years of lying undisturbed. Not black, not empty, just full of stillness that doesn't demand anything. It isn't waiting for you to wake up or fix it or make sense of it. It just is. Your thoughts are no longer racing. They're drifting like leaves on a slow river. One by one, they pass by, each turning gently as if they know they don't need to land anywhere special. They don't have to settle. They just need to move through the water and be gone. You don't have to catch any of them. You don't even have to notice them. The ones that linger aren't stronger than the others. They're just quieter. And you can let them go too, not by force, but simply by no longer holding on. There's a rhythm in the way your body settles deeper into the bed, like something sinking gently into sand that doesn't resist. No need to fight it. No need to be careful about how fast or slow you fall. Just letting yourself sink, one small shift at a time. You're not trying to get anywhere. You don't have an agenda. There's no checklist of things your mind needs to complete before sleep comes. It's okay if it never does. It's okay if the thoughts keep coming back. They'll just be part of the quiet now, like background noise in a room where someone else is already asleep. You don't need to feel peaceful. You don't need to want to stop thinking. The mind can wander and still be safe. The brain doesn't have to shut down. It can just stop trying so hard. There's no pressure to be quiet. No rule that says you must go silent before the night ends. You can keep breathing, keep feeling your body. Keep noticing how the air moves through your lungs without needing to fix anything. Even if a thought returns, a small one about lunchtime, or what someone might have said later, it won't matter anymore. It will just pass like any other, and you won't need to meet it with urgency. You can let it drift by without reaction, without reply. There's no need to say, "I'm done," out loud. No need to declare peace. The fact that you're still here, in this moment, breathing slowly, is enough. That's the ending of the loop, not a statement, not a decision, but simply being where you are. You don't have to be fixed. You don't have to be calm or clear or even happy. Just present, not performing, not trying, not holding on. The night isn't asking anything of you. It only wants you to stay here, no more, no less. And that's all it ever needed from you. You're not behind. You're not late. You're already where you are, and that's enough. There's a quiet in your chest now, not silence, but fullness without sound. Like holding something warm in the dark and knowing it doesn't need to be spoken about. The memory of lunchtime isn't gone. It's just no longer active. It's not hurting you. It's not calling for attention. It's not waiting for a response. It's just there, like an old photo tucked inside a book, never meant to be seen again. And so it stays, not erased, not forgotten, but quietly released. You don't need to remember how it felt. You don't have to replay the words. The moment is over, and you are too. Not in a way that means leaving yourself behind, but in the way that letting go finally feels like coming home. You're lying there in the dark, not asleep yet, but close enough that your body has stopped pretending it needs to stay alert. The air feels different tonight, not cool, not warm, just still. Like the room is holding its breath along with you. There's a soft weight on your chest that isn't pressure, it's presence. It's not yours and it's not anyone else's. It's just there, like dust in sunlight. The thought about lunchtime hasn't vanished, no, but it no longer has teeth. It doesn't pull at the edges of your thoughts anymore. It's not a door you have to stand in front of. It's not a sentence you need to finish. It's a moment that happened and then stopped. Like rain that fell on pavement long ago, the puddle is gone, but the memory of damp remains underfoot. You don't have to let it go with force. You don't have to forgive or forget. There's no act required. You're not being asked to clean up your mind. You're just being invited to stop rehearsing it. The way a leaf drifts into still water, then sinks without resistance. There's no struggle in that motion. No need to push it down or pull it back. Your breath is slow now, not forced, not adjusted. It's not trying to do anything. It just moves in and out like something that remembers how. The space between each inhale feels longer than before, not stretched, but full. Like the time between two notes on a piano that are never meant to connect. There's no rush to be anywhere. No reason to speed up or slow down. Even if your mind flickers just once, you don't have to follow it. You can let the thought pass like a shadow over grass, not stopping for shape or meaning. It doesn't need an answer. It just needs to be seen. The memory of that moment isn't lost, it's tucked away. Not in a drawer, not buried, just folded into something else. Into the quiet between heartbeats. Into the way your fingers rest on top of the sheet, not gripping, not fidgeting, just lying there like they've found their place. You don't need to be aware of every detail anymore. You don't have to verify if you said it right, or what was meant, or whether anyone noticed. It's okay that you can't remember exactly how your hand moved when you reached for the napkin, or whether you smiled too quickly. None of it matters now. There's no test after this. No final score. You're not being judged on how well you let go. You don't have to prove anything, especially not to yourself. The mind has its own rhythm. Not fast, not slow. Just moving, like a hand drawing in the air without direction. It doesn't need permission. It doesn't need closure. It just drifts along, like smoke from a candle that's burned out, but still lingers for a moment before fading. There's warmth behind your eyes now, not tears, not tension, just the kind of softness that comes when you stop trying to hold back what wants to fall. You don't have to fix it or name it. It just is, like the faint hum in a wall that's been there so long you forget it's electricity and not memory. You're not running from anything, not even from yourself. The part of you that keeps replaying things isn't an enemy, it's a habit, like breathing. And habits don't need to be defeated. They just need time and space to settle into the background. There's no need for resolution, no need for clarity. You're not supposed to understand why it hurt or why it stuck. That wasn't ever part of the job. The only requirement was that you show up just once tonight and say, I see you. And now that you have, there's nothing left to do. You don't need to be clean. You don't need to feel better. You're not behind on anything, not even on sleep. You're already where you are. That is enough. Your shoulders aren't tight anymore. They've softened into the bed like they were made for this shape, this curve of support. Your back doesn't arch against gravity. It just lets it pass through. There's no effort to stay upright or awake. No need to be careful about how much time passes. The night isn't waiting for you to finish thinking. It doesn't care if the loop is broken or not. It only knows that you are here, breathing slowly, and that's enough. You don't have to say, I'm done. You don't even need to think it. The fact that this moment is happening, this stillness, this quiet, is proof of letting go. Not a victory, not a triumph, just release. Like water returning to the ground after being held in your palm. The memory isn't gone, but it's no longer active. It doesn't have power over you. It's not waiting for an apology or explanation. It just exists, like a note left behind on a table that nobody comes back to read. And so you do too. You don't need to come back. There's no reason to go look again. The moment is closed. Not sealed shut, but simply finished. Like the last page of a book where nothing happens, just silence after the final word. You're not trying to fall asleep. You're just letting your body stay in place, like roots sinking deeper into soil that doesn't ask for anything back. No need to be useful. No need to earn rest. Just being here is enough. There's a softness around your ribs now, not tightness, but fullness. Like something warm has settled inside you and decided it can stay. It doesn't demand attention. It just breathes with you. The thoughts come in waves, but not like they're trying to take over. They're not loud or urgent. They pass through like clouds moving across the sky at night. No story, no warning, no reason. Just there. And when one returns, the small one about lunchtime, you don't stop it. You don't push it away. You just let it float by like a leaf on dark water. It doesn't need to be answered. It doesn't need to be resolved. It's not important anymore. It's over, and you're too. Not in the way of leaving yourself behind, but in the way that letting go finally feels like coming home. You're not listening anymore, just being present in the way a stone is present when water has moved on around it. There's no effort to hold anything or let go of anything. The lunchtime moment isn't erased. It just doesn't matter as much as it did 5 minutes ago, 10, 20, maybe even an hour. It was never about what happened in the kitchen or who said what between bites. It wasn't even really a mistake at all, more like one small ripple on a surface that had already gone still. The mind has begun to drift not toward memory, but toward feeling, the kind of quiet weight behind your eyes when you've stopped pretending everything is fine. Not sadness, not regret. Just the soft residue of attention once held too long in one place. Like dust settling after someone's been through a room and left it half dusted. The air has cooled where your face touches the pillow, just enough to notice without reacting. You don't turn toward warmth or away from cold. It doesn't matter what temperature you're in, only that there is no pressure to change anything about it. The night isn't asking for comfort. It's offering nothing and taking nothing. There's a kind of stillness, now not because the thoughts have vanished, but because they've stopped being important enough to keep track of. One comes just faintly, as if from far down under earth, something like, they didn't laugh at you, but maybe they almost did. And that thought doesn't grow louder or sharper. It just passes through your awareness like a shadow slipping across the floor in slow motion. And then it's gone. No need to name what came. No reason to follow up. You're not responsible for making sense of anything anymore, especially not something this small. The loop wasn't broken by force. It ended because because you finally stopped feeding it breath. There is a softness inside your chest now that feels like the shape left behind when someone else has sat in the same chair and then stood up, leaving only warmth where their body was. It isn't yours exactly, but it's not foreign either. You don't need to claim it or explain why you're holding onto it. Your hands are resting on your stomach without any purpose at all, not keeping anything safe, not pushing against anything. They aren't clenched, not even tense enough to remember being so. Just lying there like two small stones that have decided they can stop trying to be useful. The floor beneath the bed isn't cold anymore, only quiet. The silence doesn't feel empty because it's full of all the things you haven't said, all the thoughts you didn't finish. But those aren't demands on your attention now. They don't need answers or apologies or corrections. There's a rhythm to this breath that is not yours and yet feels like home, steady, unhurried, breathing itself through no one in particular. You're just along for it, floating within the space between inhale and exhale, as though you've always known how easy it could be if only you weren't trying so hard. The memory of lunchtime still exists, but not in your mind like a file that needs to be closed or deleted. It's more like a photograph left on an old desk, slightly faded at the edges, tucked between two other things no one remembers anymore. Not lost, just resting, waiting for someone who might never come back. And you're not waiting either. You don't need closure because this isn't about completion. It's just about presence. The fact that it still lingers doesn't mean anything has failed. It means the brain was doing its job, remembering, sorting, circling back to make sure nothing important slipped through unnoticed. But tonight, something new is happening, not in spite of how things repeat, but because they do. Because you've stopped fighting them. You haven't silenced the loop. You've simply stepped out of it and let yourself sit beside it instead. That small moment at lunch. It wasn't a failure. Not even close. It was just one piece of your life, moving through time like every other brief, ordinary, forgotten by everyone except you. And now that's okay too. The room is not dark anymore in the way that feels heavy or endless. It's dark as if it were made from quiet itself, a kind of absence that doesn't feel lonely. There are no windows to look out through, only this shape, your body lying down, wrapped gently by air and fabric and time passing without needing you. There is nothing left to say about any of it, not even I'm done, because being here, this exact place, is already the end of that story. The silence grows deeper, not because sound has stopped, but because there's no need for anything more. No signal, no alarm, no urgency in how long you've been lying still or why your eyes are closed. You're just breathing into what is. Your feet feel heavy, but not tired, just solid on the bed, like they belong exactly where they are. They don't ache from standing up too much or walking too far. They haven't done anything today that required strength, only presence. There's a quiet hum in your ears now, not loud enough to be noticed, unless you're listening for it. And even then, you'd forget within seconds. It doesn't mean anything, doesn't signal danger or change, just exists like background noise of the body, continuing on its own without needing permission. You don't have to remember what happened at lunchtime anymore, or how many times you replayed that tiny moment in your head tonight. It's not forgotten, just no longer active. The mind doesn't need to fix things or explain why it keeps returning. It just needs space, not to be saved from itself, but allowed to rest alongside everything else that has passed through the day and will pass again tomorrow. This is how some memories become quiet, because they've been held long enough without resistance, not erased, but finally released into their own time. The night isn't asking for anything. It doesn't care if you're still thinking or not, awake or asleep. All it wants is that you stay in this shape, the way your body fits the bed, like a key turned gently inside its lock. There's no need to be alert anymore. No reason to keep watch over your thoughts, like they might run off without permission. They can wander now freely and quietly, as long as you don't have to chase after them. And if one comes back, the faint echo of that lunchtime moment, it won't feel different this time. It will just be a breath passing through, barely noticed. Like wind moving across an empty field at dawn when no one is listening. You're not trying to stop it, because stopping isn't the point. The point was never speed or resolution, only arrival. This slow coming down into where you already are. Not fixing anything, not healing anything either. Just letting go of the idea that there must be something more than this. Just lying here, breathing softly, knowing nothing needs to change, because everything has changed simply by being allowed to stay still for long enough. Your hands rest on your chest like something gently placed there by someone else. No effort, no holding tight. They don't need to do anything, not even warm up. The air around them feels thick with stillness, not because it's heavy, but because it has nowhere left to go. It just stays. You're not trying to breathe slower or deeper. It happens on its own now, like water settling after a ripple passes through the surface. There's no effort in it, just the slow rise and fall of your ribs, as if they've remembered how to move without being told. The weight beneath your feet is still there, firm, quiet, but not pressing against you anymore. It isn't waiting for anything, not even for sleep. The bed has become a kind of shelter that doesn't require permission to occupy. You don't have to prove yourself worthy just by staying in it. You're already inside the shape of rest. That moment at lunch, it didn't disappear, but it stopped being active. It no longer has a voice in your head, not because you fixed it or made sense of it, because you let go of needing to fix anything. The thought came again just now, not as an interruption, not as an accusation, but like a leaf drifting through the air and landing on a stone where it belongs. You didn't reach for it, didn't hold onto it, just noticed it was there, then turned your attention back to the space behind your eyes, the soft, dark room that isn't empty, but full of stillness. There's no reason to think about why you keep replaying things like this. Not even curiosity. The brain doesn't need a purpose for every loop. Some memories don't get closure, they just get time. And time is not the enemy here. It's not waiting to punish you for being stuck in one place. It's simply passing through, giving everything space. The silence isn't holding its breath. It's breathing with you now, not in rhythm, but in kind. One steady presence among many. The floor beneath your body feels distant, like something that happened yesterday. Not forgotten, just no longer relevant to the way you're lying here. You don't need to be sure of where you are. There's no map to follow anymore. You can feel how your shoulders have lowered, not because they were tense before, but because there was no point in holding them up. The weight wasn't from strain, it was just gravity. And now it's allowed to settle into the shape that fits. Your arms lie where they fell when you gave up trying to keep them lifted. There's a soft crackle in your ears again, just one sound, like static between stations on an old radio, but not enough to pull you away from this place. It doesn't matter if it's real or imagined. What matters is that you're not reacting. You're just listening, as though the noise were part of the air itself, the background hum of a body, continuing without needing approval. This isn't about stopping thoughts. They'll come and go like clouds over a field in summer. Some pass fast, others linger longer than expected. But none of them are coming back to stay. Not tonight. Not anymore. The loop has run its course, not because it was resolved, but because it's no longer being fed by attention. You don't have to explain why you're awake or how long this has been going on. You're just here, breathing into what is not trying to get anywhere else. There's nothing wrong with staying still when everything else in the world keeps moving. The air around your face feels cool, but not cold, like it's remembering warmth without needing to claim it. It doesn't want to be noticed, doesn't demand anything from you. You can feel how slowly your breath is changing, not faster, not slower, but more like a quiet rhythm that matches something deeper than the chest or lungs. Your thoughts aren't lost, they're just not active anymore. They don't need to do their jobs. Not tonight. There's no task list waiting in the morning. No email to write, no meeting to prepare for. The future isn't knocking on your door, it's still asleep too. You don't have to be ready. There's a soft pressure behind your eyes, not pain, not tension, but just the quiet weight of being present without trying to fix anything. It's like holding something fragile and knowing it doesn't need mending, just space. The memory from lunch is no longer a thing that lives in your head like an echo. It's become part of the silence, the way dust settles on shelves after you've stopped cleaning them. Not gone, but not present either. Just allowed to stay exactly where it is. You don't need to forgive yourself for replaying it. You don't have to forget. What matters is that you're no longer chasing it. That's all. No more effort. No more holding on. The moment doesn't get erased. It just stops being the center of attention. Your feet are still there, grounded in their place. Not because they need to be, just because that's where they've settled over time. Like roots growing into soil without needing sunlight. The dark isn't waiting for you to fall asleep. It's not measuring how long you've been lying here. It doesn't care if your eyes are open or closed. It just is calm, continuous, unbothered by the fact that thoughts keep coming and going like breaths. There's no need to be alert. No reason to watch for trouble. The world outside hasn't changed because you're not thinking about it. Nothing has been left undone. Not really. You don't have to fix anything tonight, not even your own mind. You can let the loop dissolve without proof that it's gone, without knowing where it went or why it stopped coming back. Just let it fade into the background like a radio station that's turned down so low you barely hear it anymore. Your body feels more like a shape than an instrument now, no longer needing to do anything, only to be. The muscles aren't tense with expectation. They're not waiting for a signal to move. They just rest in their natural state, as if they've always known what this was. The quiet after effort, the space between thoughts. There's no goal in your breathing now. No purpose beyond continuing. It doesn't need to be deep or slow, just real. Just here, like every other part of you that stopped trying to prove anything. The air feels like it's been waiting for this moment, not to bring sleep, not to end the night, but just to let everything exist without resistance, without urgency, without needing a reason. You don't have to be asleep yet. You don't even have to want to be. Just lying here, this is enough. This shape, the way your spine fits into the mattress, how your arms rest at your sides like they've decided to stay, is all there ever was. The thought about lunch doesn't come back with force. It floats in again, not as a memory, not as an event, but as one of many quiet things that have passed through this night and are now gone. And you don't even notice it leaving. You just keep breathing, and the dark keeps holding you, and time passes without asking for anything. You're not fixing yourself, not healing, just letting go of effort, of expectation, of needing to be done with things before they can end. The loop was never broken. It simply stopped being followed. And now, it's just part of what happened when the world slowed down enough that even small mistakes could settle into stillness instead of noise. You're not chasing anything anymore. The idea that you needed to resolve it or prove something about yourself by remembering it perfectly, there's no need for that tonight. You don't have to return to the table where the moment happened. No one is waiting there, not even your own past self. That version of you was already done with it long before you realized it. The lunchtime thing isn't a problem anymore. It never really was, not in the way your mind has been treating it. You were just holding on because the act of letting go felt like losing something essential. Like if you stopped thinking about it, then maybe it never mattered at all. But that's not true. The moment matters only in how it lives now quietly, without weight, no longer tied to shame or correction. There's a stone in the stream bed under your feet right now, the kind that's been worn smooth by years of water passing over it. You don't know its name. You didn't place it there. It doesn't care what you think about lunchtime. It just sits, buried and still, part of the bedrock beneath everything else. The current flows around it. The light moves across its surface in slow patterns that aren't meant to be understood, just noticed. Your body is like that stone now, settled into a place where nothing needs to be earned or explained. You don't have to do anything to deserve this stillness. No performance required. You're not trying to quiet your thoughts. You're just letting them pass through the space you've made for them, like ripples in shallow water. They come and go without needing permission, without leaving marks behind. There's a single thread of light coming through the gap in the curtains, faint, uneven, shifting slightly as the wind moves the fabric outside. It doesn't need to be steady. It doesn't have to shine bright. It just is the kind of light that shows you what's already there, not what should be. It touches your shoulder once, then drifts away. Not a signal, just presence. The memory from lunch isn't gone. It's simply no longer the loudest thing in the room. There's more space now, more quiet around it. Like when someone stops speaking and you realize that silence wasn't empty after all. It was full of things you hadn't noticed before: the hum of the refrigerator, the slow pulse of your own blood, the way air moves across your skin without needing to be felt. You don't have to close your eyes. You're not trying to enter another world. This is where you are. The room isn't waiting for sleep. It's just here, unchanging, patient, holding every breath like it has been doing so for years and won't stop now. There's no judgment in the way the shadows pool near the wall. No expectation that you should be somewhere else by morning. The sound of your own breathing is softer than it was an hour ago. Not because you're trying to make it quieter, but because there's less pressure behind each inhale and exhale. It doesn't need to be perfect. There's no reason for rhythm. Just the steady motion of air moving through a body that has stopped pretending it needs to do more than exist. You don't have to keep track of how long this lasts. You're not measuring progress by time or effort, or whether you've succeeded in letting go. The act of staying still is already enough. It's like sitting with a cup of tea that's cooled too much to drink, but warm enough to hold. No need to fix it. No reason to rush. Just cradling the warmth without wanting anything from it. There's dust floating near the ceiling fan, slow and steady in one small column of light. It doesn't fall fast. It drifts like thoughts that don't want to land anywhere specific. Not important, not urgent, just moving through space without needing a destination. You're not trying to catch them or name them. You're just allowing them to be there, part of the quiet architecture of this moment. The clock on the nightstand hasn't moved in hours. It doesn't matter if it's wrong. What matters is that it stopped showing time like it was something you had to obey. The numbers don't demand anything from you anymore. You're not late for anything. You're not behind. There's no schedule to meet, no meeting to attend, no message left unreturned. You could open your eyes right now and see nothing but the same walls, the same shape of the room. But it doesn't matter if you do or don't. The world isn't any more real because you're looking at it. And it's not less real when you close your eyes. It just is consistent, undisturbed by how many times you've replayed a moment that already happened and has no way to be changed. The mistake from lunch didn't happen again today. It never will. That version of the day is finished. The only thing left is the echo in your mind, and even that isn't looping anymore. It's just resting, like something that was carried too far and finally put down on a shelf where it can stay without being touched. You don't need to say goodbye to it. You don't have to acknowledge it one last time. There's no ceremony required for closure. Just the quiet understanding that you're not going back. Not because you fixed anything, but because there's nowhere left to go. The path is behind you now, worn down by your footsteps, softened by repetition. And the next step doesn't need to be taken. The air feels heavier than it did an hour ago. Not in a bad way, just deeper. Like the kind of stillness that comes after rain has soaked into the ground, and nothing is left to dry up fast. It's not pressing on you. It's not holding you down. It's simply part of what this place now is, this space where thoughts arrive but don't stay, where memories come through without demanding attention. You're not asleep yet, but that doesn't mean anything. You're not trying to fall under the spell of sleep. This isn't a race. There's no prize for finishing first. No medal for being still before anyone else. You're just here, your body resting, your mind no longer spinning in circles, but not because you've convinced it to stop, because it's decided that this is where it wants to be. The idea of fixing the mistake doesn't feel urgent anymore, not even a little. It's like remembering a song you once loved, but never learned all the words to. There's no need to finish it now. You don't have to sing it again. The melody is already in your bones. The feeling remains, not because of perfection, but because something true passed through you and left behind its trace. There's warmth under your shoulder where the blanket has shifted. Not enough to be uncomfortable. Just real, like a small proof that this body still knows how to hold heat, even when it doesn't need to do anything with it. You don't have to ask if it will last. It just does. Like all things that are meant to stay without being claimed. The wind outside is still moving the trees slightly, but you can barely hear it now. Not because the sound has gone away, but because your attention no longer needs to follow it. The rustle of leaves doesn't need a name. It's not trying to tell you anything. It just happens like breath, like thought, like time passing without needing your approval. You're not being quiet out of effort. You're not forcing stillness. You've simply stopped chasing the next thing, the next idea, the next correction, the next version of yourself that might finally be good enough. There's no need to try harder. No reason to prove anything, not even to yourself. The mistake from lunch is like a leaf caught in a gutter, small, browned at the edges, swept up by wind, but never going far. It doesn't matter if it gets washed away or stays put. Either way, it's not part of what moves forward anymore. It just sits there, forgotten by the storm that carried it. And so do you. Not because you've done anything to earn peace, but because you've stopped pretending you need to fix yourself every time something slips through your fingers. The world isn't waiting for a perfect version of you to finally show up. It's already here, this body, this breath, this moment, and it doesn't care how many times you replayed the past. There's a quiet between heartbeats where nothing needs to be said, and you're not missing anything by not saying it. The air holds its breath in ways that don't feel like waiting, more like holding space for something too small to name, but too real to let go. You don't need to carry it forward. It's already been carried, not by you exactly, but by the slow turn of time itself, which doesn't care about apologies or corrections, or how loudly your mind claps its hands at a memory that doesn't belong in this hour. The lunchtime moment wasn't broken. It was just passing through. Like sunlight moving across a wall, not because it wants to be seen, but because it can't help being there. And now it's gone, just one shade of light among many others that came and left without comment. You're lying still enough that the weight of your body begins to feel like a kind of belonging. Not something you earned or arranged. Just what happens when you stop trying to be elsewhere, when you let the shape of your limbs settle into the bed as if they've always known how to fit. The blanket doesn't need to be adjusted anymore. Its warmth is no longer a goal, but an accident that feels like comfort. There's a stone in the garden beneath the back porch, the one you never noticed until now, not because it was hidden, but because it hadn't needed to be seen. It sits near the edge of the path where dirt has softened around its sides, worn smooth by seasons and rain. Not polished, just unbothered. No need to shine. No reason to prove anything about being solid or enduring. It's just there. And in that quiet presence, it doesn't ask for recognition. That's what you are now, not a performance of forgiveness, not an act of self-correction, but the kind of stillness that happens when nothing demands attention. The mistake wasn't wrong because it happened. It was only ever a moment that had already passed, like steam from a cup left too long on the table. You can see it rising up and then fading away without needing to catch it. You don't have to keep watching for signs of change. There's no signal in your chest when peace arrives, no fanfare, no chime, just silence that feels full instead of empty. Like water filling a bowl you didn't know was cracked. It doesn't matter if the cracks are visible anymore. The water is already inside. The thought about lunch isn't gone. It's simply not alive in the way it used to be. Not because you've suppressed it, but because it no longer has fuel. There's nothing left to feed on. No shame, no urgency, no version of yourself that could have done better if only you deepened faster or clearer. You don't need a clean slate. You don't even need to believe in second chances. You're not trying to earn the right to rest, because resting isn't something you qualify for. It's just what happens when your brain finally stops scanning for errors it can't fix. The past is like footprints in damp earth. They show where someone walked, but they don't say why or how long. And now the rain has come. The prints are blurred. They're not gone exactly, just no longer readable. Not because they were erased, but because they've been softened into something that doesn't need interpretation. You can let go of what you thought you owed to yourself. No debt was ever incurred. There's no ledger where every misstep is recorded with interest. You don't owe an apology for being human in a moment when your hands moved too fast or your words came out wrong. That kind of correction isn't required by anyone, not even by the self that keeps replaying it. There's a jar on a shelf somewhere, the one with the lid slightly loose, the kind you forgot about until you open the cupboard and see it sitting there, half full of dried beans or old buttons or something else you don't remember putting in. It doesn't matter what's inside anymore. The fact that it was ever filled is enough. And now it sits still. Not because it's been used, but because it no longer needs to be opened. You are like that jar, not empty, not full, just existing without purpose or urgency. No need to prove you're useful. No obligation to explain why you take up space. You don't have to keep showing up with answers. Sometimes the only thing needed is presence, just being here, breathing in the dark, letting thoughts come and go like shadows passing over a floor. The room isn't quiet because nothing is happening. It's quiet because your mind has stopped needing to chase the noise. The loop didn't break through force. It dissolved by itself, like sugar melting into tea without stirring. Not because you wanted it to stop, but because there was no reason for it to keep going. You're not forgetting anything. You're just letting memories exist as they are, no need to reassemble them, no duty to understand their meaning now. They don't have to serve a purpose. They can be small things. The way sunlight caught your fork at lunch, how you paused mid-sentence because someone else spoke first, the exact moment your breath hitched when you realized what you'd said. None of it was catastrophic. None of it mattered in any way that changes this now. You're not responsible for all the ripples caused by a single careless word or glance. Some things aren't meant to be fixed, only witnessed. The sky outside is still dark, but not black, not like it was an hour ago. There's a softness in the edges of night, like velvet that hasn't been stretched too thin. You can feel it without seeing it. Not as light, not as color, but as absence made gentle. There's a thread in your sleeve where the fabric has worn thin, just one small place where the weave gives way. And you've known about it for weeks, but never fixed it. It doesn't bother you anymore. You don't need to mend what's already been lived through. The hole is part of the story now, not a flaw, just another mark on a body that's moved too much to stay untouched. You're not trying to be whole. You're not chasing completion. You're simply here lying down in the dark, with your breath moving steadily beneath the blanket, with thoughts passing like birds overhead at dusk, visible but gone before you can name them. There's no need to finish this session. There's no end point that needs reaching. No victory lap after surviving another night of restless mind and tired limbs. You're not winning anything by staying still. You're only allowing yourself to be what you already are. The mistake from lunch is like a button left unbuttoned on an old coat, the kind you wear when it's cold, but never really care about how neat you look. It hangs there without protest, doesn't need fixing, just present. And so are you. Not perfect, not complete, not even trying to be either of those things anymore. You're just a body in bed, breathing slowly, letting the hours pass like leaves floating down a quiet stream. No destination, no hurry, no one waiting at the shore. The next thought that comes won't be about lunch. It might not even feel like a thought at all. It'll just arrive like fog drifting over grass. Soft, formless, purposeless, and you don't need to greet it or send it away. You can let it pass through without changing anything. You're allowed to be this unremarkable, this ordinary, this quiet enough that even your own thoughts stop asking for attention. And if you wake tomorrow and remember the mistake, it won't come back with force.